Hang on, guys. I'm almost ready.
Welcome back to the OCA podcast. I am your host, the Anime Collector. How refreshing. Joining me tonight is Reese2753, who's now going by just Reese. And he's muted. And Random11.
Oh, hold on. I'm almost ready. Oh. Okay, now I'm ready.
Okay.
Hello.
That was so good. Like that won't happen to me. I try to like rip off the pants, but they'd be stuck underneath my ass or like
yeah. So that's what I said. That's what I said in the prompt. I was like, green line, like we have a suiting up montage, and then we all rip off our pants, but then it cuts to green line. Oh, hang on, guys, trying to like pull him off because he's in a chair. And
so good.
Did I do like 50 generations where it just could not figure out taking pants off while seated. It just doesn't exist, right? And then I did one where I gave it like minimal instructions. I just said like suiting up montage where at the end we all rip our pants off, and holy shit, I somehow skirted the guidelines because it generated something I cannot show.
What the hell? Where did you? Was it Grok?
Sora.
Sora.
Okay,
yeah,
right. ChatGPT's one. Holy shit! Right at the end, let's just say we all rip our pants off, and then Footnum, who gets a twin, both of them pull their underwear down as well.
Wow.
And it's really, let me put it this way.
There are censor circles, but
yeah, when I debuted it, I honestly almost passed out. I was lightheaded from how hilarious it was, but I was like, I can never show this. Oh my god. Anyway, all right, jumping right in. Let me close that. Okay. So as we jump in here, I want to invite everybody to support us because this show only exists with your help. And the way you can do that is head over to ocapodcast.com/support, where we are trying to get into the black by the end of Black History Month, and also /2030. That's the real goal is 2030. But if you wanted to help clean up this $80 we need before the end of February, you can help us get into the black by the end of February. You guys can do that by donating directly on the website at ocapodcast.com/support with a monthly pledge through PayPal, or you could donate just once if you prefer. Also, we have our podcast Patreon, the Anime Collector Patreon, the podcast Subscribe Star, and Ko-fi, or indirectly via Tenga, Right Stuff, Humble Bundle, and a bunch of other stuff that you probably won't need, but hey, you can use it. And then this is the current state of our profitability. You will notice that this big, scary red bar is greater than 50%. That's how poorly we are doing. So we do legitimately, genuinely appreciate your support, because it is the only thing that has made that bar anything but red. If that makes sense. Cool.
The only good red rod is my red rod.
Yep. Oh, all right. Let's jump in. So last podcast, we talked about this. Discord age lock. Discord will age lock your account next month, and you'll have to submit an ID or accept a face scan to unlock it. Right? We covered this last podcast. Since then, Google searches for Discord alternatives are up 10,000%. And Niche Gamer has written an article about 5 alternatives to Discord, including Steam Chat, TeamSpeak, Matrix, Signal, right? But then, at the moment, Discord has ended its partnership with Persona. Info has been deleted, and age verification has been halted for the moment. Discord says it will keep us updated if this changes, but we won for now. So this is based on reporting from this article, which we're going to look at. Fury over Discord's age checks explodes after shady persona test in the UK. Shortly after Discord announced that all of its users will soon be defaulted to teen experiences until their ages are verified, the messaging platform faced immediate backlash. One of the major complaints was that Discord planned to collect more government IDs as part of its global age verification process. It shocked many that Discord would be so bold so soon after a third-party breach from a former age check partner's services recently exposed 70,000 Discord users' government IDs. Attempting to reassure users, Discord claimed that most users wouldn't have to show ID, instead relying on video selfies using AI to estimate ages, which raised separate privacy concerns, and also really fucking easy to just have somebody else do it for you when you just put the phone up to a parent or whatever, right? How did I just lose where I was? In the future, perhaps behavioral signals would override the need for age checks for most users. Discord suggested seemingly downplaying the risk that sensitive data would be improperly stored. Discord didn't hide that it planned to continue requesting IDs for any user appealing an incorrect age assessment, and users weren't happy, since that is exactly how the prior breach happened. Responding to critics, Discord claimed that the majority of ID data was promptly deleted. Specifically, Savannah Badalik, Discord's global head of product policy, told The Verge that IDs shared during appeals are deleted quickly, in most cases, immediately after age confirmation. It's unsurprising that the backlash exploded after Discord posted and then weirdly deleted a disclaimer on a FAQ about Discord's age assurance policies that contradicted Discord's hyped short timeline for storing IDs. An archived version of the page shows the note shared this warning, quote, important, if you're located in the UK, you may be part of an experiment where your information will be processed by an age assurance vendor persona. The information you submit will be temporarily stored for up to 7 days, then deleted. For ID document verification, all details are blurred except your photo and date of birth, so only what's truly needed for image verification is used. Critics felt that Discord was obscuring not just how long IDs may be stored, but also the entities collecting information. Discord did not provide details on what the experiment was testing or how many users were affected, and Persona was not listed as a partner on its platform. As for comment, Discord told ARS, that's this, Ars Technica, that only a small number of users was included in the experiment, which ran for less than 1 month. That test has since concluded, Discord confirmed, and Persona is no longer an active vendor partnering with Discord. Moving forward, Discord promises to keep our users informed as vendors are added or updated. While Discord seeks to distance itself from Persona, Rick Song, Persona CEO, has been stuck responding to the mounting backlash. Hoping to quell fears that any of the UK data collected during the experiment risked being breached, he told Ars that all the data of verified individuals involved in Discord's test was deleted immediately upon verification. Do you have any thoughts on that?
Well, so two things. I don't know if it goes on to say.
Right, it's easy to say that data is deleted. It's a whole other thing to actually do it, you know?
Yeah, so
yeah, data has been deleted, like one profile was deleted. Data's been deleted. Like 1.1% of it was deleted.
Or just fucking lie. Not a single thing has been deleted. It's all been sold to data broker. You know, like it's easy to fucking lie.
But
it was probably been deleted from our servers. It's just been deleted.
Yeah. They were deleted and then removed from the recycle bin and put into a data broker account, right? Like
they had said that the data was being deleted when it was uploaded to Zendesk, which was their previous help tech support thing. And so like them saying now, oh well, it was deleted. Okay, you say you deleted it, but under Persona's terms of service, they can hold on to it and do all this other shit with it. So it's like, even if you delete it from your, like, if Discord has like some portal through Persona, like some management portal, and they say, okay, well, we're done with this data, we can delete it now. Nothing stopping Persona from, like, in their terms of service, holding on to that data for as long as they say that they can and use that data for whatever the hell they want,
Right.
without Discord knowing about it. Because, like, sure, okay, they've deleted it from their portal, but that doesn't, like, delete it from Persona's systems. So, and then there's the whole issue of like just even if Persona did delete it, right? There's backups. So, like, I don't think we covered this, but Nancy Guthrie, the person that got kidnapped. I don't know if you heard about that story, but some like TV hosts, like news anchor or something.
Guthrie or whatever. Was it?
Savannah Guthrie is the person that's on the TV, but then her mother got kidnapped, and I think her name's Nancy. They have a Nest doorbell. Yeah. And the FBI was able to get a video of the intruder through Nest, but they'd never signed up for the cloud service. So it should have only been Wi-Fi.
Local, yeah.
And local, yeah. But the thief, the kidnapper, took the doorbell. So they didn't have access to it. So the only way they got the footage was because the footage was on Google's servers still, even though it wasn't supposed to be. It was supposed to be, like, not there. Oops. So it's like this kind of thing happens literally all the time.
All the time.
And that's generally why it's like, it doesn't matter if they say they deleted it. It doesn't matter what their policy is for deleting this shit. It's, if you send it, expect it to be used by other people and kept around.
Yeah. And the truth is that in all cases, it's more beneficial to the company collecting everybody's data than it is for the individual who's giving up their data all the time, right? Because they're going to use it for other things. They're going to train algorithms based on the age ranges of their users. They're going to do all sorts of stuff. And they're going to always point to it's for the children. Comply because for the children, right?
Also, these. So there was another issue that popped up recently in the news where the trans shooter of the Canadian one that happened recently, not the American one. They apparently spoke to.
I like how it's so prevalent that we have to distinguish, right?
Yeah, I had those thoughts in my head too at the same time.
They had spoken to ChatGPT about, like, I don't know, I guess killing people.
And the people at OpenAI wanted to submit those conversations to the police before the shooting occurred.
Yeah.
And OpenAI stopped them. Right. But the big scandal here is not so much that they stopped them. It's that people at OpenAI are reading your messages to ChatGPT. Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So along with the whole other, like, all of the other issues with the Face ID stuff, there's also things like, okay, so now Discord...
I just once again, I would just like to point out, you have to bend over backwards and comply with our ID requirements for the safety of the children. Yeah. But when a trans shooter is going to go murder people, it's like, nah, that would be a breach of privacy. It's like, fuck you. It's always just a way. It's the the way that they get you to let the vampires in, right? The vampire cannot enter your home unless it is invited in. So in order to get invited in, it's like, well, I need to go in there for the sake of the children. Can you invite me in? Like, that's all it is. It's all it's ever been. There's no actual effort to try to save the children.
And that argument is stupid too, because like if it's the issue of them watching porn, they can still go in group calls and do share screen and watch porn with other people.
Mm-hmm.
Discord is definitely not the only place you can find porn on the internet. And then
do you know what a simpler solution is? It's kind of like how YouTube makes it so you can't make an account until you're 13. This is an adult-only platform. Proceed? Yes, no. Okay. Now it's on you, the person who is not over 18, who entered this thing. We made it clear up front, this is an adult-only platform, right? If your parents didn't stop you from getting in here, then that's on them. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, there's easy ways to get around this. You know that kids are still going to use it. Just like in the 90s, they knew that the age gating on porn websites that said, wait a minute, are you over 18?
Are you 18?
Yeah, like, well,
click
come on in. You know, like,
click yes to proceed. Click no to go to Google.
But and then even if it's not porn, if you're worried about like groomers and shit,
yeah,
it's like they don't need 18 plus servers to groom you.
Exactly.
Right?
And that's the dangerous thing, is that they're going to do it where the kids are. They're not going to say like, God, I really hope some kids join my porn server. No, they're going to go to the kids server and blast porn in it. It's like, come on.
And then also it's like, they're like, oh, well, you know, we have some like filters on DMs and stuff. The DM filter is like unknown DMs go to a different folder.
God,
they're basically semi-hidden.
Wow.
But then you can just go and view them
anyway. Think of all the children you saved.
and then even if that wasn't the case, if the person that is grooming the said child is a moderator or has access to the server that they're in, has access to the channels, they could just create a private channel for them, which they wouldn't even need the DM thing for, right? Or they could invite that person to a private Discord where it's just them, like the two of them. So like the whole thing with the DM thing is so dumb. So all of these stipulations that they've put in for the children are like the most basic, super like almost not worth even doing, but we have to give up our faces and our IDs and all this data privacy shit for this like tinfoil like safety measure, you know?
You know, I would be so much happier. It would just make life so much better. Let me put it this way. This says, this all seemingly started after Discord was forced to find age verification solutions when Australia's under 16 social media ban and the United Kingdom's Online Safety Act came into effect. You know, make life so much easier for everybody involved is if instead of putting it on the company, you just actually threw kids in jail. You know, like, little Timmy, don't you know it's illegal to be on social media? I'm sorry, I'm calling the cops. Right? Yeah, little kids running away with their mom's phone. You'll never catch me. You know, like, no, but seriously, like this all starts because, you know, Australia and the UK decide like, oh, we got to protect kids online. And by we got to protect, we mean we're going to force you at gunpoint to make it so that your services can't be used by children. And even though it's impossible to do that, we're still going to hold you accountable instead of the parents and instead of the kids themselves, right?
And then also, what I was going to say earlier was like Discord staff members are potentially going to have access to all these faces that come across their servers. Now, technically, it never leaves your device path. In theory, is safe, but the the ID one, they would have access to. Now they're going to be doing it through a third party, even if it's not Persona. It's they were dealing with a different one.
And just so that we're 100% clear, like this isn't really a victory, right? This is just the road bump that's like, damn, I guess we need internet ID. Fuck.
Like, temporary setback. It's just
that's all this is going to end up being.
Okay, so just to be clear, they were using and are still using a different third party to do the ID checks, like when you have to send them the ID. The video selfie that was it never leaves, like, quote, it never leaves your device. That might have been through a third party software too. I'm not sure, but regardless, then they did this experiment with Persona, and they're like, oh, okay, that's run by Palantir. People are pissed off about that. We'll cancel that. But they're still doing the age check thing. Like, that's still happening as far as I know. They'll just use the thing that they were originally going to use instead of Persona. Anyway, and then so back to what I was saying is they're going to have access to these IDs, even if it's going through the third party thing. So like the OpenAI staff people, they can be sitting there watching it. And I like for 90%, 99% of the population, it's mostly like, who cares? But I do find it like, I would be curious if some of those Discord staff don't go and look up the VTubers of like their Discord's accounts and double check their IDs to see what they actually look like.
Yep. 100%. They're going to be using this. It's going to be nefariously used across the board. 100%. And especially the little loophole with, the AI is going to determine what age you are based on your face scan. It's like, that's not going to backfire, right? Ever. So it says here, it seems that in the UK, Discord struggled to find partners as the messaging service wasn't just trying to stop minors from accessing adult content, but also need to block adults from messaging minors. Setting aside known issues with accuracy in today's age estimation technology, there's an often overlooked nuance to how age solutions work, particularly when the safety of children is involved in platforms' decisions. Age checks that are good enough to block kids from accessing adult content may not work as well as age checks to stop tech-savvy adults with malicious intentions bent on contacting minors. The UK's OSA required that Discord's age checks block both. So when I was growing up... What's up?
You know how we were saying, I think we said it earlier, that like people are going to... take video scans of like their parents or pay. I was saying pay $5 to a homeless guy to scan their face.
Yeah.
The creeps, like the pedos that want on, they go to the school and like pay $5 to scan the kid's face.
Yeah. Like, hey, no, it's even worse. Hey kid, you want to get on Discord? I'll let you use my face. Right. Just friend me. Just friend me afterward.
We'll use each other's faces.
Yeah.
You use my face to get an adult account. I use your face to get a kid's account so I can message all the kids.
So I can play Roblox.
Yeah. So
you were gonna say something?
Well, I feel like it's not even worth bringing up because I feel like over time, like this, like I said before, it's a roadblock. It's not even this isn't a victory. It's just a roadblock, or a speed bump even. You know what I mean? So anyway, I don't think there's a need to go through all this, but it sounds like hackers have probed Persona. Persona has something where they've had to deny ties to ICE. And it's like, I don't care about all that. Let's not even bother with this. But I do want to get caught up on chat real quick. So Hello, Seb. Hello, Enriv. Hey, Hunter. Maybe. The first video we'd actually get on there. I don't think we have a Matrix server, but maybe. God forbid parents take responsibility. Oh, yes, what I was going to say before. Thank you, Hunter. When I was growing up, my parents just forbade me from entering chat rooms. It was that simple. Guess what I never did? I never communicated with strangers on the internet as a kid. Guess what I didn't get? Molested. Yeah, that easy. Nuxie says whoops, and JT Vegas says hello. Anyway, do you wanna cover any more of this, or should we move on to pickups?
No, I think we can move on.
Cool. Do we know if Foodnum exists?
He said that he woke up late and to start without him.
All right, that works for me. Okay, before we jump into Discord pickups, I have Bahaneko. The elf girl's cat is secretly an S-ranked monster.
Whoa.
I didn't even think this was a thing. There's so many titles now.
Those are two things right there.
That's a show?
We've
Well,
covered
four.
this several times.
I'm sure we have, but it's so memorable. Like another thing we're going to talk about later, it's so memorable that I just couldn't remember it.
I thought it was pretty good.
I also got my media OCD release of Big Boobs Busters.
Nice.
Nice.
Right? With the
Did
special
you
flip
check
cover.
for glue?
No.
He hasn't
I
even
haven't
opened
I
it,
haven't
dude.
opened any of my slip covers. They go in the bottom of my my banker boxes for the storage in the storage unit. So I don't even take them
Why
out
even bother getting a slipcover in the first place?
because they're exclusive. And I'm a
They're like
sucker.
Schrodinger's slip covers.
Yeah.
If you
As far as
never
I know,
open
they're
them,
all as far as
you'll
I know,
never
they're all,
know that they're glued shut.
as far as I
They're
know,
all
they're all perfect. In my like I don't need that mental stress that you're dealing with, right?
They are all perfect, and whenever he gets to using them, they will be perfect.
All right. Any Greenline, did you have any pickups you wanted to share?
No.
Okay, cool. Seb says he picked up the soundtrack for the short film he got to watch at the Ghibli Museum.
Uh-huh.
Kujiratari. Is this the anime where Anya gets turned into a whale? All right, nice. Kujiratari and the soundtracks for the other shorts. Damn. I hope the shorts were actually good. Yeah, the Meito Koneko bus. Yeah, there's a lot of shorts here, but only one of them actually seems to be tied to one of their real properties, right? Upskirting the statues. That's something we'll get thrown out of Japan for. We don't need Seb to do it. What is this? Hotarubi no Mori?
Yeah, Hotarubi no Mori is from the creator of Natsume's Book of Friends.
Yeah.
This was basically the thing he did or they did before.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like a predecessor to the idea, I think.
And then the Super Eurobeat presents 30th Anniversary Collection Volume 1 of Initial D.
Ooh.
Nice. I hope Seb, are you back yet? Are you still in Japan right now?
I think back.
You also got Working Perfect Blu-ray box. And then is this Valkyria Chronicles? I don't know what this is. I should know what that is. That character.
I think he named everything in his comment.
Okay. Valkyria Chronicles, Macross Frontier, of course. Irregular at Magic High School movie. Checking out of the hotel tomorrow. When did you say this? The 17th. Okay, yeah, you're definitely back. All right. Danny, on the other hand, picked up Otaku Elf, Rosen Maiden, the complete series with all 4 series on 7 discs. The Dangers in My Heart and The Dangers in My Heart Season 2 is The Order of Rabbit. Legend of the Dark King, A Fist of the North Star story, Spy Classroom.
Is this like from the holiday sale and it just took forever to get to him? Because like, damn, he picked up a lot.
Danny lives in South America, so like
South Africa.
South Africa, yeah.
Oh, okay, so maybe it is from the holiday sale. And
So he uses a proxy shipping service, and they collect. I think he Ship it to, I think is what he uses. And they've been they collect his orders and then ship them in a big bundle.
Okay.
Lupin 0, Lupin the Third Part 6, Bastard, Helk. This was a mistake. I also bought it. I saw it at AX and it was like, I want this to be way better than it is. Level 1 Demon Lord and One Room Hero. I have to get that too. Reincarnated as a Sword and Vermeil in Gold. Due to crap packaging by Sentai, I cut across Dangers in My Heart. Oh no. Did you?
Right across the eyes.
The danger in your packing.
The dangerous bot cutter.
All right. Who is this? Anime Fan 007, you picked up Excel World, Akiba Maid War, Tonikawa, seasons 1 and 2, and Aldanoa 0.
1 and 2.
Yes, they do not. They do not. In fact, I'm amazed that Bahaneko showed up okay, because it was just like I said before, in a box that was only a millimeter bigger than the actual thing. And Enriv picked up Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D Remake and Fairy Tail 2 for PS5, as well as Nana Complete Collection. That doesn't feel like something Sentai should have gotten the rights to. Batum and Ao-chan Can't Study. Cool.
Why doesn't it seem like Sentai shouldn't have gotten the rights to that?
Because Viz had it, and it's pretty pricey now. Anyway, moving on. If you are in the LA area, I wanted to share this with you. Anime Expo sent this to me. They're doing a red carpet premiere this Thursday for the season 2, episode 1 of Netflix live action One Piece. All you have to do is request tickets. You have to create an account at One Iota, which is the website I'm on right now. And it's very straightforward, very simple. And then this Thursday, February 26th, about a 10-minute walk from where Anime Expo is, if that helps your frame of reference at all. At the, I think it's the Olympic Theater, they're going to, it's the one on Olympic and Broadway. They're going to be doing the red carpet premiere. So if you're interested in that, I'm going to try to be there. It's at 6:30 p.m., but it's first come, first serve, which is why I think you should register, because I'm pretty sure they're going to give it to everybody, and just whoever gets there first is going to be the one to actually get in. So you're going to want to show up no later than 5, probably. I work till 7:30 this day, or 7 o'clock on this day, but I'm going to try to get out of work. Once in a lifetime opportunity, right? So anyway, just wanted to run that past you guys, because if you happen to live in California like I do, this is kind of a neat thing you could do. Moving on from there, we've got some updates. At $287,960 raised for Mike McFarland, they have an update here from February 2nd that I missed that says, we wanted to update everyone on Mike's condition. He has had a few hospitalizations and complications from medications and will now be receiving supplemental care within the nursing facility as his level of dependency has increased. Which is to say, he's getting worse, right? Spirits are still good. Mike continues to be able to find humor and joy where he can, and knowing how many people love and support him still brings tears to his eyes. The main focus is to keep him safe and comfortable. There are no words for the amount of gratitude his family and loved ones have for everyone's continued support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, just want to give you guys that update because there's been very few updates, and it's good to know he's still alive at least, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, Senpai's Secret has 8 days to go. Hey, they got 3 backers again. So I guess we're going to cover this maybe 2 more times. Damn it. Also, I saw this and I want to share with you because it looks so fucking cool. So there's a pixel art game called Gun Nose, which I'm going to show you guys now. Let me pull up the video for it.
I'm a machine inside a machine, filed between the early bird and another with a broken wing, gliding through the moonshine on that cloudy railway. Replace this machine with another machine. Dress him up in turpentine, fill him with steam. Work as hard as twice the men, for twice the hours, half the pay. As long as they don't cut my pay, then the boss man gets his way. So I'll ride on that smoking train today.
What do you guys think of that? That seems like a game.
I'm feeling No Guns Life vibes.
Yeah.
The Detective the Gun for
maybe like Tetsujin and like Osamu Tezuka mixed with No Guns Life.
Yeah.
Right? So it's got 21 days to go. It had a goal of 35,000. It's already at 188,000. If it reaches 200,000, it's going to get PS5/Xbox support.
What's it on right now? Just PC?
Yes, it's got a Linux and Mac version and a PC version. Do they have? Yeah, so Nintendo Switch will be at 400,000.
Holy crap!
Which is a shame because that's like the one I'd probably want to play it for. But I don't yet see, and granted, if it's only available for computer right now, maybe they don't need to make this an option. I don't yet see a physical edition on the tiers or whatever you call these, what you pledge. So I'm just not sure. Like, I'd love to back this. I'd love to play this game. It looks great. Feels like my sort of jam. They do have a collector's box, but that's just to contain the stuff that it comes with. If you, well, not this part. That's probably going to be digital. The rewards are the game. Get a digital copy in the form of a Steam key, right? So that's what they have to offer right now. But if they get over that $200,000 threshold, which they're very close.
It might be a PS5 digital code though.
That is a possibility. So we'll see. I just thought I'd share that because it looked pretty fucking cool, and I thought it could be an interesting thing for us to follow. So anyway, let us now jump in.
We got another bot on Twitch.
No, really? Maybe we should just get the cheap viewers, right?
It's all the sex appeal thumbnails that are pulling in.
All right. Disney fans have alleged that Sam Wilson's Captain America was quietly removed from Disneyland rotation ahead of Black History Month. I find that funny, but not nearly as funny as what seems to have been the response afterward that we will address momentarily. All right. Japan's Naruto theme park is now offering a real-world version of Minato's kunai ninja weapon. Wow. That's it. Only $21.
Is it plastic? It looks like
Probably.
It's plastic.
This is in France, isn't it? Wait, Japan's Naruto theme park? Knives are still allowed in Japan, at least. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, there it is. Given the legal problems caused by the Harry Potter Sword of Gryffindor in Japan, however, it's also safe to assume that the kunai's edges and tips are dulled. Lol. Okay, anyway, moving past that. All right. Shizuoka Hot Springs town invites you to see one of the longest Hina doll displays in Japan. One of the longest Hina. There's comparable ones.
There's even longer.
Allow me to show you.
Damn.
One of? Where would they even put the other one?
Like the shrine at the top of a mountain, and you have stair steps at the top or from the bottom.
Like in Tibet, where they've got like that thing from Ace Ventura where he does the slinky down the stairs, right? I just I can't fucking believe it.
10,000 steps.
Olympic gold medalist Alysa Liu says she'd skate in a Madoka Magica costume.
But
U.S.
she
Olympic. What's up?
But she didn't.
But she didn't. Yeah. U.S. Olympic gold medalist figure skater Alysa Liu has revealed that if given the chance, she'd happily take to the ice dressed as an anime magical girl. In a comment shared by Dixerto on social media, Liu was asked what kind of outfit she would choose for a skating routine. Her answer was simple and very on brand for anime fans. Dress-wise, Madoka Magica. I would wear her dress out on the ice. She was seen carrying a Chainsaw Man Pochita plushie throughout the events. The reference is to Puella Magi Madoka Magica, the hit magical girl anime known for its darker story and distinctive character designs. The idea of an Olympic-level skater performing in a full magical girl costume quickly caught the attention of anime and sports fans online, many of whom praised the crossover appeal. Liu has previously shown interest in anime culture, and her comment adds to the growing number of athletes openly expressing their fandoms. Figure skating in particular has a long history of performers using anime and game music on routines, but an Olympic gold medalist explicitly mentioning a magical girl costume still stands out. Whether such a routine would ever make it to an actual Olympic program is another question entirely, but the idea of a world-class skater gliding across the ice in a Madoka Magica dress is already enough to get both anime fans and skating enthusiasts imagining what that performance might look like. Boring. No, I've seen the Sailor Moon. I've seen all, like, wake me up when somebody says, yes, I will be skating to this hentai, right? Like, you know, this routine is called post-nut clarity, right?
And you might think the ice rink is made of frozen water.
Oh no.
It's more white than usual.
This routine is called post-nut clarity, and what's unique about it is the Zamboni has to follow behind. All right. Sonic the Hedgehog 4 film cast Kristen Bell as Amy Rose. Didn't she have a line at the end of the previous movie? Do you remember, Randy?
No, I don't remember. She was in the end credit scene for like 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't recall if she had a line.
I feel like that kind of thing they wouldn't have her speak, just because like it's such a
The mid-credit scene in Sonic the Hedgehog 3 saw Sonic facing a relentless swarm of Metal Sonics, only to have the mysterious Amy Rose swoop in for the save. Doesn't mention anything about. I don't know. I might just be thinking of the Tails one, because I think Tails had a line when he appeared, right? Anyway, doesn't matter. There's the news. She did not speak in Sonic 4. Okay. Sophie Turner says that her Lara Croft won't be a sex bombshell. Oh, thank God. I was worried. She's just such a sexy person that for a minute there, I thought we were going to have a problem. Yikes. Actress Sophie Turner is doing little to ease the minds of some concerned Tomb Raider fans. In an interview with Los Angeles Times, the star, who will play Lara Croft in Amazon MGM Studios' upcoming live-action series, said she will not portray the character as a sex bombshell. The comment has intensified debate within the Tomb Raider community about whether the new series from creator Phoebe Waller-Bridge will remain faithful to the spirit of the games. Since her debut in 1996, Lara Croft has been defined by a blend of sex appeal, athleticism, and lethal competence, traits that together shape one of gaming's most recognizable icons. Wasn't she the number one most identifiable video game character? Actors often speak about how a costume informs performance. With Lara Croft, whose tank top, shorts, and twin pistols became instantly recognizable, image has always been central to the character's mythology. Over the years, however, she's also developed a distinct personality that fans have come to expect. The character has appeared in 2 other live-action films, as well as comic books and animated series. In her interviews, Turner drew a sharp contrast between Lara Croft for the Amazon series and Lara Croft in the games. It's about her and her story and what drives her, rather than what so many people also love about her, which is how hot she is in the games and the movies, she said. But I really want to show the other side. She's so unashamedly capable. She is not a woman who hides her strengths at all. Yikes. That's like saying, my approach to the role of Fujiko Mine has always been to show how capable she is rather than her sex appeal. It's like, that's kind of the point of the character, right? Like if you remove the core pillar that supports the character, what do you have left, right? From the start, Turner's look in the role has raised concern among gamers. The first promotional images show Turner in Lara Croft's traditional outfit, but some fans felt the actress did not fully embody the character. YouTuber Critical Drinker said they definitely got the outfit down, blah, blah, blah. We already looked at all that. More backlash erupted after the production images, which we looked at. Now Turner is offering insight that goes beyond Lara Croft's look and into how she is approaching the character. Angelina Jolie was the first to bring Lara Croft to life in a pair of 2000s action movies. Both were commercially successful and seemed to balance sex appeal and spectacle while still maintaining the central core of a strong and capable woman. Jolie's portrayal reflected the heightened action aesthetic in the early 2000s, when stylized spectacle dominated the genre. Jolie's costume wasn't a perfect replica of the games, but the films leaned into the stylized fantasy that defined early Tomb Raider, and the heart of the character, however, has always been a larger question. At the heart of the character, however, has always been a larger question. What makes Lara Croft iconic beyond the label of sex bombshell? A 2018 attempt to revive the franchise starred Alicia Vikander in a Lara Croft origin story inspired by a 2013 game reboot. Hold on. So they said a pair of 2000. So this is like, there's 3 movies then. Now 4? Is that what I'm understanding?
I think so, yeah.
2 with Jolie, 1 with Alicia, and 1 with Sophie Turner. Man, it's been all downhill, huh? Inspired by a 2013 game reboot. Both featured a more grounded version of the character, suggesting a gradual evolution of Lara Croft over time. Turner's comments suggest a version of Lara Croft shaped less by spectacle and more by interiority. That may resonate with newer audiences, but for longtime fans, Lara's confidence, athleticism, and sex appeal were never mutually exclusive traits. They were part of the same larger-than-life fantasy. As the Amazon series moves closer to release, the real question isn't whether Lara Croft can evolve. She always has. The question is whether this evolution feels like expansion or subtraction. Jesus, that's a lot of words to say very little. To say this is going to suck, right? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think you're right, Enriv. It says live action series here. She did speak in mid-credits of Sonic 3. She did not speak. Okay. In Sonic 3. She will speak in Sonic. Yes. Yes. Anyway. Are you ready for this? So previously we just looked at how Disney pulled Sam Wilson from the Disneyland like lineup of people you can meet. Disney Junior's Captain Durag sparks an online race debate over character design.
What the fuck?
His cape is the end of the pantyhose. What the fuck? During Black History Month, Disney Junior's preschool series, Hey AJ, introduced a new superhero character named Captain Durag, prompting debate online over the character's design and cultural symbolism. Now the character is drawing criticism from some commentators who call it extremely disrespectful. Hold on, I gotta click on these tweets and find out what these images are. Oh my god!
This character was designed by a black person, so
then it's definitely not offensive or racist, right?
no, I don't think so.
Hold on, I gotta download this video. This tweet came with a video. Blurry as all fuck. Okay, hold on. Now I gotta test upload it real quick. What the fuck? Chibi's latest video. Okay. Like I said, uploading the video. There's a bunch of music in it, so I'm just trying to make sure it's not gonna be a problem. Anyway. Surrounding the character ranges from whether or not his look is a cultural misstep to what role identity should play when creating a new character. It's based on a series of books by Martellus Bennett, a former NFL player who published his first. When Disney Plus announced the animated series, it described it as a whimsical and music-filled family comedy about an imaginative young girl who, along with her stuffed bunny sidekick, uses her big imagination to make ordinary life moments extraordinary. Hold on, I'm checking on the copyright. Claim does not restrict the video at the moment. Let me watch the video real quick and see if it's even worth playing with audio, because maybe. All right. Hey, what kind of crime do you think Captain Durag fights?
Domestic abuse.
What about domestic chores?
Close enough.
It's loading into the brand. Hold on. Any fucking second now, please. It's not that long of a video. Jesus. All right, here it is.
You just gonna stand there all day like a bunch of soggy laundry? Help a brother out.
A little flipping, put all the laundry tight. You gotta dip in, then put these out of sight. When you're training to defeat the clutter, you need to whip it right. Let me introduce myself.
Captain Durag, bringing superhero funk. Captain Durag, cleaning up that evil junk. If you're out there doing wrong and you hear this funky song, watch out for Durag. He eats bad guys for lunch. Flip it, dip it, whip it.
I think I'm getting the hang of this. Ha!
Me too, AJ. I feel like a new rabbit. I usually only feel that way on my birthday, you know.
Flip it, dip it, whip it.
There's more where that came from, super duper AJ.
Then let me at it. I feel like a lean, mean, cleaning machine. Flip it, move the laundry in its place. Then you dip it and put these toys away. It's easy to defeat the clutter when you whip it up this way. Let's groove and clean it up.
Captain Durag, bringing superhero funk. Captain Durag, cleaning up that evil junk. If you're out there doing wrong and you hear this funky song, watch out for Durag. He eats bad guys for lunch. Flip it, flip it, whip it.
See, this whole time we thought that the article was talking about the character design, but really the controversy doesn't stem from the Durag. It stems from a black superhero who's a man whose job is to teach a woman, or in this case, a little girl, how
To do the
fold
laundry.
Laundry, right.
Yes.
That's fucking funny, right? Bitch, I'll show you how to fold my shirt. That's great. Episode 8 introduces Captain Durag, who is not in the books, as a grime fighting superhero.
He doesn't fight crime. No. He doesn't do that here. A brother doesn't turn on family.
Snitches get stitches after all. A grime fighting superhero from AJ's imagination. He battles trash monsters and encourages good habits like keeping a clean room. Wait, does he change the smoke alarm batteries?
Hold on. So he's a part of her imagination.
Imagination.
And he's the spitting image of her absent father.
Oh. Mean. God, it would be so fucking funny. You know for a fact that if a real black child had an imaginary superhero, it would be like Trojan Man or something like that.
Trojan Man. No! Why do we have that? Why do we have that on shirt? Dude!
No!
How did we miss that?
I'm gonna die. Stop it. Oh, the hypertension. I can't see.
How the frick did we miss Trojan Man?
Oh my god. Oh,
Trojan
shit.
Man?
Stop. I'm lightheaded. Please. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. I almost passed out just now. That was great.
Instead of the Spartan helmet, it's Captain Durag.
I totally lost where I was. Oh my god. Captain Durag's defining characteristic is his gray durag, a tight-fitting hair covering commonly worn to protect hairstyles, and for some, a symbol of cultural identity. His durag forms both his cape and his mask to go with the traditional purple superhero costume. Yep.
Why is there no orange?
Oh my god. Are we serious? Am I insane here?
Probably.
Or is this like the seam of the crotch of the pantyhose he's got tied to his head? Oh my god.
That's being right out there, aren't they?
That's fucking
How did that get past the
hysterical.
approvals?
That's hilarious. While the life lessons Captain Durag presents are wholesome, many find his design offensive, and Disney is again facing debate over its creative choices. I mean, at least he's not wearing like gold chains and has like gold teeth, like a grill.
When he smiled in the mirror, in the reflection, I was waiting for a gold tooth.
Yeah.
I was looking for a gold tooth. Like, come on.
He's not packing a gun, although she is. Right.
He's got a freaking Windex in a holster.
Oh, dear Lord. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking, JT Vega. He's the black Mr. Clean, right? Oh, God. This is a black stereotype hero. There was a whole meeting about this, and everyone in the room thought it was a good idea. That's my headcanon, anyway. We call that a do-rag. It's a hat that black guys use. It is a head wrap that was invented, I believe, by cutting pantyhose and wearing them as a head covering, right? Some
easily pulled down over the face.
Nostalgia for Captain Durag. Oh, humanity was a mistake.
We all had nostalgia for Trojan Man. Come on.
Oh, dear Lord. YouTube commenter Derek Anderson asked in a video, why would you call somebody Captain Durag and play it to all of the black stereotype? I think you mean play into all the black stereotypes and let everyone just absolutely clown this stuff. Comic book creator Eric July suggested that many creators hyper-emphasize certain cultural aspects. That'd be like Captain Turban, like seriously.
Oh my lord! In
Am
order
I
to be inclusive and great, you make it more racist. Like, how is that?
Oh, my only weakness, responsibility.
Are these the same people that were like, no, get rid of Apu and Simpsons? He's terrible. Like, what?
Oh my God. He says, when that happens, he said the result isn't heroes who happen to be black, but are black heroes. It all has to signal culture, he said. This happens because a lot of these creators aren't making material to entertain audiences. They're making material to impress their peers or ideological allies.
Of course, that's what it's always been.
I gotta look at this one too. Hold on. Nope, that's this whole video. I'm not gonna watch that shit. All right. Let me just tell you, if I asked an AI like Sora to generate me a superhero intro based on a character named Captain Durag, it would refuse on grounds of racism. That's the thing about this that is so crazy. My arch nemesis, child support, right? Yeah, the urban turban.
I can see that being, yeah, consider Captain Urban Turban. Yeah.
July said he doesn't know if that was the case with Captain Durag. However, he suggested that it represents a larger problem in the creative space where characters are not made interesting and relatable through conflicts, but rather designed around an identity. Camille Corbett, who created Captain Durag for Hey AJ, responded to the criticism, telling the New York Post, "Watch the show." The Jamaican-American artist and comedian added, quote, "As a scholar, I'd never speak on anything I've never experienced." Wow, what a high opinion of yourself you got there. In a lengthy Instagram post, Bennett, using his artistic alias Mr. Tomonoshi, wrote that Captain Durag is about empowering the ordinary objects in Black life, like a durag. Empowering them, huh? He noted that the character is designed to look like AJ's father and asked, what is so wrong with letting the durag be the source of a superpower when it has been the source of confidence and transformation for generations?
Fucking right.
Captain Afro!
I was right. The absent father.
No. Disney reportedly removed clips from the show that featured Captain Durag from its YouTube page. Whether that was routine content management or a quiet response to an unfavorable reaction is unknown. Shit, we're definitely getting this episode taken down. However, it was a move that prompted additional questions from some viewers. Whether Captain Durag gets his own spin-off series, please, please, a live-action movie starring Kevin Hart, or if he is ultimately forgotten, remains an open question. For now, the debate reflects broader questions about representation and character design in children's media. Oh, my stomach hurts! All right, any more thoughts before we move on? All right, cool. Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba Infinity Castle is returning to North America and United Kingdom theaters in March of 2026. The movie will return for limited screenings in the United States and Canada starting March 6th and in the United Kingdom starting March 7th. The re-release will include Japanese with English subtitles and English dub screenings. Additionally, select locations will screen the movie on Screen X, the multi-projection 270-degree cinema experience for the very first time. Have you guys ever heard of this before? Just out of curiosity?
No.
Not before this.
Okay. So here's what Screen X looks like. Just imagine watching a show with subtitles while watching it in this format.
A single point of view tells us a story. What if There is more to see. More sides to that story. An experience of true natural immersion. Taking us to another place and time. Screen X, where moments unfold.
So, I have a hard enough time keeping track when it's one screen. Even if it was in dub, I'd have a hard enough time keeping track. But like 3 screens, like, am I supposed to pay attention to what's going on off to the side? Like,
So is this going to be
Demon Slayer? Okay, what's up?
is this going to be extended footage, or is this the like? Is the standard version the cropped version now?
Yeah, so Reese and I were talking about this, about how it's the first anime to actually get a okay, what the fuck? It's the first anime to actually get a an IMAX aspect ratio, right? So they've extended it up and down. Now they also have to extend it left and right by 300%, you know. Hold on. I found what you're talking about, Blue and Rosie. Let me see this. Hold on. All right, I'm glad that you prompted us to do this. Save video as, and do a quick test upload. The reason why I'm happy that you've suggested this is because there is I don't know if you can see it underneath here, Screen X trailer, right? Let me show you the Screen X trailer for this thing, and this is what we got.
弱者には虫唾が走る。もっと撃ってこい！俺は強くならなければいけない。誰よりも強くならなければ。
Yep.
Super
So
enlightening.
here's the thing. Blocked worldwide when I uploaded this other one.
Oof.
So maybe I'll just show you a still image of it.
That'd be good.
I'm trying to find out. Hold on. I'm trying to find out. It says blocked, but doesn't say blocked world. What is this? No one will be able to watch your video. Okay, see details. Okay, here it is. Here's where it would tell me. Yeah, okay. Aniplex on behalf of Anipurex. Great job, thanks. Yep, it's literally the entire thing. Okay. Let me see if I can grab just a small portion of it real quick. Let's try this. No audio, and also very small. Yeah, so they added more footage, which again, I think that in order to build the Infinity Castle shit, I think that they did it in 3D, right? They built the entire set and everything, and it's like procedurally generating and whatnot. All they had to do is extend the frame to render, and all the comping is done, right? The only time when it's going to be tricky is when you have animation that is coming from off screen into the thing. And even still, a lot of it's probably 3D anyway, right? And could be done with perhaps minimal effort. Seems like you're literally just like, think about this for a minute. Normally, we spend years animating just what's going to be in this little section right here. Now we also need to animate what's in this section and what's in that section. You know what I mean? Like, that just doesn't seem like a good business move. Plus, the experience of doing this, you want the viewers to be looking here. This is just peripheral view. The only time this is going to be valuable is when something is coming into the center screen and you get that extra little benefit of your peripheral vision sees it before it goes into the main projection. I don't know. It's a gimmick, obviously. Anyway, we were joking beforehand that pretty soon they're just going to animate this whole movie as a 360 camera that you can look around with a VR headset in, right? Which I think they already did that for that Gundam one for the Google or the Facebook Meta glasses or whatever. So, anyway, that's that. Put that over here for now. Meanwhile, a 94-year-old director warns, quote, "This can't continue," as anime drives Japan's box office growth. Veteran Japanese director Yoji Yamada has sounded the alarm over the state of live-action films, warning that the industry is in trouble after annual box office records were driven almost entirely by animation rather than traditional movies. According to a report from Yahoo Japan, the 68th Blue Ribbon Awards ceremony was held on the 17th at Anno Hall in Tokyo. Director Yoji Yamada, aged 94, received the Best Director Award for Tokyo Taxi, marking his third win in the category and his first in 48 years since The Yellow Handkerchief in 1977. Yamada expressed gratitude for the recognition, saying he believed the award was given with the feeling that I've worked hard for a long time. He also looked back on his first win in 1966 when he received the award alongside actor Hajime Hana, remarking that movies had power at the time. However, the veteran filmmaker also used the occasion to voice concerns about the current state of Japan's film industry. He noted that the domestic annual box office revenue for 2025 reached 274.452 billion yen, the highest figure since tracking by revenue began in 2000. Despite the record, Yamada warned that the growth was largely driven by animated films rather than live-action productions. He stated, quote, "The increase in sales came from animation. It's true that the live-action films we make are not very lively. I have a strong feeling that things cannot continue like this." Yamada emphasized the importance of film awards such as the Blue Ribbon Awards, saying they serve as encouragement for filmmakers and help sustain the industry. Holy shit, I feel like nothing got said. Wow. Damn. You get on your soapbox and say, fuck all. Damn. Whew. All right. I need to serve. They wouldn't be mine. It was to share by UFO. Yeah, okay. Well, I found something. I'll put it in the doc later. Thank you for contributing. That was actually very helpful, though. All right, let's get into anime news. We are making incredibly good time. I sure hope Fudnum, not Fidnum. I sure hope Fudnum shows up for the watch club we're doing that he suggested. In fact, there's a few things in here that are Fudnum specific. So if Fudnum is watching, he should get his ass in here. All right. I Want to Love You Till Your Dying Day anime brings the darkness in its first trailer. You guys ready to watch this trailer? I got it right here. I think it's this one. It's this one.
Oh, it's the rice ball guy. I want to love you until you die. Hey, what's your name? Tokushina. What's your room like? Oh, that's right. You got a number 2, right? This is all new to you. Okay, is this okay? Where are you all headed? It's prayer time. Someone's always fighting in my place. What can we do if we become friends? Your ears don't die. What if it was you? Let's stop. Such a hypothetical story. I didn't know that in this world we would live and die.
I just gotta say that AI dubbing is just such a blessing for immersion, isn't it? All right. So, death lurks behind a mysterious orphanage where children train to become magical weapons of war. Among them is Sheena, who longs to stop the fighting and end the conflict. On one gruesome night, Sheena meets a strange girl covered in blood with a smile on her face. The mysterious girl turns out to be a secret weapon, an immortal child soldier named Mimi. When the two become roommates, there is growing tension and attraction. Okay. She the Ultimate Weapon Yuri edition. I see. How will the peace-loving Sheena live with someone who welcomes death? Wow. There you go. Any thoughts? I'm going to move on. What do you see?
That looks like Sora from Kingdom Hearts.
That's what I said. Polnareff from JoJo.
Yeah.
Right? And Sora from Kingdom Hearts, right? And Japanese George Floyd? I don't know who's in the background. I don't know what that is. This is that show where the hero gets reincarnated as the hero's rib. And it was just so cursed I could not show it. So there you go.
That's what it looks like?
I don't know. That I don't
Wow.
there's no trailer. I don't know where that image came from. I don't know why it's being included. I have no fucking
Do other people get reincarnated as the penis veins on his neck? Like,
we did say that why get reincarnated as the hero when you could just be reincarnated as the hero's dick. Isn't that what Reese said?
maybe that's what that is.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the white-haired character's dick with a head with a face.
Yeah, so this is the hero and this is the dick. Oh boy.
His
All
dick
right.
is so big he got him like a hoodie or something.
That's the foreskin pulled back. All right, moving on. All right. Isshiki-san wa Koen o Shiritai anime reveals main staff and teaser art. This is Miss Isshiki wants to know about love. Whoa! Damn! Holy hell, even. Them's big. A young woman
And
who knows-
hand holding, how scandalous.
Mhm. A young woman who knows nothing of love takes on the ultimate challenge of becoming a fake couple. Inspector Isshiki, a stiff and serious police officer respected by everyone around her, has been struggling with her work lately. The problem being is that her difficulties only happen when she's working alongside a certain detective, Roku Tanda. After discovering the cause of her struggles, she decides to solve the problem by becoming a fake couple with him. Wow. That'll teach him, right? What if we just had sex, as a joke? All right, Iron Walk John. Anime reveals the main cast, more stuff. There's a teaser trailer. We're gonna watch the trailer. It's pretty wild. Here it is.
Dry eggs, salty rice, and not enough salt. Could this be cooking? You're a loser. Who's that guy?
Question mark. It's delicious. Tell me what you're talking about.
Done. It's Akiyama. no, 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 no. This guy is
Crazy.
Cooking is a competition. All that matters is winning. I'll make him understand that cooking is something you make with your heart. Wow, I wonder what he
put in it.
Experience the clash of talent and life that you put into your job.
Become a cook who can beat anyone. Jumping iron pot. Hey, hey, hey.
Hey.
Question mark, right? You'd think that Google would have a better AI by now, right? You know, Google, that thing that had the translation service everyone used for the longest time, Google Translate, right? Anyway, so the story of Ironwalk John follows an arrogant high school chef who views cooking as a battle, contrasting his rival who cooks from the heart. I love that we get to root for the guy who's just an arrogant asshole, right? It's an Isekai where Gordon Ramsay gets reincarnated as a psychopath, right?
Or Gordon Ramsay reincarnated as Gordon Ramsay.
Yep. That time Gordon Ramsay got reincarnated as himself. All right. From overshadowed to overpowered, second reincarnation of a talentless sage anime adaptation has been announced. There you go. The Sage of Wind, Eftal, is a reincarnated human coming from modern Earth, reincarnated in a new world where magic is real. He decides to devote the entirety of his life in the pursuit of magic. Despite his efforts, though, he discovers that he is absolutely talentless in magic and breathed his last in anguish. Oh, okay. But it isn't the end for him to... I feel like you're missing something in that sentence. But it isn't the end for him just yet. He reincarnates once again, bearing the same name, Eftal, 400 years later. Having retained his knowledge and power, he steals his resolve and once again sets his sights for the peak of magic. However, in a surprising turn of events, he discovers that magic has terribly declined. In this era, where powerful magic spells is a rarity, his talentless self is now completely unmatched.
Bring the world down to my level.
Yeah. That's like how 100 years ago your ancestors were like way fucking smarter than you were, right? And like 400 years from now, everybody's going to have, you know, inability to think because AI is going to do all their thinking for them.
Yeah.
And so you like wake up from cryo sleep and you went from fighting in the Revolutionary War to now, you know, being the smartest person on Earth because you don't need AI to think for you or something.
Yeah.
From the depths of the powerlessness to the peak of power, the talentless but peerless mage's journey to the top starts now. Damn. Overshadowed to overpowered. Second reincarnation. Yeah, I guess that does explain it. All right. Anime Azure Lane Slow Ahead Season 2 premieres in July.
It's a convenient position for the text.
This text?
Yeah.
Why?
Covering up the boob window.
Yeah. Don't worry, I got it. I got you covered.
Remove this.
魔王モードオン。一体リバプールさんが何をしたって言うんですか？何をですって。私が大事に取っていたドーナツを一人で食べたのですよ。いただきます。
それはちょっとじゃないかもですね。
お願い、みんなの力でデボン社を正気に戻してあげて。とんだ変態ですね。
冒険の旅に出発。にゃっさよし、それじゃあゲームスタートや。くらえです。ああ、ずるい。あなたたちはさっき癒されたでしょ。ライドウさん、おはようございます。皆さん、疲れた。ラフィーも綾波もここまでです。ちょっと、あとはもうたっぷり可愛がってあげて。指揮官、お久しぶりです。お元気でしたか？相変わらずの毎日だけど、私たちみんなで楽しく過ごしてます。アズールレーン、利息前進にワクワクする未来へ。この瞬間輝いていっぱい思い出作ろう。さあ行こう、青い空へ飛び出して。
At least you got the boob window there.
Yep. You take it all in, Randy. Get your screenshot in.
Apologies. There was something on my glass that looked like chocolate, and I was like, where the fuck did that come from? I haven't eaten any chocolate.
Did you wash your hands after you went to the back?
What's up?
Nothing.
No, that's not what it was, Reese.
I was just saying, did you wash your hands after you went to the bathroom the last time?
I have to rewatch like the last episode where I drank out of this glass, which is probably last podcast, to find out why the fuck there was like, it looked like Nutella on the end, right? And it was hard, like it had like dried or whatever. Anyway, the reason this is important is because I don't know if did I show this the like custom gin that I got last podcast? When I went to London,
The one that you said tasted like ass?
No. That was shit that I bought at Ralph's. I forgot to show it, I think. When I went to London, one of the docs that came to our event brews his own gin. And this shit is the best thing I've ever tasted. I'm not going to have it right now. I'm going to wait till Anime Expo. Share it with Dan. But it's like a lemon drop custom made gin. Shit is amazing. Truly incredible. But while I was in London, right, I made my boss kind of pay for all the shit treatment by ordering all the drinks every time we went out for dinner. And I kept getting Glenlivet, right? So he bought me a bottle, right, to placate my anger or whatever at the shit I've been dealing with. And he gave me, I mean, these were his bottles, right? He gave me a Glenlivet 18 year, just enough. So I'm gonna have that. I'm gonna have that now. I needed to clean the shit off of this though, the chocolate or whatever. Anyway, the Glenlivet 15 year is extremely smooth, so I wonder about the 18 year. Doesn't smell smooth. All right. By the way, how was Azure Lane?
Randy appreciated it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fucking disgusting. Who put a Glenlivet 12 in a Glenlivet 18 bottle? Holy shit, that's not smooth at all. That needs a little Splenda in it. Yuck. All right, anyway. Continuing. The Level 999 Villager anime reveals a July 2026 broadcast, more cast in a new trailer. Did I include this? Yes, I did. Okay,
Yikes.
cool. Yep.
I think he's not running fast enough.
Yeah, the resemblance is a little uncanny, isn't it? Doesn't that person feel familiar to you at all? I'd also be running.
This is where it begins. Now, 80% of the world is overrun by monsters. A journey to save them. The
Absolute villains, the demons, are the enemy of us humans. The Demon King, who reigns at the top, is the source of all evil. Peace will not come to the world unless we defeat the Demon King. This hero, Rex, is recruiting. Something with earthquakes on its arms. A
harem journey surrounded by beautiful recruits. And the nutrition gained by defeating the Demon King.
I am now a wise man. On an equal footing with you all. That expression is cuter, Ku-chan. It looks like someone was approaching just now.
Look, continue my powerful technique on me. I can.
Sense an abnormal amount of magical power coming from that girl.
So, she is a demon. Demons are opponents that must be defeated. There is no other way. She is the Demon King's daughter.
Nothing will happen if we hate her. That's why I will not give up. A competition between demons and humans.
Oh, no. She's cute.
What
She
the
is the
fuck?
Martial artist I trust the most. She'll be Kagami-chan. Because of
monsters. Humans will retreat from demons. We hate each other. That's sad. Demons are our enemies.
Well, that's true. See you again.
What the fuck?
I do kind of wonder what, like, it's like,
look,
half the fucking shows have Demon Kings. Like, I don't know. Yeah, okay, that character's weird, but I don't know what Japan's obsession with the Demon King is. Like, how many fucking Demon King Lord? I accidentally reincarnated the Demon King. I'm a wimpy Demon King. The Demon King was my mother. Like, how many Demon King animes do we need?
That's the next one, Randy. Demon King is trans and I'm his daughter.
I mean, how many more I got reincarnated in another world anime do we need?
Oh.
At least that's a trope. Like that's a genre.
I mean, so is the
taken up
Demon
as-
King thing.
Sorry,
At this point, it is like
it's a trope. Yes, I meant genre. The I've been reincarnated is a genre at this point. I wouldn't
Isekai
say the
genre in
Demon
general.
King having a Demon King in your story would be a genre. It's just like it's a trope, and it's
As
it
long as
should be, but the way
they're-
they use it, like it's
As
becoming
long
a
as
genre of
they
its own.
have something interesting, every like one, maybe two interesting ones per season that sets them apart, I'm fine with it. I mean, because obviously those are the ones you watch, not the crap ones.
Oh yeah.
You know, as long as they keep it fresh and interesting, like the vending machine one
That
you know,
has 3 seasons now.
and this is gonna be like the final one, and actually ending it. So it's like that's good.
Mm-hmm.
I've said a few times that I occasionally watch these like mini drama things on
Yeah.
TikTok. And they're mostly like Chinese or Korean.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of them have the same plot. And yesterday I saw one and I was watching it. And I was watching the summary of it. Like
Sure.
sometimes I go watch the full thing, but this was just the summary. And it was like the plot is always the same. It's like the guy like is looking for a wife and he finds a wife and he's actually a secret billionaire, but he
Yeah.
doesn't want to let them know. Or just like no one realizes.
And then someone
and
does
then-
something bad to him, and then he
No, no, no.
flushes, and then
Well, no, not so much. It's someone does something bad to his wife
or,
and
or
and like disrespects his wife, and then he has to come in and but like no one knows he's the rich person, so it's like always
Yeah.
someone else, and there's like a misunderstanding, like you're not the real person, like. And I was watching it and I was like, this is like beat for beat the same thing as the thing I watched a couple weeks ago. Like I don't even care to like look up the whole story at this point because it's the exact same, down to the like they go to like a business thing, and she's like, his wife's like, oh, I'm here, and secretly my rich husband that I don't know is rich is the guy that you're all fawning over, but I don't recognize him because he's like in his rich guy outfit right now, and he's kind of been distant. And now my family, who all hates me,
That's
like
the Chinese like power fantasy, is that normal ass guy that you're betrothed to turns out to be a secret billionaire. You know, like
yeah. But her family is like all like evil.
Why did you marry
like,
that guy over there? It's like,
yeah, and like
it
we've
literally
married the
is.
rich people, so we're better than you, and like I'm gonna steal shit from you and like throw it on the ground. You're pathetic. You're worthless, and like I'm gonna slap you. And anyway, it's just hilarious. But my point is, it's like they've gotten to the point where now they're basically just cloning them, and it's like it is kind of like the isekai thing where it's
So,
like,
do you want to know something crazy about everything you said? This is not an isekai.
yeah, I understood that.
If you can believe
I
it.
was
It says-
making
Hold on.
this.
Monsters did not always exist in the island country of Hexeldoria, once known as Japan. But once monsters appeared, their numbers grew in an instant. 80% of the world is now too dangerous for people to live in. With the monsters' arrival, the world bestowed classes upon its people. Classes are assigned at birth, and most people live according to them. There are 8 competent classes: fighter, hunter, cleric, warrior, mage, merchant, and thief. And 3 special oracle classes: king, sage, and hero. The weakest class of all is villager. However, Koji Kagami became level 999, the highest level that no one had reached before. When he met the daughter of the Demon King, the world started to change. So I saw these. First of all, Enriv says, I've heard, first of all, no. Is Screen X more for live action? It would be so much harder to film for live action. The only way you would do it is when you like AI extend things, like for that Matrix premiere. I feel like Screen X was made for that, where you like have the extra bits of stuff in your periphery, like that they project onto the screen. Or like the going to see Wizard of Oz in the dome in
the Sphere.
Yeah. In Las Vegas. Enriv says, I've heard this Iron Walk anime is apparently horny. I hope they don't tone it down in this anime. JG Vega says, this is Chinese-based translations. And Stan says, mighty white of him to provide you those bottles. Not sure what that means, but yes. JG Vega responding to you, Randy, says, I've seen them. The pregnant grandma on the bus was fucked up.
What?
What
are you watching?
All right. Victoria of Many Faces anime announces a July premiere. Wow. It's so uninspired looking. Doesn't this feel just like an amalgamation of somebody's interpret, like anime, you know, that thing. It's like anime, like the vague idea of anime, right? Just feels so uninspired. In an age when spies act behind the scenes in every land, Chloe spends her days successfully carrying out even the most difficult missions due to her unparalleled disguise skills and martial arts abilities. However, after the betrayal of her boss, she suddenly disappears She suddenly disappears, dash for some reason, as Chloe plans to redo her life as the ordinary citizen Victoria in the neighboring kingdom of Ashbury, striving for a normal life. However, Victoria's peaceful life is abruptly cut short as she begins to get involved with many people. In this new land, her experiences and abilities from her days as a spy come in far more useful than she ever expected. On the other hand, the second prince and the pursuer of the organization, amongst others, take an interest in Victoria's strength, and many shadows close in on the one with all the cards in her hand. That feels like it was written by Temu AI. Holy fuck. The whole thing feels like that. Temu AI generated. Will the T community adopt that character? Which one? The one that looked like Agi? Red River anime adaptation announced for summer 2026. It's only been 30 years. Fuck. An official website and Twitter account opened today revealed that the TV anime adaptation of Chie Shinohara's Red River manga is in production for a planned summer 2026 broadcast. If I remember anything from it, my wife said that she gave up on reading it because it became nonstop sex in the later volumes. Just that's the entire reason.
Sounds like a good time to meet us.
Yuri,
is it kid sex?
I don't believe so.
Well, then that's fine. I tried to rewatch.
I like how he didn't say like, is it gay sex?
I tried to rewatch Mushoku Tensei. I dropped it when he like gets the house, and I was like, I'm gonna try and get through this.
Yeah.
Nope.
He's Watch Club after One Piece.
He's like trying to marry the one. Well, I won't say who, but anyway.
Hold on. Breaking news: Red River's female lead is 15 or 16. It is in fact good sex.
I don't know. Then I might not watch that one because I can't handle Mushoku. I could handle it in season 1 when he's having sex with his cousin, which was still weird, but like it was quick, it was moved on. But in season
I can handle
2,
it when it was his cousin, but season 2, I just it crossed the line for me when it was
listen, everyone.
They're making it.
I can get behind underage sex when it's cousins.
No, not get behind. I can put up with. I can put up with the season 1 stuff, but in season 2, they're making it the entire plot.
What are you talking about?
And it was just fucking weird.
He's talking about
they made it the entire plot. Sex. You mean the aftermath of it? The thing that gives him like growth and character development? Is that what you're saying?
No, but I also don't give a shit enough to talk about it, so we can move on.
Next Watch Club after One Piece it is.
Yeah. I didn't get what show we're talking about.
Mushoku Tensei.
Okay.
Yuri, a teen of the 21st century, has been transported to ancient Anatolia as part of a scheme by the evil Nakia, queen of the Hittites. Only the intervention of Nakia's stepson, Prince Kyle, saved Yuri from the queen's bloodthirsty intentions. As an unintended consequence, the people of the kingdom of Anatolia have embraced Yuri as the incarnation of the great war goddess Ishtar. Damn. That is not at all what I would have guessed it was about, but I guess that makes sense. Enriv says, now we know why Viz reprinted the manga. Kind of sucks that it takes a full anime adaptation to get a manga reprinted here in America.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
I'm happy though, because it's like with shows like these, like we were just talking about like mid fantasy and Isekai slop. It's like, thank God there's like an older like 80s, 90s manga that's being adapted that's somewhat original compared to the thousands.
Even though it is also an Isekai.
Okay, fair, but like it's not I use ChatGPT to generate the
Inuyasha Escaflowne level of Isekai, and we can tell because the title is 2 words. Red River, right?
The title is not a sentence, so that's a plus.
I mean, it kind of is, if that has anything to go on. But anyway, Enriv then said, honestly, I just have a hard time getting into Mushoku Tensei Season 2 because I can't handle the erectile disjunction arc. That makes me too sad for some reason. Wow.
Yeah,
He's
I could
just
deal
like
with
me
that.
for real.
I wish we went back to that.
Did they make an OVA of Red River? I don't think so, but I'll look.
It did get old though, but yeah.
The manga shows a TV adaptation, which is probably the one we're looking at. Yep. Also, the Japanese title is way longer. It's so the Japanese title for the anime, which oh no, I guess it's also Japanese. Sora wa Akai Kawa no Hotori. So Sky of the Red Rivers. I don't know what Hotori is off the top of my head. The sky is at the banks of the Red River, I think is what that is.
Miami list gives us Heaven by the Red River, or Where the Sky and the Red River Meet.
This is the symbol for heavens, as in Tenjo Tenge uses that symbol. But it reads as Sora. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I don't see an OVA, JT Vega. But you say you recall watching it. It must be something else. You must be thinking of Weathering Continent or something like that. I don't know. Also, he wants to know if you ever watched Blue Lagoon. You have so much trouble with kids having sex.
Yes, I did watch Blue Lagoon.
Whoa, I've not watched Blue Lagoon.
Scandal.
Oh, sorry, no. Not Blue Lagoon.
You've seen Black Lagoon.
Yes,
Okay.
Black Lagoon.
That also has incest.
Black Lagoon technically has kid sex in it, right?
Yes. I don't think
you're just
Blue
not seeing it.
I've never seen Blue Lagoon. I don't think there's a sex scene in it. I thought there was just a nudity scene.
Watch Party when.
No,
I haven't seen it.
I'm not going.
I worked
Black
on
Lagoon.
I worked on the reboot they did. That was one of the few jobs I did. Where was I working when I did that? Hoax Films? I think I did that at Hoax Films. Anyway, Rudy was going to bang a hot blonde, but couldn't get hard, and I know why. And it makes sense for his character arc, but I wanted him to get laid. I can't bear to watch him fumble. All right.
You're saying you worked on Blue Lagoon, The Awakening?
Let me find out.
That's the one in 2012.
That sounds about right, timing wise. I worked on the shot with the Panther. Yeah, I did work on this movie.
Damn, you're older than I thought.
The 2012 one? What age?
No, I was making fun of the fact that it's like from like the 80s.
The 80s, yeah. The Brooke Shields one, yeah. Okay. Marika's Love Meter Malfunction anime reveals an April 5th premiere. This is the one where the character designs look like they came from other anime, like Vamp Love or Vlad Love. What is it called? And then that other one with the Mieruko-chan, right? So this is, now I can see girls' love meters, but when I checked my childhood friend and crush, Marika's, it was rotting and having a total meltdown, right? We'll watch the trailer.
I like my childhood friend Marika, but I can't hold it in like a love game. I wish I could understand the other person's feelings. Where is love? All the girls have meters. What's wrong? Why are you lying down there? Question mark. You've been sitting at someone else's desk for a while now. You're kind to Oha's heart. Want to know Sei's feelings, want to be closer, want to be by her side, and you've been following the flow. Why won't you turn around? Marika's favorability rating is broken. Broadcast starts in April 2026. Even though there's so much love, there are times when it doesn't get across.
Question mark.
Dot.
The dub didn't dub the Japanese singing.
Ironically, that was dubbed by the YouTube on the actual account that posted that. I didn't have to upload that one. It was weird because when I was watching it on the Crunchyroll thing, it was in Japanese, but then when I downloaded it to test upload it, it was already in English.
I'm not sure how that's ironic, but yes,
I didn't. I wasn't the one who did it. That crime against humanity that I do, where I make it dubbed. Right.
Well, in all cases, you aren't the one that does it. It's YouTube that does it.
But I command YouTube to do it.
Oh,
usually.
okay.
All right. Which had Atelier?
Just like you commanded the unmuting of my microphone earlier.
Yep.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, you can move on.
Enru says, "Oh damn, it's coming out this soon." I was actually reading that manga online for this. Marika-chan is a wholesome harem anime. It's generic, but I enjoyed it. These production values are about what I expected for this manga. The original art isn't anything special either. Only problem with Marika-chan is it's one of those harem anime with an obvious main girl, so kind of hard to get invested in the other waifus. Yeah, totally. Which had Atelier anime premieres on April 6th. Wow. That is a goatee. Damn.
They just put that on in Microsoft Paint.
Seriously. Wow. Unironically. Wow. Holy shit.
That's
Okay.
the kid pretend to be 23.
Yeah, seriously. Like that's that guy right there. He's trying to get past Discord's age verification by gluing some like a gorilla mask on his face, right? A couple pubes here and there, right? Meanwhile, Steel Ball Run JoJo's Bizarre Adventure anime reveals that the English dub cast. I can't believe Johnny Joestar voiced by Damon Mills. Zappelli voiced by Kaiji Tang. I assume that's all we wanted to cover, yes?
Yeah.
I mean, he's competent, so we'll see. Even though fuck him, but I don't know.
Yeah. He's a decent voice actor.
He's a great voice actor. He's a great voice actor. I just wish that I didn't have to see how the sausage was made with the entire industry coming to rescue somebody who was an actual sex pest after they threw somebody who had never been proved to be a sex pest under the bus.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we're all on the same page about that. I remember seeing a woke guy on Blue Sky saying he thinks Chads are going to hate Witch Hat because apparently it's super woke, even though people like Chibi have already been praising the manga. Damon Mills is a good actor, but I'm sad about him being cast because I don't like him. Yeah, I mean, it's just... Ultimately, the situation that occurred with Damon Mills, I don't want it to be like a sword of Damocles hanging over him his whole life. But it would have been amazing if he had actually dealt with the harm he did to that kid. Right? Like, I'm pretty sure it happened while they were both underage, if I recall correctly. And I'm sure there would have been some getting past it. But it's so crazy because when it came to Vic, they said that he needed to like make amends and do all this stuff. But when it happened to Damon, it's like, whoa, it's all fake. And
I
then
don't think
you know,
he was underage, but he was younger. I think he was like 19 or 20.
I don't remember. I have to go back and rewatch. But I'm just saying that it's very bitter how things went down, right? Especially knowing the bits of information that I know that I can't publicly share right now. In the future, that might change, but right now I can't. So I'm going to move past it. Anyway. Meanwhile, Hideaki Anno clarifies Evangelion's infamous ashtray scene. It was a massage.
Yeah.
You can watch it with your mom now, Reese.
Fuck that. I'm not watching that. No.
Mom, wait. Before we get into this episode, it's a massage. By the way.
I'm not watching it because of End of Age. Also, I'm not watching it because I don't own it.
Can we tell everyone about the mishap that happened a few podcasts ago? So you guys know how we have these backdrops, right? Reese is so good to me because he has taken it upon himself to always remove the backdrops for me so that when I have to create the next stream, I no longer have to like do the extra step of grabbing like in removing the backdrop to then add the new one, right? It is such a valuable thing for me that somebody actually does that. Well, it turns out the reason Reese does that is because he jumps into
No, I don't do it because like the last year I would have been fine with freaking Attack on Titan high stills. But perfect. It was like no issue whatsoever. Like I even like you're just not really a thing. Like if I could purposely leave this one up. Like she saw the one where we did Love After World Domination or whatever it was.
Oh, with the butt on the head.
With the butt thing on. She saw that one.
So let me clarify for the audience real quick.
Okay.
So Reese watches anime and things with his mom through our StreamYard account. He just jumps into an old broadcast, shares the screen, and does like a watch party alone with his mom.
Like what we do for our watch parties.
Exactly what we do for our watch parties,
like
but a private audience of just his mom.
Well, not even that. I'm just sharing. It's a dead thing. It's already usually just hanging out in the back end of one of the streams and just put. I rip the anime, I hard code the subs on, and I just play it like you play the videos that you pull up through the files. Explorer.
Yeah, and so he will go in and remove the backdrops for me, like fully remove them from the brand, so that when I go in, I don't.
That was just a natural thing just to do at the end of the stream.
Yeah, that's just something he does, right? Yeah. So then,
I forgot
the literal worst instance we have ever had for a backdrop on the show. He forgets to remove. And how long was your mom in the call before you joined?
I don't know. She was like maybe 10 minutes early or something.
It was this one. That's like you enter the call and you're like, oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to do something.
Oh, sorry.
Walk away, you just hear
porn off.
Oh my god, that's great. Do you watch it with your mom on Mother's Day?
We do it typically on Saturdays. So one year we did have one on Mother's Day, and we watched Makia When the Promised Flowers Bloom. If you've seen it, you know why. If you've not seen it, you should go watch it anyway.
Anyway, so we're giving him a hard time because he didn't want to watch Evangelion with his mom.
No, we started watching Fate Stay Night yesterday.
What are you gonna do when you get to Heaven's Feel Part 2?
I've already explained mana transfer.
Now, Mom, I need you to understand. This is a fictional world where they transfer magical properties through semen. Right? Unlimited semen exchange works. All right.
Unlimited semen exchange works.
At Evangelion's 30th anniversary event, creator Hideaki Anno addressed long-standing fan speculation about Misato and Kaji. Is it Kaji? I guess it is Kaji. Famous ashtray scene. And I think what they mean by ashtray scene is that the camera is looking at an ashtray while you're hearing some sounds going on.
Mm-hmm.
He insisted that it was simply a massage, not what many viewers have assumed for decades. Film director Hideaki Anno appeared on February 21st at Yokohama Arena for the opening stage of Evangelion 3.0 30th anniversary of Evangelion, the franchise's first ever 30th anniversary festival event. Longtime voice cast members and theme song performer Yoko Takahashi also took the stage. The event opened with Takahashi delivering a powerful live performance of A Cruel Angel's Thesis, the iconic opening theme of blah, blah, blah. Who cares about that shit? During the talk segment, cast members shared memories from the series. Yuko Miyamura, voice of Asuka, reflected on a particularly traumatic scene in which she gets cummed on. I mean, wait, no, that's right. In which Asuka defeats multiple angels only to be attacked by the Spear of Longinus. She said, the moment remains difficult for her to rewatch, calling it frightening and still traumatic. Koichi Yamadera, who voices Kaji, that's the Japanese voice actor of Spike in Cowboy Bebop, right?
And the new Zenyatta.
Mm-hmm. Who voices Kaji, joked that he mostly rewatches his own scenes, describing Kaji as a walking collection of famous lines. He even said that when invited to speak at coming of age ceremonies, he borrows Kaji's lines for his speeches. Yamadera singled out Kaji's scenes with Masato as especially memorable, particularly one where a cigarette remains on screen throughout the sequence. Kotono Mitsuishi, voice of Misato, revealed that the script for that scene included a note, "Please ad-lib." At that point, Anno stepped in to address the long-debated moment directly, saying, "Please don't misunderstand. That was a massage. I've been troubled by all the misunderstanding."
Yeah.
His
massage was
drew laughter from the audience. Yeah, deep tissue massage. The anniversary event, running at Yokohama Arena through the 23rd, features two main areas, Ava Extra 30 and Exhibition Zone, curated by Studio Car creators, and a separate stage area hosting talk shows with cast members and other programming. The event also includes rare production materials, blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares. All right, so it's a massage. That's the thing. All right, cool.
Lies.
Movie Cosmic Princess
Hold on.
Kaguya. What?
There was other news out of that. There was a whole thing with, I guess we don't have an article about it, but they played a movie that apparently
Asuka has a dream sequence where she and Shinji get together.
Yeah, they get married and have a kid.
What's a dream sequence?
And it's also apparently specifically Asuka from Evangelion, not the rebuild one. Because I didn't know this, but apparently the rebuild one is a clone and has a different name.
What?
She's like Asuka with a different last name, and then
Asuka Langley Soryu.
Asuka. Oh yeah, Asuka Langley Soryu was not Asuka Langley Shikinami.
I don't know. I never watched the rebuilds, but
wow.
Apparently that one's a clone.
We could get to that after Mushoku Tensei. Since you love kid sex and all. Anyway, yes. So
carry on.
Yes to what?
Are you done explaining all the things that we did?
Yeah, there was the movie.
Okay. Yeah.
That's all I know.
All right, cool.
10
Nice.
minutes.
Fan fiction of, well, not technically canon, I guess.
A
She was shown
canon
a-
dream sequence. That's
She's
not
shown
real.
an image. No, well, my understanding was she was allowed to choose that be the thing. So I don't think it was a dream sequence.
I'm not
And then
following
she
anything.
just
She was allowed to choose her own dream.
I don't think it was a dream sequence. My understanding is she was allowed to live out getting married and having a kid, but then chose not to go down that path because she wanted to do it right or something. I don't know. That's the video description that I saw that described the movie.
Does the movie by chance start out with her rubbing a genie's lamp? Right? Like,
It's also not fully animated. It's like a
fuck?
slideshow.
Studio car, come on. Enriv says, I think the Asuka situation had something to do with rights between Kara and Gainax, maybe. All right. Movie, Cosmic Princess Kaguya, accused of using generative AI art. The newly released anime film Cosmic Princess Kaguya is facing online accusations that some of its artwork was generated using AI, sparking heated debate among fans over whether modern anime is quietly drifting toward machine-assisted visuals. Okay, let me ask you a quick question. If you could pick something where you're like, yeah, I don't fucking care, use AI for that in anime production, what would it be?
Crowd work.
Backgrounds to some extent. Anything going over.
Minor
stuff.
details that you see for like 10 frames, maybe?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. A post on Twitter drew attention after claiming that a short moment in Cosmic Princess Kaguya appeared to be using generative AI. Well, even the Super Kaguya Hime seems to be using generative AI, so it'll probably start getting used in anime production from now on. Huh?
To make small 2-second profiles that are just
damn dead to
I don't
rights,
even
huh?
know how you can tell that that's AI.
Seriously. The speculation is that I think this one and this one look like typical AI. Correct me if I'm wrong. Do people use AI to make their own avatars in real life?
No.
Guess there's no excuse then, right?
We all hand draw and rig up our own VTuber models. Everyone does that. Every single person.
Quote, well, it looks like generative AI is being used even in Cosmic Princess Kaguya, so it'll probably start being used in anime production going forward. The moment depicts a character scrolling some form of social media site on their phone, and some of the avatars visible appear as though they have the classic AI look. The viral tweet acquired over 3 million views in about 2 days. At the time of writing, no official statement from the film staff or production companies has confirmed or denied the claims. The accusations appear to be based solely on fan speculation and visual comparisons rather than any direct admissions from the creators. Cosmic Princess Kaguya is a 2026 animated film produced by Studio Colorido and Studio Chromato, reimagining the classic Japanese folktale of Princess Kaguya in a modern sci-fi setting. The film was released on Netflix on January 22nd, 2026, with additional limited theatrical screenings. Comments from others regarding the accusation. Quote, the people saying it's just direction, do they really think it's not AI art? Yeah, you fucking idiots. Don't you know? Direction's not AI art. I don't understand. Rather than using AI to slack off, maybe it's just meant to represent how AI icons are everywhere on X. There you go. I nailed it. Yeah, I don't need to bother with all this. This is just a lead into our next topic. AI manga tops Jump rookie rankings, then disqualified from serialization. A manga created with generative AI briefly reached the top of a Shueisha contest ranking, only to be denied serialization afterward, sparking debate about unclear rules around AI-assisted works. The controversy centers, get this, on NTR Geishi, a manga submitted by an author known as Fushigi-chan, which means Mystery-chan, to Shueisha's Jump Rookie platform, which hosts amateur manga submissions. The work reportedly reached first place in the February 2026 serialization contest rankings based on view counts. If it had maintained the top spot in the final results scheduled for March 8th, it would have earned place in the indie section of the Jump Plus manga app. However, the author later posted on Twitter that they had received an email from the site's management. According to the message, although the work ranked first, AI-generated manga could not be published on Jump Plus, meaning the serialization reward was invalidated. I received an email from the Jump Rookie staff. This month, I took first place in the serialization battle ranking, but they said AI-generated manga cannot be published on Jump Plus. So it was invalidated. As a result, NTR Revenge is being canceled. I might rewrite and release it somewhere else later. To everyone who supported me, thank you so much. Thank you very much for all your opinions. Just to clarify, this post is a factual report. I'm not picking a fight with Shueisha, so please keep that in mind. I've attached a screenshot as proof of the number 1 ranking. It ultimately reached over 19,000 PV. NTR Revenge. What fueled the controversy is that the contest rules for Jump Rookie did not explicitly prohibit the use of generative AI at the submission stage. The guidelines only stated that serialization rights could be revoked in cases of misconduct. If the author's account is accurate, it suggests that Shueisha determined that AI-assisted works were not eligible for Jump Plus serialization, even if they were allowed to compete in the rankings. Online reactions have been split, with some criticizing the author's use of AI and others arguing that the publisher should have clearly stated its policies from the start. Similar debates had already surfaced in January 2026 when an AI-generated novel that won a prize on the Alpha Polis platform was later denied publication. Shueisha previously issued a statement about generative AI, saying it welcomes technological progress but will act against rights violations and emphasize the importance of respecting creators who put their effort into original works. This reminds me of when I was growing up and teachers were teaching me how to write in cursive and said, you have to know how to do this. Every paper you submit in college will be written in cursive.
Or the teachers that said, you have to learn math. You're not going to always have a calculator in your pocket.
What do teachers even do now? Shut up, Timmy. Just play with ChatGPT, right?
Yeah.
All right, kids, we're going on a field trip. We're going to go stand out in the middle of the street and holding signs.
Yeah. Protesting ICE. With AI tools becoming more common in creative fields, the incident highlights a growing issue for publishers. If AI-assisted works aren't acceptable for serialization, many are now asking why they're allowed to compete in the first place. Yeah. I think that in the next couple of years, it's going to just be the same thing as submitting a paper that you printed, that you typed up, rather than writing it in cursive. Yusha caught using AI generation for Code Geass collab. Let me ask you, what do you think? If you had to guess, what stands out to you?
What stands out? Let's see here. Let me.
Can you zoom in?
Zoom in and enhance.
Zoom in and enhance. I'm dumb when it comes to trying to figure out what this. Oh, the chess pieces maybe, because the one looks like it's like non-existent. Like it's a base, but like there's no like top to it. Yeah,
that's a good point. I think it's a little strange that this one is like out of focus here, but like it just seems like a weird. We'll never guess it though, because it's the stupidest fucking thing ever. Mobile game Yusha has denied using generative AI in its Code Geass collaborative artwork. This is despite fans discovering a faint AI-generated watermark embedded in the promotional image. The controversy began after players pointed out irregularities in the promotional image released for the Code Geass collaboration. Some users speculated that generative AI tools may have been used in its creation. The situation escalated when Twitter users highlighted what appeared to be a faint AI-generated watermark visible in the image's text layer. The promotional image has since been deleted. Zoom and enhance. AI.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's right. Got him.
You'll excuse me if I didn't notice that.
Yeah, exactly. In response,
Hang on, let me grab my microscope real quick. I think I can look at it again.
In response, the official .Yusha account released a formal statement denying the use of AI in the creation of the illustration itself. Regarding the feedback on the use of generative AI in the collaboration announcement image for .Yusha X Code Geass, as a result of our investigation, we have confirmed that no AI was used in the illustration production. We deeply apologize for causing you significant concern. I'm not going to bother reading this. Whoa. While the developer insists the illustration itself was not generated by AI, critics online have questioned how an AI-generated watermark could appear at all if generative tools were not involved at some stage of production. Another Twitter user also pointed out that the game's character art has appeared stylistically inconsistent overall, further fueling speculation. Okay, so I guess they're pointing out that her outfit has I don't know if I agree. It's kind of hard to tell with with the circles on it. Okay, so they're saying that this is on the wrong side, maybe, or it's missing on this one. I guess it is a different bangle or whatever the fuck you want to call that. It's braided. Yeah, it definitely could be. Who knows? Who knows?
What game is this for?
.Yusha.
Oh, .Yusha. Okay. All I could see was the thigh. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the thigh gap and being like, wait, we're looking at AI. I forgot. Like,
Anyway. Xbox leadership rocked as Phil Spencer retires and Sarah Bond resigns in major gaming shakeup. Why do you think that is?
because Xbox is going bye-bye. I don't fucking know.
It's funny. I immediately also thought it was Epstein related, right?
Oh.
But I searched both of these individuals and neither of them are mentioned in the files that have dropped so far. But the next thing is, who's the head of Xbox? It's Microsoft. Who's the head of Microsoft? It's Bill Gates. Yeah. Who's in the Epstein files? Bill Gates.
Bill Gates.
Right? Yeah. So I don't know.
I think it's more likely.
What's up?
You go first, Random. I was just making a joke.
I think it's more likely that Phil Spencer was probably like the brand itself has been on the decline over the last few years because of multiple decisions that has been made, like backing various products that have not done well, like Halo Infinite and Redfall, and then not making things exclusive to Xbox, which is good from a consumer point of view, but bad from a
business point of view,
selling Xbox point of view. And then the theory is that the higher ups are trying to push AI as like they've been pushing AI throughout Windows development, like, and it's caused a bunch of bugs and Windows has not had a lot of success lately every new update, there's something else broken.
Mhm.
So the theory is that Phil has been trying to stop that, but the higher ups probably were like, well, we want you to go the AI route, and so now you have to leave. Because the person that they replaced him with is like, she
Pro
used to be
AI.
part of, like, she literally worked on the AI team. So
Oh, okay.
Kotuchi says from Xbox to AI box, random, you forget about Starfield and South of Midnight.
yeah, I mean, the Halo Infinite and Redfall were two of the
Many.
many instances that they fucked up.
I was just gonna make a joke that it's like, oh look, iceberg ahead. Bye.
They also probably overextended themselves by buying like a ton of different studios and then buying Activision Blizzard. So
Could be. The Xbox leadership structure is undergoing its most dramatic upheaval in more than a decade after Microsoft Gaming CEO Phil Spencer announced his retirement and Xbox president Sarah Bond confirmed she's leaving the company. Two moves landing simultaneously and sending shockwaves through the gaming industry. According to...
and it seems like she left because they probably weren't going to make her she wasn't going to get Phil Spencer's job, so she was like, "Wow, I'm fucking out of here." And to be fair to her, she might have also had a similar stance on AI, if that's what even happened, because she is also a gamer. That's something else to note. Phil Spencer and her, they were both like actually gamers. Like they were involved in gaming development. They played games. This new woman that they got to replace Phil doesn't appear to be that at all. So I don't know. I think the brand is kind of just fucking dead. Put a fork in it.
According to internal communications, Spencer's retirement becomes effective February 23rd, while Bond has decided to leave Microsoft to begin a new chapter. Microsoft has tapped Asha Sharma, currently president of Microsoft's core AI product, as the new CEO of Microsoft Gaming, with Xbox Game Studio head Matt Booty promoted to chief content officer. Microsoft is publicly framing the transition as orderly succession planning.
You'd think if it was a normal retirement and not like a force out retirement, there would have been a longer leeway. But this is like, he's retiring next week. Like, like that doesn't generally happen.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. But it was announced a couple days ago.
Yeah, for sure. But losing both the longtime CEO and the executive, widely viewed as his heir apparent at the exact same moment, his heir apparent at the exact same moment, that's not nothing. That is a seismic shift. Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella praised Spencer's tenure in an internal message to staff. Quote, I want to thank Phil for his extraordinary leadership and partnership, Nadella wrote. Over 38 years at Microsoft, including 12 years leading gaming, Phil helped transform what we do and how we do it. Have the last 12 years of Xbox been good?
I would say probably not.
I played Xbox once in like 2005. And it was like I was testing the demo disc that came with my copy of Chronicles of Riddick, like Pitch Black or whatever. Like they had like Escape from the Prison thing demo. That's like the only time I've ever played Xbox. So I don't know the answers to these questions. But it seems like a shit fest, right?
To be fair, Phil Spencer inherited the shit. Like,
sure.
He wasn't in charge when they did the whole like Xbox One is going to be the gaming, or sorry, the media center hub of your entertainment living room and not care about games, and all the games are going to be online only, basically, and like DRM, and then the whole backpedal of that, like that wasn't under Phil. And then when the person, I forget what his name was, but that when that guy left, then Phil came in. So he came in on the already tanked thing, and then they just couldn't catch Sony, and then they kind of stopped trying. That's more of Phil Spencer's fault. But wow, assuming that wasn't a high on directive, like it's hard to say what's his fault and what is being pushed on him.
GT Vegas is Don Matrick.
That was the guy before.
The Xbox is Sega 2.0. Xbox CEO is from India. Satya Nadella is the current CEO, which he doubled down on AI, and sadly Windows 11 sucks. I mean, Spencer himself indicated the decision had been in motion for some time. Quote, last fall I shared with Satya that I was thinking about stepping back and starting the next chapter of my life. Spencer wrote, emphasizing the importance of stability during transition. Xbox has always been more than a business. It's a vibrant community of players, creators, and teams who care deeply about what we build and how we build it. Spencer also confirmed he won't be disappearing overnight. Quote, I'll remain in an advisory role through the summer to support a smooth handoff, he said. His tenure included massive moves, most notably the $69 billion Activision Blizzard King acquisition, and the continued expansion of Game Pass. But it also coincided with persistent questions about Xbox hardware momentum and the long-term console strategy. Perhaps even more eyebrow-raising than Spencer's retirement is the simultaneous departure of Xbox president Sarah Bond, a former McKinsey consultant who many inside and outside Microsoft viewed as the likely successor. Spencer confirmed the news directly, stating, quote, as part of this transition, Sarah Bond has decided to leave Microsoft to begin a new chapter. Microsoft has not indicated Bond was forced out, and there is currently no confirmed evidence she was fired. Still, the optics are hard to ignore. When both the sitting CEO and the presumed heir exit in the same window, speculation is inevitable. Bond had played a central role in Xbox's platform strategy, Game Pass expansion, and cloud initiatives since becoming president in 2022. Stepping into the top role is Asha Sharma, a relative newcomer who joined Microsoft in 2024 after previous leadership roles at Meta and Instacart. In her first message to staff, Sharma struck a tone that mixed respect with urgency. Quote, my first job is simple, understand what makes this work and protect it. Her first priority was unmistakable. First, great games, everything begins here. But it was her second pillar that may generate the most industry discussion. Second, the return of Xbox. That wording alone is likely to spark debate about whether Microsoft itself believes the brand has drifted from its core identity in recent years. Sharma also moved quickly to address concerns about artificial intelligence creeping into game development. Quote, as monetization and AI evolve and influence this future, we will not chase short-term efficiency or flood our ecosystems with soulless AI slop, she wrote. Games are and always will be art crafted by humans. Xbox Game Studios head Matt Booty is also moving up the ladder, becoming Executive Vice President and Chief Content Officer. Booty expressed confidence in the new leadership structure. Quote, looking forward, I'm excited to partner with Asha as our next CEO, Booty wrote. We have good reasons to believe in what's ahead. The promotion puts Booty in charge of content across a massive portfolio that now includes Xbox, Bethesda, Activision Blizzard, and King. Even if Microsoft's public messaging is taken at face value, the timing of this Xbox leadership upheaval is enormous. The Xbox brand is navigating sluggish hardware momentum versus PlayStation, Game Pass price pressure, a growing platform-agnostic strategy, and the long shadow of the Activision acquisition. What games did Activision make? Was it
Their biggest ones are Call of Duty and World of Warcraft.
Yeah. That was a huge mistake. You could have easily just made a competitor to Call of Duty, right? Like that's not a hard space to move into.
Didn't they try to Battlefront?
Didn't Ubisoft have their own version of like Call of Duty?
Ubisoft has Rainbow Six Siege.
How fucking hard there are a billion Call of Duty games.
I mean,
nobody really gives a shit. Just come out into that space like, ooh, war game. You know, like I don't think that's going to be that difficult. Seems like a huge mistake. World of Warcraft is a much better choice, but they fucking ruined that as well. You know? Against that backdrop, Sharma's emphasis on the return of Xbox reads less like routine corporate language and more like a signal that Microsoft sees the need for at least some level of course correction. Whether this ultimately represents a genuine strategic reset or simply the next phase of Microsoft's long-term ecosystem play remains to be seen, but the Xbox leadership era defined by Phil Spencer is officially ending, and the next chapter is beginning under very different leadership than expected. I don't know. I've written off Microsoft for so many years, personally. I don't use a PC. I don't play Xbox. I don't like anything to do with most of the things associated with them. But yeah, they didn't learn from... See, the one thing I will say about the Xbox is the Xbox Connect was actually a great tool. We used it all the time in VFX as a mocap device. Like, there were technologies that Xbox and Microsoft developed were useful. I just don't think that it translated to like a gaming empire like they thought it would. And it's all been downhill, like we said, for quite some time. Valve wins a lawsuit against patent troll in major legal victory for tech companies. Valve has just won a significant lawsuit against Rothschild and associate entities after a jury ruled that the defendants violated the Federal Defend Trade Secrets Act, marking a rare and important victory for a tech company targeted by what many described as patent troll litigation. So just so we're clear, as far as I can tell, this is not a member or an entity associated with the Rothschild banking dynasty. This is a separate guy who seems like a complete clown who happens to have the name Rothschild or named himself that. It doesn't seem like it's related at all to the winery, the banking dynasty, or any of the controversies and conspiracies surrounding that family.
Are you sure?
I did a couple Google searches before the show started. Why?
Oh, okay. Just because I had assumed he was.
Yeah, I had to look into it. I watched a video, or at least a snippet of a video, where somebody was interviewing him, and he just seems like a complete clown show. He does not have the air of the smarmy, like David the Rothschild or any of those individuals. Like, he just seems like a complete loser. They're all losers.
Yeah. So far, you're describing them well, you know?
Yeah. Why is this not disappearing? There it goes. That was weird. Okay. Valve faced legal claims brought by Rothschild Patent Imaging and related companies, which alleged that the gaming giant had infringed on their patents relating to content-based image retrieval systems. The case was heard in the U.S. District Court for the Eastern District of Texas, a venue often chosen by plaintiffs pursuing patent-related claims. The jury ultimately sided with Valve, agreeing that Rothschild and its associates had violated the Defend Trade Secrets Act of 2016. The ruling could have implications for how future patent enforcement actions are pursued against technology companies.
No.
What do you mean?
You just keep reading. I'll explain after.
Okay. The lawsuit centered on Rothschild's claim that Valve's Steam platform and associated technologies infringed upon its intellectual property. Valve, however, argued that the patents in question were invalid, overly broad, and in some respects improperly obtained. The defense also contended that the plaintiff's firm was engaging in tactics commonly associated with patent trolls, entities that require patents not to produce or innovate, but to seek licensing fees or settlements through litigation. A key part of Valve's case was demonstrating that Rothschild's practices extended beyond legitimate patent enforcement into violations of trade secret protections. The jury's verdict found in favor of Valve on this front, a result that observers say underscores the court's growing skepticism toward litigation strategies perceived as abusive or predatory. Legal experts note that cases like this are rare because many patent disputes end in settlements long before they reach a verdict. Valve's willingness to take the case to trial and then win sends a strong message to similar plaintiffs that aggressive intellectual property litigation may backfire when challenged. What are you going to say?
That's fucking weird. When I read this story, my takeaway was from the articles I read about it was that the case was over a patent that was really stupid. It was basically like you put shit in the cloud and then you take it back down. Like it was so dumb. Like how they got the patent, I don't know. But and I could see them making the argument that the patent is not, it's too broad and all that kind of stuff to like because obviously you would make those arguments. But from what I read, the key thing that the judge said, like, although I mean, from what I read, it also I don't think it went to jury, so it's odd they're saying the jury. I don't know, but the thing I said I read was that they had an agreement with Rothschilds about the patents already, and they settled. Like years ago, they got sued and they settled with them, and that settlement included like wording like, this gives us the right to basically use these patents going forward, and it's like a bucket of patents. And the key argument in the case, from my understanding, was whether or not they were trying to get sued over the same patents that were already in that set that covered by that settlement. And the ruling was, yeah, the patents that they were complaining about were in that settlement case, and that's why they lost. And it wasn't, and maybe there were two different cases. I don't know, because what I had heard was that when the Rothschilds figured out that, oh, this is covered under the previous agreement, they withdrew the case. But then Valve was like, no, you don't get to just sue us and then withdraw when you realize you fucked up. And so they actually sued the Rothschild group, and they won money from the Rothschild group for like maliciously going after them, because it was so apparent that they shouldn't have been sued because of this prior settlement. That was my understanding of the story. So this is like an alternate reality story for me. So maybe there were two different suits. I don't know. But that's how I heard it.
So when we get to release news, sorry, I was thinking of this thing, and then I went to go to private. Apparently, Reese, you thought of it too, because you had sent the stuff that I was just thinking about.
I
So
sent
just
all
so you-
those earlier to VIP, and you just must have forgot to add them.
No, yeah, I just didn't go through it was look.
Yeah.
It's been a shit fest of a weekend. Just a heads up. Like I'm honestly exhausted right now and love to just end the show and go to bed. But I'm gonna add a bunch of stuff. I have it pulled up. I'll add it when we get there. Fair warning, Randy, when I get there. Anyway, moving on from here. We can talk about that later. Hey, what about this? Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green comes to Nintendo Switch on February 27th. Guess
Yeah,
what?
it's a very odd announcement.
Yeah. And apparently the Japanese version only comes with this little doohickey with these like laser etched Squirtle, Charmander, Bulbasaur.
They look pretty cool, but it's also 19. It's like $130 American, I think. And for $130 American, that's after like shipping and shit.
Oh,
It's like it's gonna be like 200
Plus
Canadian
Paris,
almost.
like, well,
And
not,
I'm like,
maybe not for you.
we wouldn't get the tariffs, but yeah, we get like all the shipping and we
Yeah.
we would have to pay import taxes on it. It's gonna be almost $200 Canadian to get this, and I'm thinking like, those look cool. Does it look $200 cool? I don't know. And then also it's gonna be fucking sold out, so you're probably gonna have to buy it. You're like, well, one,
And
it's only on
Scalper.
Pokemon Center online,
Yeah.
so you can't even buy it. But even if you found like a reseller that was, only upcharging a little bit, that you'd be lucky because most of them are going to be upcharging a lot. I don't know if Canada gets it. It's also kind of dumb that they only give you one version of the game with that. So you spend $200 and you have to pick whether or not you want Fire Red or Leaf Green. They don't give you both. They give you both boxes, but the boxes are just like for show. They're just cardboard boxes.
Yeah, that's
you
retarded.
get a download code still. So,
Hmm.
but it's weird they announced it early because Pokemon Day is on Thursday, I think.
Yeah.
Or Friday. So it's kind of like I don't know what they got in store for that if they are putting this out early. It's people are upset that it's not on the NSO or Nintendo Classics thing.
With
But
online stuff.
yeah, this the membership thing. But and they're upset that it's $20 American, which
For
people
one.
are bitching about
Oh, Jesus.
per game.
Mhm.
I like the idea that it's not tied behind the subscription. Although I probably never cancel my subscription. It's just like I would prefer to own the game at least.
Mhm.
You're buying it?
Even though the digital ownership is like, well, do you really own it? But
Yeah.
still. The other benefit, although people are saying that there was a section on the store page that said that there was going to be Pokemon Home support coming soon. So that means that you'd be able to transfer your Pokemon from that game into Pokemon Home. That got removed, but from the page. But assuming that is going to happen, that would be another benefit of it being outside of the classics thing. Although some people have made the criticism, well, they could just add it to the classic thing, like if it was in the NFSO thing. I don't know if they could very easily or if they ever would, because the Pokemon Home thing is kind of like a Pokemon thing, like, and it's separate from Nintendo, and the Nintendo Classics thing is like a Nintendo thing. So I don't think they would ever like do a collaboration thing where they like connect it up to Pokemon Home. So it would have to be, I would think, on its own thing. thing. But also people are upset that it's not going to have online. So if you remember back in the day, Fire Red and Leaf Green came with the wireless adapter for the Game Boy Advance, so you could connect to people wirelessly. It wasn't over Wi-Fi, but it was wirelessly local. And so like it's kind of ironic that the first game that had wireless is not, it's still going to have wireless connection locally, but it's not going to work over Wi-Fi. And so people are upset about that. And if you remember, I don't know if we covered it, but when the NSO added Game Boy support, people hacked it and added games to it and tried to see if they could get the trading working, and they did. So it implied that the NSO's emulator had support for like trading over the internet. So it's kind of annoying that they would have it there, but they don't have that. But when Pokemon releases it, it's not going to have online trading. It might be a feature that they add in the future if enough people are upset about it. Maybe.
I mean, it's such an enormous part of the original game that it just seems absurd not to include it.
Well, I mean, you're still going to have wireless trading, but it's just you're going to have to be local.
You have to know people IRL with the Switch, with, you know, who still play Pokemon.
Yeah.
That all said, I'm still going to buy both.
So just to clarify, what Fire Red and Leaf Green, they're remakes, right?
Yes, they're remakes of Red and Blue, or Red and Green in this case.
So Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, are those the same games as well, or are those a different game?
Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu are also remakes of Red and Blue. However, they added the like Pokemon Go catching mechanic.
Yeah.
Games.
So basically, this is just a pixelated version of. So I have like Eevee. I have Let's Go Eevee. So which one would that be? Fire Red or Leaf Green?
Well, I mean, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee kind of change stuff.
Okay.
Like
all I know, like the difference is like there's a selected number of Pokemon that are only in each game, or is there stuff beyond that? That's what's different.
Yeah, that's essentially the biggest difference. Is just which Pokemon show up.
Okay.
And I don't even know if Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu are if they kept the same Pokemon.
Which Pokemon which were exclusive?
Yeah, if the Pokemon even map. Also, the Fire Red and Leaf Green games were remakes of Red and Blue, but they came out after. I think they came out after Ruby and Sapphire. If I remember.
So they also had they added like the Steel types and the Fairy types to the.
Yeah, so it's gonna have those Pokemon available after you beat the Elite Four. I think I'm pretty sure if I remember, because there's this whole extra like islands section that opens up after you beat the Elite Four, to the south that you can go and catch other Pokemon. So
I don't remember that showing up in Let's Go.
That's not in Let's Go.
Okay. Huh.
I'm almost done updating the doc with the stuff I have to add. So
I was up like adding that to the doc list. I noticed like the one that was on the website still has the I have in the title for 42. So like he hadn't updated it for a while.
Yeah.
Or saved it.
Yeah, let me
I got my copy of Fire Red for GBA, so I'm good. Yeah, basically the biggest reason why you would want this over an emulator that you already own, or an actual physical copy that you already own, is for Pokemon Home support. So if they actually do remove that and they like officially come out and say no, we're not ever adding that, that would be really bad. It'd be like, okay, that's kind of dumb. Why are you even doing this then? But assuming that they do add the Pokemon Home Sport, that's the biggest reason why you'd want this is
Mhm.
to be able to play it and then take those Pokemon forward into your other games.
All right.
The problem with Nintendo, they suck at emulating games and get humiliated by emulation community so much they hate the community. I don't know if I agree with that.
I gotta stand up. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm not gonna make. Oh shit! I'm not gonna make it through this episode. Oh fuck! Hold on. First, I gotta move all the booze I put over here.
I also like GBA is not that difficult to emulate. They've already got the emulator on, and so as far as I know, no one's complained about it. Definitely the N64 emulator did have some more problems at launch, but they've seemed to they went through and fixed most of the issues.
There we go. Okay.
Actually, now that you say that, there were some issues with the virtual console game emulators where they were like dim. I do remember that. That was kind of dumb.
All right, a new me. Let's go. Next topic. Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 leaked. Guess what? Remember when we said the new game, Project Age 1000, looked like Xenoverse 3? It is.
Yes, I do remember that.
It's because it is.
Congratulations, we were right. All right. Footnum was supposed to be here for this. Ketsu Battler DLC character Narmaya announced. Because this is the part where I'd say, hey, Footnum, what does Ketsu mean in Japanese? Because our watch club tonight is going to feature a search he did on ChatGPT asking about a character in Eminence and Shadow whose name involved the word Ketsu. But he's not here. So I'll just play it and then you'll.
I like how the one we're doing the watch club for isn't here.
Yep. Where is that? Here it is. Looks so good.
Is this a joke? What the fuck is this?
丹田に最も近く、最も強い筋肉を用いた剣術
Can I guess what Ketsu is?
必ずものにしてみせるわ。
I'm betting Ketsu means ass.
So, Lord Perv Asshat, the Japanese name, Ketsu is ass, right? It's implied. Anyway, yeah. So that's a real game. We've covered it before. So
you go from like the great looking like anime like
aesthetic
cutscene to like the shittiest looking 3D models, and then they're putting the swords in their asses.
Gorilla
the gorilla with the battle axe. Oh, I'm gonna pull that up. I feel lightheaded tonight. What the fuck?
Whew. Probably the alcohol that you drank earlier.
No, I don't. I'm definitely not even buzzed. Oh my god, the cup I stole from the Pheasant Inn has a watermark at the bottom that says, Can you full screen me real quick? It says IKEA on it. Damn, my favorite cup. I could have just gotten it.
From IKEA.
My cup says IKEA in it.
That's because you grabbed the wrong cup. That's our cup.
That's our cup?
Yes.
Where's my cup? Why it's still heavy, like so heavy on the bottom.
I bought them because they look like the cups you like to steal.
So this cup had a little piece of like chocolate on it. Can you solve that mystery for me?
Probably a child. We've been having brownies.
No, it was like it looked like dried Nutella or something. And I was like, I don't remember
How
this.
much have you had to drink tonight, sweetie?
Only a little.
I'll find you your cup.
Yeah, find me my weird cup. All right. Turns out that was my cup from IKEA. All right, anyway. Like I was saying, moving on. Developers complain about anti-woke Steam reviews as players push back.
Nice.
It's great to see
Everybody like that.
Alan. It's great to see our resident Green Line representative of the anti-woke Steam reviews. Several developers have complained to mainstream media about so-called bigotry on Steam, pointing to negative reviews. Oh.
It's more square.
Yes. Yeah.
The weight difference.
The difference. It is heavy, though, the one from IKEA, but this is the one that I stole. This is the vintage stolen one.
And it doesn't say IKEA in the middle of it?
It, in fact, does not say IKEA.
Holy crap.
Property of Pheasant Inn.
I'm looking at Fire. It's only 40 megabytes, and it's like, yeah, that makes sense.
I just realized I have another pickup. I gotta fuck up everything. I'm gonna wait till after this timestamp to show it, but God, I'm so bad at this. You'd think I'd be good at this by now. Anyway, bigotry on Steam, pointing to negative reviews and curator lists targeting woke games. Though many players argued that such reactions are simply the result of audiences rejecting heavy-handed political messaging in a medium meant for escapism. According to a feature published by The Guardian, some developers claim that Steam's moderation is ineffective, allowing what they describe as harassment and bigotry to remain visible in reviews and discussion forums. The report says certain creators, particularly those identifying as transgender, have faced harsh criticism and targeted negative reviews. One content creator quoted in the article claimed that, quote, everyone is at another's throats all the time across Steam's various community spaces, while other developers argued that negative reviews based on political or social themes can affect the game's visibility and sales. The article also describes Steam curator lists that recommend or criticize games based on whether they are perceived as woke or inclusive. Some developers said these lists led to waves of negative reviews unrelated to gameplay, such as comments referencing real-world political controversies instead of the games themselves. In one example cited by the report, a curator left a negative review on a game based on the developer's perceived political stance, which allegedly encouraged others to leave similar comments. Other games were reportedly criticized for featuring LGBTQ+ characters, with some reviews calling them too LGBTQ. Developers interviewed by the outlet argued that Valve's moderation policies are inconsistent, claiming that reports of abusive reviews are sometimes rejected. In one case, a developer said Steam support told them it does not moderate reviews based on accuracy because doing so could be considered censorship. While the article frames these reactions as harassment or bigotry, others see it as the inevitable outcome of inserting overt political themes into entertainment products. Steam's review system allows customers to voice their opinions directly, and some players have used that system to signal their dissatisfaction with games they believe prioritize messaging over gameplay. I'll be honest, I'm not retaining a single word I'm reading. So if you guys have anything to say, please do.
Nope.
Leaving.
Yes, it has bigotry in the anime. I haven't watched it yet. That'll be our watch club after the one that I for
Mushoku
after
Tensei?
Mushoku Tensei. No, I said Mushoku Tensei, Then we're going to watch that other thing. Then this. I'll figure it out when I rewatch the podcast. All right, cool. Nobody has any thoughts. Video games are struggling to compete with TikTok, gambling, and even porn for attention. A new article from Metro examines how traditional video games are increasingly losing attention to platforms like TikTok, as well as online gambling and adult content, with developers and marketers sounding the alarm over shifting user engagement habits in the digital age. According to Metro, Gooner Games, it's your time. According to Metro, video game companies are facing new competition for people's attention from apps and services that reward short-form content, instant dopamine hits, and high-stakes thrills. TikTok, in particular, has become a dominant force in how young users spend their free time, with many gamers saying they simply scroll the platform instead of playing games. This trend has led to concerns that traditional game engagement is declining. The article notes that gambling apps, which often provide immediate reward loops and real money stakes, are also drawing attention away from video games. In some markets, users spend significant amounts of time and money on gambling platforms that mimic game-like engagement mechanics but promise real-world returns, making them a compelling alternative to entertainment titles that require longer commitment. Even adult content sites are cited as competitors for leisure time, with the article claiming that easily accessible pornography attracts users who might otherwise play video games, particularly in markets where broadband and mobile access make on-demand video effortless. Metro frames this landscape as a broader battle for attention economy dominance, where games must fight not just with other games, but with platforms designed to deliver quick, sensational experiences. The piece includes perspectives from industry figures who worry that game developers have not fully adapted to changing consumption patterns. Unlike social feeds that constantly refresh with short videos, narrative-driven games or complex multiplayer experiences can feel like a bigger time investment, potentially making them less appealing to audiences accustomed to rapid gratification. Of course, those familiar with the modern gaming industry are quite aware that most AAA games nowadays are rife with propaganda or try to lecture real-world politics in fantasy worlds. Awful, stagnant / repetitive gameplay, hardware issues, and a combination of all three, leading to many criticizing developers as the source of gaming's problems. So they can't compete with porn, so they've decided to become porn. No, that's not quite right. Newly announced action game Become lets you play as a sentient sperm trying to reach the egg. Here's the trailer. We're going to watch it. This is Reese. This is all Reese.
It all starts here. One among millions.
It even looks like me.
Tiny, determined, and ridiculously optimistic. They dream of purpose. But it will not be easy. Where millions perished, you become.
I'm calling it right now.
Game of the year.
Game of the year.
Game of the year. All right. Any other thoughts before we move on?
I like how you can get a sombrero for your little sperm
Mm-hmm.
and the shark suit.
To cross that barrier. I mean the border. Right? All right. So before I jump in, I keep forgetting to show these because I didn't put them where I can see them. Real quick, let me just supplement my pickups real quick with. While I was in London, I totally forgot I even got these because they were in the camera bag that I was carrying around, and I didn't find them until we unpacked it at work. But I went to a gotcha thing and picked up a couple of Sanrio characters as mermaids. So there's Tuxedo Sam. This is Pochako. Right? And of course, I stopped when I got the real prize for my daughter, which was King's Cinema Roll, right? Anyway, so that was that thing, right? That was those things I keep forgetting to showcase. Get in the backpack. All right. The other thing that I keep meaning to send, I ordered this at Anime Expo from somebody at Artist Alley, and it was a little tiny Gargura plushie, and it just fucking arrived while I was in London. Right, Dan sent me pictures of his arriving, and I was like, "Motherfucker!" Like I'm already in London, or I'm heading to the airport at least when his arrived. So that means mine are showing up. So I bought this. Has a little shark tail and all. I did also get the the Saba, but it's like a mini version. That one was like half price. So. Anyway, now those have been seen. I'll put it up there at some point. All right. Customs sees Game Collector's Edition after mistaking it for an ancient relic. I can't imagine that this was determined with its printed distressed look to have been an ancient relic and not just some TSA person stealing. A collector's edition for the upcoming game. Upcoming?
How old is this article?
February 16, 2026. For the upcoming game, Clair Obscure Expedition 33 reportedly caused confusion at customs after officials mistook part of the package for an actual historical artifact. One buyer shared their experiences online after the collector's edition was seized during shipping. The reason given was that the contents were believed to be an ancient relic, triggering customs intervention. The confusion reportedly stemmed from the collector's edition, including a decorative item designed to look like an antique object from the game's world. The piece was stylized with a worn, aged appearance, which appears to have convinced officials that it might be a genuine historical artifact rather than a replica. I find this funny because when I was a kid, my mom went to the Olympics when it was in China, and she bought like a little ceremonial dagger, like a real, ivory dagger. And when she brought it back in her suitcase, they opened her suitcase and shaved a piece of it off, like literally cut through a piece of it in order to test it to make sure it wasn't cocaine designed to look again. Right. So my mom had to get like a marker, like color it in, and it's like, that's how fucking ridiculous they are. Like an ancient artifact. Wow. We got to test it for coke. The Aztecs were doing so much coke after all. The affected buyer said they were informed the package had been seized due to concerns over the supposed relic, leaving them unable to receive the expensive collector's item they had ordered. It's unclear whether the situation has since been resolved or if the item will eventually be released. A parcel belonging the Republic of Iraq. Yeah, I believe this. Clarifies Expedition 33 is an RPG that has drawn attention to its unique art and style setting. Collector's Edition was designed to reflect the aesthetic with themed physical items. However, the realistic design apparently worked a little too well for the unlucky buyer. Okay, I gotta look up this Collector's Edition. Oh, that's not how you spell it. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 Collector's Edition. I gotta look this shit up. Oh, okay. All right, then. Maybe. No. Fuck no. You gotta be kidding. No way. All right, here's the website. Please. It's gotta be this thing, right?
That's. Oh, yeah.
The
I
model
guess.
music box. I mean, that's gotta be it, right? That's the only thing. Nobody's looking at the Expedition Journal and thought, wow, this is ancient. You know, it's gotta be this thing. Apparently in Iraq they don't have Google.
You know what you have to do next time, though? Is if you did have an ancient artifact that you wanted to smuggle into Iraq, next time put it in a video game and make it look like a video game. Because after they get egg on their face this time, they'll be less likely to do it next time.
I say 100% certainty they were just fans and stole it. 100%. All right. Do you guys know what time it is? Time to move, feel the groove, spin it on your hands. Let your hearts keep bumping just like rubber bands. Ooh, let's get physical media. Nice. Director of cult sci-fi action film Guyver Dark Hero confirms a 4K release coming this year. Nice.
Mm.
I hope it has the UK cover with like all of the Gaianoids or whatever, like posing in that funny way. That'd be hilarious. In other news, these are all new, by the way, Randy. They weren't in the doc when you might have started with the timestamps. Sentai tweeted out, under the legendary director Yoshiaki Kawajiri's supervision, Sentai has officially remastered Ninja Scroll in stunning 4K. Your first chance to experience this classic like never before comes in early 2027 with limited edition 4K UHD Blu-ray Steelbook.
Philip's here.
Yay! Hey, Fundum, what does ketsu mean in Japanese?
I don't know.
AI dementia at its finest, everyone. All right, moving on. Video CD's got the new licenses and
yeah,
discotheque deep dives. So the new license is Hotori, which we'll look at a little bit in a minute.
Oh, that's not a new license.
Well,
that's
newly available. We'll look at that in a minute. The new licenses are Master of Martial Arts.
So Funimation Rescue.
Sketchbook Full Colors, and Red Sorghum.
Oh, wait, Sketchbook? Isn't that one Sentai had?
I believe, yes. And then here are the new discotheque deep dives. They've got Aim for the Ace, the movie, Aim for the Ace, another match, Aim for the Ace TV series, Cyber City 080, 808 remastered, all-purpose, Cultural Cat Girl, Nuku Nuku, the standard F one, Cromartie High School, Crying Freeman, Dear Brother, Giant Robo, Jeans, Blues, No Future, Lovely Complex, Lupin the Third, The Woman Called Fujiko Mine, Space Sheriff Gavin, Space Sheriff Sherivan, Suicide Club, A Wind Named Amnesia, Urusei Yatsura, TV series collection 1, 2, 3, and 4. I probably should pick those up by now. In addition, we have added the following closeouts. The complete first season of Lupin Thin Pack.
That was the green one. They did the brick case. That was 4 discs, and then that had both versions of the pilot film. And they had the one with the green cover that was 3 discs. That only had one version of the pilot film. That's the thing.
You and I need to talk after this because I'm pretty sure I have this. I just wouldn't call either of the ones I have a thin pack.
It's just a regular size.
Just a regular 14 millimeter.
Yeah.
What's the opportunities?
I have sausages and a pea pancake.
Oh, those both sound amazing.
Would you like a mix of it?
Yes, please.
So she's the one with the sausage in the family.
Can you put a little of the garlic Fresno on it?
Yeah.
Thank
How
you.
much is a little? Because your little and my little is different.
I trust you. There's not enough left in the bottle for her to overdo it.
But yeah, the one that's there, that's the green cover where Lupin's going off the cliff, like kicking.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I already have it.
The other one is a fat pack. It's like a double wide case. It has the M lock.
I'm pretty sure I have both. Yeah, I just, like I said, I wouldn't call it a thin pack.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
it's just thinner than the other one.
When I think of a thin pack, I think of the ADV chipboard art boxes with the thin.
Yeah, the half thick ones.
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, that's the crap relief one anyway, because it doesn't have both of them, and also reminder it doesn't have the dub, and it's on DVD.
Yep,
So,
I have
that's
all.
the worst one to get.
Yep. All right. Hotori, Simply Wishing for Hope, Blu-ray with slipcover is available. I ordered it. Yes. Also on Media Blasters, they've got Green expanded a bundle edition with a Blu-ray, a T-shirt, a pin, and a poster. I'm pretty sure I ordered this too, but I can't remember now. Note to self:
What's so
buy this.
expanded about it?
You can
Just that
never
you get
remember.
crap?
The fact that it comes with a pin and a shirt and a poster.
Yep.
That's what's expanded about it.
Is there at least a
It's
standard edition?
expanding
Yep.
how much you're opening your wallet for.
Yeah.
It's just what the expanded
yes,
part is.
there is for them.
There's what?
Oh, a
There's
standard edition.
version.
Mm.
Yeah.
Because at least I
Okay.
can upgrade my DVD of it, even though I heard this show's
And it's
garbage.
in a green Blu-ray case.
Yep.
I will say that's a bit of a feature. Just a
take
bit.
that.
That's kind of neat.
I'll
Yeah.
coom
Did this
for that.
one come with the OVA?
Yeah.
12 episodes.
So no.
In addition to the previous releases bonus materials, the expanded Blu-ray edition features new featurettes, Bell Sound Class Committee Part 1, 2, and 3, Green theme song, behind the scenes of the music video, behind the scenes of the studio matrix, and image gallery.
Was Random asking about the OVA?
The
one.
The basically that's that's hentai.
Mm.
Well, don't worry, they'll sell it separately in their adult stuff.
Maybe. All right. In Right Stuff news.
Oh, this is just sad.
Yeah, grab green there, and then the top 3,
Is it?
and then you get.
Oh,
you
so
get
that's
this-
not Media Blasters exclusive to get the expanded?
No, the one on Crunchyroll is the standard one.
It says
does-
expanded there, doesn't it?
Well, it doesn't have the T-shirt and the pin and the poster, and it's cheaper.
Still green.
Why are there nurses on it?
Are you mad
'Cause
that
it's an
there's
alternate-
nurses?
It's an alternate cover. If you want to get
I
the
just
other
don't remember
edition,
nurses being part of the series.
because it's promotional art.
Do you not like sexy nurses, Randy?
Yeah, I was going to say, these nurses help you coom faster. That's all you need to know.
Well, in Higurashi, do you remember them wearing those freaking maid outfits or whatever? It's not maid, but whatever. Huh? No, you
think
don't.
I think
never
they
watched
do
It was
wear
only
Higurashi.
Mion, I think, that wore
Yeah,
that.
true. Okay. Heavy Metal L Game. Guy. I don't know.
Got licensed by Sentai.
Sentai.
Honestly, this is kind of a interesting
looks
one.
pretty good. I like
Because
this cover.
this was on, what was that? Daisuki.net or whatever.
Mhm.
It was one of those like, oh, Bandai is collaborating to put stuff out online officially, and then that closed. This was on that site, so I had these like SD downloads of that for a while. So it's nice that we can get that on
Yeah,
Blu-ray.
get a nice Blu-ray treatment.
How old
Was
is
that
it?
why fucking One Punch Man was on that thing?
Yep, that's where I watched it. It was the only thing I ever watched on Daisuke.net.
I was so pissed that it was like not on anything I had, and I'm like, oh, I gotta go to this.
But it was
dumb other
free.
website. I know, but it was just annoyed I had to go to some other website.
Yeah.
I feel awake now that I've stood for a little bit. I guess I just have a bad circulation issue or something. Oh, there goes my rug. Okay. All right. Next. From bureaucrat to villainous, Dad's been reincarnated. Complete collection. I'll totally watch it. And then last, Mao Yu.
Archemian Hero. Yep. Still sub only.
Yeah, they couldn't. They're re-releasing it for what, like the third time, and they didn't even bother to dub it again.
Did you get the last link I sent you?
Everybody who wanted to see this bought it when it was like $4.99 on a Sentai sale already.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Did you get the last one?
I did not, but I will grab it now.
Missing from Crunchyroll, but still in the same release slate. Blue into You, complete collection re-release.
Why you be like this, Crunchy?
They still haven't added those other two from the last slate. It's like,
All right. Is Guyver Dark Hero the one with David Hayter? Yes. Actually, maybe it's not. I think Guyver 2 is the one with David Hayter. Guyver. It is not. Oh no, Guyver Dark Hero is Guyver 2. No. No, I am wrong about everything I've said. It is Guyver 2. So yes. Guyver was with
Mark Hamill.
Greg Jung Pike. No, Mark Hamill's in the one with David Hayter. Oh no, Mark Hamill's also in the first one. What? I watched Guyver on DVD once upon a time, the live action movie. And I was watching it with my wife before we were married. And we just turned it off at a certain point. It just felt like the fucking movie would not goddamn end. And eventually we just decided to shut it off. I don't know. I normally don't double dip on a mic for Ninja Scroll. All I know about martial arts is Bennett the Sage did the video on it. I got to order Hattori just for the dub, and I plan to order Green, but I'd rather get the standard edition. Well, seemingly the standard edition is the same. So I got to look into that a little bit more clearly because I will probably also buy that one instead of the one that comes with the shirt and the pin and all that bullshit.
Yeah, I kind of want the alternate cover too myself, so I don't know.
There wasn't an alternate cover, was there?
For the, I'm pretty sure there was that the standard was the nurse, but then the alternative with the shirt and pin was like bikinis or some shit.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, the shirt image was different.
Hold on.
No, I meant like on the
oh, you're right.
So yeah,
you're right. It's them in like bikinis. Fuck. Well, now I gotta buy both.
I fucked him over. Oops. Sorry.
No, that's all right. I was planning to get both.
The bikinis make more sense. Like,
I wonder if it's
anime.
just the inside cover.
Yeah.
Like a reverse cover. I'll have to look into this more.
I want to pay that double just so I can have it already concealed in my collection still, but with a different cover.
Exclusive. All right, anyway. If you guys want to support the OCA podcast, you guys can shop at Stealth Weeb. I wouldn't mind that. You might have to email me if it doesn't let you check out. You can do.
I don't
so
mind
at-
if you guys gave us $1,000 in donations. Like, I really wouldn't mind,
I wouldn't.
guys.
I wouldn't mind. I really wouldn't. We would almost be profitable if you did. Almost. Yeah. So you guys can shop at Southweeb. You might have to email me at southweebstore@gmail.com. If it doesn't let you check out, I can put the order through manually, and I'll give you a discount if that's the case.
There's so little left. I'm just gonna bring it to you.
I know. That's
Careful,
why.
the plate is really hot. Take the pot holder.
Thank you.
Back it up, babe. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up.
You gonna watch me eat a sausage?
Have you ever
Slowly?
watched do you know Songify the News or Shmohoyo?
Sounds familiar now that you say it.
They made they take interviews and news clips and they songify them.
Oh, like
And they made
raping everybody out here.
Yeah.
Hide your kids, hide your
Hide
wife.
your kids, hide your wife. Yeah.
Mhm.
They made a song with one where it's called the backing up song. Yeah, backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up. Get the hell out of there. Something like that.
Mhm. Yeah.
When your wife was saying backing up, it reminded me of that song.
Yep. She's telling the dog to get his ass out of here. All right. So you guys can also shop at OCApodcast.com/store. No, I haven't put any of the new stuff on there. I'm sorry. I want to do it. I really do. There's just not enough time in the week. Boom, pass out.
Chojin shirt one.
Yeah,
Chojin
Chojin. What was it? What do we call it? Chojin man.
Chojin man.
Chojin.
Does whatever
Coming
a
soon.
Trojan can.
You missed.
Don't finish that song. Bust a cap in your ass. Smokes a blunt and okay. All right. New service lets you turn manga pages into t-shirt designs. Over 200 titles to choose from. Because, a random entire page of a manga is a great shirt design.
Can we get one from Berserk? Like that would be the only one that
The
you
rape?
would want.
Is it any page that I want to pick?
Let's find out. Manga Plus adds feature that lets fans put manga page art they've fallen in love with onto a shirt. Odds are manga public. Oh God! No, I'm dying. Odds are manga publishers.
Chew your dick before you swallow it.
It was the pea pancakes, which is made out of peas, like the kind that come in a pod, by the way, just so we're clear. My wife has this weird recipe where she mashes peas, adds egg to it, and turns it into pancakes with bacon bits and stuff. It's
She
amazing.
mashes your pee-pee?
Only if I ask nicely.
That's extra.
It's just a massage.
All right, you keep talking while I eat then. All right. Odds are that manga publisher Shueisha didn't spend all that much time coming up with the Manga Plus name for its online platform. Obviously, they couldn't just call it manga. They needed a
That was already
linguistic
taken.
What? Yeah. They need a linguistic accoutrement for what they were offering. And plus, imply some sort of vague but positive potential, right? However, now there really is a significant addition to Manga Plus's offerings, since in addition to manga, they're now in the t-shirt business. Literally, it's like a partnership with Teespring. I guarantee it. Yeah, the Teespring API is set up. You just click go. boom, it goes over there, it prints it, ships it to your door. We make a lot of money, right? Since in addition to manga, they're now in the t-shirt business with the new services that let you choose from hundreds of pieces of manga artwork to make a fashion statement with. What's more, the designs aren't series logos or random pieces of key art. Instead, the Manga Plus t-shirt maker lets you pick actual pages from the manga to be printed on the garment. Mirage says, I just got home from Pensacon. Welcome. I met WWE Diva superstar Trish Stratus and Lita. Christopher Lambert really enjoyed my Injustice 2 Leonardo as Raiden mashup. Nice. I need to build a Chrome extension that transcribes what I say and highlights the last text that matched so that I know where I left off. But the problem with that is it listens to you all the time. Since in addition to manga, they're now in the t-shirt business with a new service that lets you choose from hundreds of pieces of manga art to be made in fashion statement with. What's more, the designs aren't series logos or random pieces of key art. Instead, the Manga Plus t-shirt maker lets you pick actual pages from the manga to be printed on the garment. The service looks to be seamlessly integrated into the Manga Plus reader. When looking at an illegible page, a create button with a t-shirt icon will appear at the right edge of the screen. Tap that and you'll be taken to a page with a mock-up of a t-shirt with the page artwork across the front, with selectable previews of what it'll look like with your choice of white, gray, black, or navy blue fabric. Both color and black and white pages can be chosen, and double page layouts are available too. The Manga Plus t-shirt maker is launching with over 270 series to choose artwork from. And while not every page can be made into a shirt, you've still got more options than you could ever fit in a single closet. With Shueisha being the publisher of Weekly Shonen Jump, you can get shirts with pages from worldwide mega hits. Wait, can I get a shirt made with artwork from the hit indie show NTR Revenge? Right. That's a callback. With Shueisha being the publisher of Weekly Shonen Jump, you can get shirts with pages from worldwide mega hits, including Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba, My Hero Academia, and One Piece. Fan favorites like Spy Family, Oshi no Ko, and The Elusive Samurai. And even more obscure titles such as Drunk Bullet, Eunuch of Empire, and Excuse Me, Dentist, It's Touching Me.
Class.
I've heard of that one. Anime when? A complete list of available series can be found here. Shirts are priced at US $40 and are printed in/shipped from Japan. The artwork and text used for the shirts are all taken from the manga's initial Japanese language serialized run. Though ironically, the Manga Plus t-shirt maker shirts are only available for purchase from countries where the Manga Plus online manga platform is available, meaning fans in North America, South America, Europe, and Southeast Asia can purchase the shirts, but residents of Japan cannot. Damn.
I wonder if that means that you'll get like the high quality scan of it
Mm-hmm.
and not the dog shit that they put on the websites.
On the US ones? Yeah.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
With it being in Japanese though, I'd probably limit it to pages with less text.
Mm.
There's got to be some good One Punch Man panels that you could do.
Of Tatsumaki or somebody like that?
One Piece has the color spreads. That's what's the image there that you see.
Mhm.
Those are good. Would be good candidates too.
Yep. Meanwhile, Naruto and Converse team up for a new line of Shinobi sneakers.
Very subtle.
Yeah. Ugh. Can you even tell?
Very hidden village. At least those ones are a little bit more bold.
No headband for this one.
I wonder why.
Damn. All right. Anyway, moving past that. Chainsaw Man's Raze gets explosive new figure. It only looks really gross how braided it looks when you see it in a non-anime version. Does it look so gross?
Yeah.
She looks better without that thing on her head. For sure.
Meanwhile, super cute Prisma Ilia figure, quite devilish.
We got the Grar face and it looks like a pouty face.
Yeah, that's basically it, right? Here it is on 3 different backgrounds, right? 2 different backgrounds, I guess. All right. Also, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and G.I. Joe are combining into the action figures of your 80s fever dreams. Because why? That is cursed as fuck. Why are his arms white? Oh, that's funny. Snake eyes or whatever. Wow. That's really something, huh? Okay, moving past that.
Hold up. For the Ilia figure, I remember seeing it on Ami Ami. You can actually remove the top and bottom. Remove the top and the skirt. Yeah.
Revealing what exactly?
It looks like a devil tail and not much else. I think let me look here. I can send you the link. Do you want the link? So you could okay.
I just want to know. Ilia? I'm on Ami. Here, I found it.
Oh, damn it. You're too fast for me. I'm a boomer.
Wow, they really only had 2 colors. Well, it was nice of well, that's not too terrible. She's covered, but whoa.
Yeah. She's covered, but barely.
Interesting. Not sharing. Look it up yourself, you did. Anyway, moving past that. Japan's new Kunti contact lenses aren't pronounced like you're probably thinking they are. What do you think? How do you think they're pronounced? Kunte.
Cootie? Cootie?
Kunte Jelly Trick and other lenses names might be too clever for their own good. In many ways, Japan has a very playful attitude about language. The Japanese language is richly expressive, with all sorts of nuanced vocabulary and colorful onomatopoeia. There's a great enthusiasm for foreign loanwords, especially when trying to lend an air of stylish modernism or trendy fun. And when it comes to thinking up names for brands or products, ones that might not seem obvious at first, but have some sort of half-concealed logic behind them, become kind of like a secret handshake that create a sense of community between the company and fans. So with Japanese contact lens maker Ace getting set to launch a new sub-brand this month, they knew they had to give it a name that had both pizzazz and conveyed their concept for the line. As one of Japan's largest players in the field, no doubt Ace's marketing and product design teams spent many long, hard hours workshopping countless candidates. But in the end, what did they decide on? Kante. Judging from the bold, attention-grabbing logo and recruitment of model Amu Nigamizu to be the face and eyes of Kante, it would appear that Ace is very confident in their decision. And yet, much like when a different Japanese company chooses to name their mascot character Fuck You Puppy, Fukuppy, Fuku Puppy, Fuck Uppy, that's what it is. It would seem that no one on the Kunti team is particularly familiar with the cruder corners of the English slang. Kante Jelly Trick might look like the misspelled or perhaps silent E classy type of an adult video. But it is actually just the name of the line's shimmery, watery looking contact lenses. So how did this happen? Well, Ace is aiming the Kante line at young, fashionable women, with the lens's colors and sparkly effects being their major selling point. Her eyes are like halftone. According to their press release, Kante's contact lenses will get your heart excitedly racing, and the Japanese onomatopoeia for that sensation, especially if it's a girlish nature, is kyun. Kyun is pronounced with a long U vowel sound, which orally aligns with cute. So it's cutie, which also fits with the atmosphere of the that the brand is going for. Cute heroine core's highlight effects promise to give you the sweet look of a shoujo manga protagonist. See, they wrote heroine with an E. You wrote it without the E. Because it's meant to be a combination of kyun and cute, so it's cute. It's cute. Cute is, therefore, supposed to be pronounced with a long U, too. Basically, if you slapped an N into the middle of cute. Cute teddy mate is meant to subtly enhance the perceived size of your pupils for a sophisticated appearance. So sophisticated, looking like you're high all the time. Unfortunately, it's unlikely that many English speakers or those familiar with the language's vulgarities will see cute and land upon Ace's desired pronunciation. There aren't that many words in English that begin with cun. Cunning? Y'all have to come up with one now. I can think of one more. C-U-N, buddy.
I mean, it sounds like cun.
Cunning? Do I need to get a dictionary out here? I can think of one other word. Donatello as dial-up. Oh. Would we be down for a watch party of the new Toonami anime Rooster Fighter? I'd be down for a watch club.
After it gets a physical release.
Yeah. Christopher Lambert said that he was originally supposed to voice Raiden in the very first Mortal Kombat game. Oh, interesting. All right. The only other word I can think of in the English language that starts with C-U-N is cunt. Right? Like, I couldn't think of any other ones. Cunningly. That's it.
It still sounds like cunt.
Cuntly. All right. And among those that do exist, cunning, oh shit, it was right there, with a short U, is really the only one that's commonly used. Oh yeah,
all that effort we just
come
had
at me,
three more
cuneiform
words.
champions. I don't. This cuneiform's not even an English word though. As such, the odds are overwhelmingly that English speakers' first instincts will be to pronounce "kunt" with a short U, and then immediately flip a coin to decide between treating the E as a silent, resulting in a perfect pronunciation overlap, or to voice it like the letter Y, making it sound like a made-up adjective form of the term for female genitalia. What's more, Webster's dictionary actually describes the etymology of the words of the modern vulgarity as coming from the Middle English word cunt, which has the same meaning. Since we've come this far, we may as well take a look at the rest of the cunt offerings. I'm sorry, cunt. We're talking about the product cunt, which are Mellow Berry, a medium with brown contact lens, and Babgram, an extra glossy brown contact. Oddly enough, the Mellow Berry photo features a knife with a somewhat unsettling streak of hopefully strawberry syrup on it. Oh, yeah, seems that way. The linguistic rationale between Babgram remains a mystery. Of course, because Ace is in the contact lens business, and at the moment, the Kunt line is only planned for sale in Japan, the name isn't really a problem, as it's unlikely to cause confusion, offense, or bouts of snickering among Japanese consumers when the line goes on sale February 27th. Calpis name, for example, hasn't kept it from becoming one of Japan's most popular soft drinks. However, much like how Calpis is called Calpico in many international territories, Ace will probably want to consider a rebrand should they ever decide to expand Kunt sales to more English prevalent regions. Damn. I like how they source Merriam-Webster, right? That was great. All right. Hashtag C-pla president referred to prosecutors over alleged voyeurism. The president of a capsule toy chain, hashtag C-pla, has been referred to prosecutors on suspicion of secretly filming up women's skirts, with police saying roughly 2,000 voyeuristic videos were found on his smartphone, including hundreds allegedly recorded inside his own stores. The president of a Hokkaido-based company that operates capsule toy specialty shops nationwide has been referred to prosecutors by the Tokyo Metropolitan Police on suspicion of voyeurism. Be so funny. It's like, yes, no, we have to install cameras on all of our low to the ground, upward facing gachapon machines in order to make sure that nobody's tampering with them, or we could prosecute them if they are. Meanwhile, because they're lined up in such a way where there's some on both sides of the wall, girls bending over in their skirts to turn the knob will undoubtedly flash their panties at the other ones. The individual referred is Tatsuya Miyamoto, 43, president of Toshinko Ltd., headquartered in Obihiro, Hokkaido. The company operates the capsule toy store chain C-pla across Japan. Miyamoto is suspected of filming up women's skirts with his smartphone on 3 occasions on streets and support. 3 occasions. On 3 occasions. You got over 2,000 videos? Come on. On streets in Sapporo. He is suspected of attempting to secretly film under the skirt of a teenage female customer at one of his own company stores in Shibuya, Tokyo. The incident came to light after a man noticed Miyamoto's suspicious behavior and took him to a nearby police box. According to the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, approximately 2,000 voyeuristic videos of women were found on Miyamoto's smartphone. Of these, around 200 are believed to have been recorded inside his own stores. During voluntary questioning, Miyamoto reportedly admitted to the allegations. He is quoted as saying, quote, "I began secretly filming women due to work pressure and stress. And when I saw a woman wearing a skirt, I would approach and film." I like how it's like it's work pressure and stress, not it was hot or like I don't know. Anyway, you guys ready for our MISC news?
Yep.
Good. Man convicted of deadly stabbing with Counter-Strike 2 knife replica.
Ooh. Using a karambit? No.
A man in Estonia, is have we heard from Mudan in a while? A man in Estonia has been convicted and sentenced to prison. That's where he's from, right? Estonia? That sounds right. After fatally stabbing another man with a knife modeled after a Counter-Strike 2 weapon skin. The incident took place in November 2023 in the town of Jogeva in Estonia, which has a population of roughly 5,000 people. Not looking good for Mudan. Romek Kasema was accused of intentionally killing the victim following a disagreement. Early information had raised the possibility of self-defense, but prosecutors stated that evidence presented in court showed the attack was deliberate and carried out as punishment.
Can you zoom in on that?
This part
Okay.
or this part or what?
Yeah, no, the knife.
What about it?
I was just wondering if it was a real knife or if it was 3D printed.
I mean, the Damascus steel looks fake. I don't know any that look like an ancient Mew card, right? Photos shared by the Estonian prosecutor's office showed that the weapon used in the stabbing was a real-world imitation of the karambit knife, specifically styled after the case-hardened cosmetic skin from the Counter-Strike series. The karambit is recognizable for its curved blade and multicolored finish and has become well-known in-game. It has become a well-known in-game item among players. During the trial, prosecutor Marja Lisa Koiv described the sequence of events based on evidence shown in court. She explained that the victim initially managed to block the first strike with his hand, sustaining injuries in the process. The second blow, however, proved fatal. Koiv noted that the injuries indicated the victim literally fought for his life and that the court considered it possible the victim attempted to escape. Kasema was sentenced to 8 years in prison. However, due to the use of a shortened legal procedure, the sentence was reduced by 1/3, meaning he will serve just over 5 years in custody. I'm sorry, hold up. So, like in the United States, you have the right to a speedy trial, but in Estonia, if it happens too fast, you get a reduced sentence. As the prosecutor stated, while no ruling can bring the victim back, the case sends a message that authorities will continue to investigate and prosecute violent crimes to their conclusion. Does it now? Did he have like he had it like on like a keychain or some shit? Like, all right. In other news, very similar to this, an 11-year-old faces adult trial after shooting their adopted father over a Nintendo Switch. An 11-year-old Pennsylvania boy, Clayton Dietz, wait a fucking minute. Is it Colton? It's Colton Dietz that I know. He directed that Silent Hill short that starred Vic Mignogna. That happened to actually be in a place that I used to go to all the time in Arizona. All right. Not the same adult that is being reported as an 11-year-old. Clayton Dietz has been charged as an adult with criminal homicide after allegedly shooting and killing his adopted father on his birthday, reportedly following a dispute involving his Nintendo Switch gaming console, court records show. According to court documents, the deadly incident occurred on January 13th in Duncannon Borough in Pennsylvania. Authorities responded shortly after 3 a.m. to a report of an unresponsive man. Officers found a 42-year-old Douglas Dietz inside his home with a gunshot wound to the head. Investigators allege that Clayton was searching for his Nintendo Switch, which had previously been taken away from him, when he found the keys to a gun safe. Believing the game might be inside, he opened the safe and retrieved a revolver, according to the affidavit. Court filings show Clayton waived his preliminary hearing on February 19th, and the case will proceed in the Perry County Court of Common Pleas. Defense attorney Dave Wilson said he plans to seek transfer of the case to juvenile court. News outlets report that during the incident, Clayton reportedly ran from the bedroom shouting and later allegedly told authorities, "I killed Daddy," according to the local police reports cited in media coverage. The decision to pursue charges in adult court reflects Pennsylvania's legal requirement that homicide cases be filed in that venue regardless of age. Oh, damn. I don't know how to feel about that. Moving on. Japan law lets you claim a reward for finding lost property. Man may have scammed it over 60 times. Is this not the perfect image? Like just, it's fucking perfect for that headline. Tokyo man arrested for stealing smartphone, turning it into police to claim reward money. In October, a man walked into a police box in Tokyo and told the officer on duty he'd found someone's smartphone and was turning it in as lost property. He also stated explicitly, "I want the reward money." To clarify, the owner of the phone hadn't posted any public reward notice for it. Under Japan's Lost Property Act, however, people who turn in lost property after finding it are allowed to claim a reward of between 5 and 20% of its value to be paid by the owner. That said, not everyone asks for the reward, and there's not at all a general attitude in Japanese society of, "Hey, look, someone lost their phone /wallet /watch /etc. We should turn it in so that we can get some cash." Most people turn in lost items simply because it's the right thing to do, and the potential monetary gain is an afterthought, if they think of it at all. This man, though, 57-year-old Mitsuyoshi Nakai, was thinking about the reward money. So after the phone's owner was tracked down and came to a police box to pick it up a week later, they told him that Nakai had only said that he wanted the reward. Had not only said that he wanted the reward, but that he wanted it quickly. The owner, also a man in his 50s, then went to see Nakai and gave him 5,000 yen, or $32 US. In return, Nakai gave the owner a piece of advice telling him, "You should keep your phone in your bag so that you don't drop it." However, after paying him the reward money, the phone's owner couldn't shake the feeling that he'd seen Nakai somewhere before. While searching his memory, he likely thought back to the last time he remembered seeing his phone before he'd lost it, while eating at a restaurant in Tokyo's Koto ward, where he'd set his phone down on the table before getting up to get a cup of water from the self-service station. After contacting the restaurant about the situation, the management reviewed their security footage, and sure enough, it showed that Nakai had been there at the same time as the phone's owner and had nabbed it and left the restaurant while the owner had been getting water.
You think you'd check that when you lost your phone and not after it was returned to you?
I don't know, because in Japan, like, they're so, it's such a common thing that people return your property that you may check by just going to the local police box and finding out if they have your stuff, Nakai has now been arrested, though he maintains he did nothing wrong, saying, "All I did was turn in lost property at the police box, so obviously I have a right to receive the reward money." That summary, though, conveniently ignores the video evidence showing that the property wasn't lost until he himself stole it, and he now faces charges of both theft and fraud, and possibly dozens of cases of each. During the investigation, the police noticed that there were more than 60 records of Nakai turning in lost property, and that he received reward money 14 times. 14 times 32 is not a lot of money. Right? So either the guy has uncanny luck and just happening to find lost stuff, or a whole lot of people have had the bad luck of crossing paths with a serial thief. Online reactions have included, quote, "Didn't he feel embarrassed acting so pushy about it? What a lame-o. You got to be pretty dumb to hatch such a crazy plan. 60 times? Yeah, dude, you're going to get caught. This is the best comedy. That's a lot of work you put in for such a small return. Such a ditz. It'd take less time to earn that much money doing a part-time job." Yeah, right? So are the 14 people who paid him a reward going to get their money back? They ought to change that law. It's worth pointing out that while the Lost Property Act allows finders to claim a reward, things get a little murkier on whether or not the owner is required to pay it. As shown by the case for which Nakai was arrested, even if the finder wants to claim the reward, the police don't necessarily confiscate the property until the owner agrees to pay it. If the owner either fails to reach out to the finder or otherwise refuses to pay, it would then be up to the finder to file a lawsuit, something that might not be worth the time and hassle, especially if it's only going to open up the details of how the property was found to greater scrutiny and uncover criminal time. Hold on. What's the thing they said? Between 5 and 20% of the value. And it was a smartphone. And he got $32. Let's say it's 5%. 32 times 20 equals $640. Does that sound right? That seems weird to me.
That you've done the math wrong.
32 is not 5% of 640? I think it is.
640? 10% is 64. Half that is 32.
Which would be 5%.
I thought you said he got $640. I was like, what?
No, he got $32. So I'm trying to find out what the value is and how a reward between 5 and 20% of the value of the lost item. This guy had a cheap ass cell phone, right?
Well, I mean, it's also they probably value it like in an appreciated way. So if you have like a 5-year-old phone, it's probably
not worth as much.
Yeah.
All right. Ramen shop manager arrested for punching self in the face and pretending he was robbed. It really are.
Was it for the reward money?
Yeah, they really are hard times in Japan.
So when you're done, can you just put that in? I put the soap in the dishwasher.
Can I just hand it to you now? I'm done with it.
Yeah. Give me the pot holder too. Take it off. Thank you.
All right.
That would be the best scam. You knock yourself in the face, say you were robbed, then take the thing that you were robbed, like that you claimed was robbed from you, go to the police, say, "Here, I'm returning this for the reward money."
Well, the reward money is paid by the person who lost the item, though.
I was just about to say.
All right. He should have punched harder and knocked some sense into himself. Great line. They say times are especially tough in the ramen business. With steadily soaring food prices and in an intensely competitive market that demands prices be kept low. But let's not overlook one silent victim in all of this. A would-be scam artist working in a ramen restaurant who could barely get away with skimming profit when there isn't much to begin with. These desperate times have apparently called for some really despicable measures. On the 23rd of October, at around 9:40 in the evening, the 36-year-old manager of the Kumamoto Ramen Ikugen branch in Namagawa in Saitama Prefecture called the 110 emergency police number and said he was robbed at knife point. When the police arrived, he told them that the robber jumped him right after closing time, punching him in the face and stealing roughly $4,300 from the restaurant's cash. Saitama Prefectural Police launched an investigation, but as it progressed, they began to notice some irregularities. The biggest one was that at the time of the robbery, there were no other people fitting the assailant's description on surveillance cameras anywhere in the surrounding area. There are said to be around 5 million surveillance cameras across Japan. Okay, across all of Japan, maybe that's not that much. Considering the I thought they were going to say like in Saitama Prefecture. I was like, what the fuck? Is this China? Considering the possibilities that this might still be the work of an exceptionally cunning thief, they cautiously began to look at other potential scenarios and turned their attention to the manager. An inspection of his smartphone revealed terms such as staged robbery victim in his search history. Rats, forgot to delete my browsing history.
He was obviously looking up information about a different situation.
I was looking for porn. In light of that evidence, the man confessed and said he had embezzled the money to use for living expenses and playing the pseudo gambling pinball game of pachinko. Okay, so he stole the money himself from his restaurant and then claimed it was stolen for whoever the actual owner was. He also added that his facial injuries that night were the result of him punching himself in the face. He was arrested for making a false emergency call and obstructing police duties on the 29th of January, and police are currently investigating the details of the embezzlement the man had admitted to before pressing charges. Meanwhile, readers of the news weren't surprised he didn't get away with this scheme in this age of widespread surveillance in urban areas. Quote, "They always catch this. A kid I went to high school with tried the same thing at a part-time job and got busted." That guy probably had some other embarrassing stuff in his history too. They got cameras everywhere these days. It's crazy to try a stunt like that. He was probably researching stage robberies during work hours too. I don't like the idea of the police checking a victim's search history. I thought I remembered the name of that restaurant. It was profiled on a ramen YouTube channel a while ago. I checked the place on Google and it has really good reviews. One silver lining in all that is that the other law-abiding folks at Kumamoto Ramen Ikugen are getting some great publicity and recognition for their fine culinary work. Perhaps this incident can serve as a reminder for all of us to visit our local restaurant and tell them we love their ramen before their management goes wacky and starts punching themselves in the face. Wow, Jesus. That was a terrible SpongeBob, but we have a watch club to get on to. All right. I'm going to step out and I will be listening. So you guys can get started. I need to do some stuff real quick. I'm going to send this to myself. I'll be back. Why are we doing this view? This view. All right, I'll be back. Go ahead and get started.
Couldn't believe this. This was your watch club.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
We doing the watch club now?
Yep.
Well, lead us in the discussion.
Okay, so I was sold on this series under some things that my brother told me. And then when I watched the show, there was significantly less of what I was hoping for in the show. And yeah. So I don't really know how to feel about it. I don't know if I have to see where it goes, because my brother reads the manga, so he's like as far as you can be, really, as far as the manga goes. But yeah, I was mainly expecting it to be a guy just makes stuff up and then those things happen, and then like
Which
he's
is
just
true.
it is, but it happens like, I don't know, 3 times, and then the rest of it you're just watching him LARPing and flexing. And the only real payoff is that, like, oh my god, he looks so cool and he's so badass. But it's like, yeah, but he's literally like God. So what?
Yeah,
what
these
joy do you
shows
get?
are not fun to watch. It's like you guys ever watch a speedrun of a game? Like, have you ever watched like the games done quick?
Yeah. I don't know what you're
It's
talking about.
these animes, these power fantasy animes like Eminence and Shadow are just speedruns of anime because audiences nowadays can't be bothered with like watching actual like characters and progression.
Well, what's even worse is that it's like, because it's by its nature, they would be speed running it. They have to like artificially slow it down. So it's like, I want to be the background character in
Yeah.
my open life, but in my secret life, I'm the biggest badassest eminence in shadow. I will say, one of the things I wrote in the Discord is that I thought it was really funny and redundant how he was like, what is it? We are the eminence in shadows. We fight. We are my name's Shadow, part of the eminence in shadows.
Yeah,
we
they
fight
ripped it
the
off
shadows.
they ripped it off from Assassin's Creed. So
Wait, really?
we live in the dark and to serve the light. Yeah, basically, it's basically the same shtick
Well,
as the
what I'm
Assassin's
saying
Creed
is that
Assassin's Creed.
he literally says shadow like 3 times and uses
Yeah.
So I feel like that's deliberately done to sound stupid and choony, but they give it
I
like
liked like the first episode, weirdly enough, but anything after that, I was bored to tears. I don't know how you got through this, Random. I was bored the entire time.
To wrap up what I'm saying, it's like they really didn't highlight the stupidity, redundant, choony aspect of, for example, that moment. And I feel like there was a lot of parts where that happened because it's like, oh yeah, when you describe it on paper, it's like, well, that's funny. Honestly,
Yeah, that
it
would be
could
kind
be
of funny,
something
but like
as
there's
simple.
barely.
It could be something like a manga reader is able to see it in a panel and absorb it fully, whereas all the things that I thought that I was told by my brother that I thought, oh, that's gonna be really funny. Like, for example, he throws the knife at the map and he misses, and then it turns out that's actually where the thing is. But it happens so quickly, and there's the other couple things that happen are pretty similar, where it's kind of almost blink and you miss it, even though it's like that's kind of like the most interesting aspect of it. Or the funniest
Like
thing.
pulling the book out and say, "Hey, yeah, this story about the cult of Diablos, that's true, that's real, and it actually is real."
But it is true, and it is real.
Wasn't
It's like,
it wasn't a
Like,
story
like-
about the cult of
or
Diablo.
whatever it was, you know what I mean. Like
It was a story about the 3 heroes defeating
Oh yeah, the
demons.
heroes, and like he just blows things out of his ass, and it's actually true.
Yeah, he literally wrote the narrative in that first episode where he's like, yes, you are part of the bloodline of the royals or whatever, and we have to find the other 7 or whatever.
So that's kind of like you were described this, I guess, from your brother as like he says he makes shit up and it comes true, and maybe that tainted your understanding of the story and
well
your
yeah, exactly
viewpoint.
that. So then when half of it is literally like they're at school and he's not even dealing with the people in the eminence and shadows or whatever. Wait, what is it called? Is that what the company's called?
Shadow Garden?
Shadow Garden, sorry. Like he's not even like interacting with those people. It's super sparse. Like you barely see that too. So it's like, oh, we're at school and he's just doing his thing. So I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. So I didn't have that prejudice going into it, and I really liked this show, at least season 1.
I mean, I'm glad you got something out of it.
Like Edward says, you somehow have to be invested in the series story, but also enjoy Sid LARPing throughout the series story and treating it like role play.
Well, that's the other thing. If they didn't lead us on to have this overarching plot or whatever, that would have made me, because Randy made it sound like in the Discord, like, well, that is the point, is to watch him LARP in his day-to-day life. Like, it might as well be kind of like some form of slice of life at that point. But it's like, why'd they dangle this over your head? And the problem is, because they speed ran so many things in the beginning, not even for the power fantasy thing, like they just speed ran it because they're like, introduce these characters. Oh, he's Isekai. Introduce
one
this character,
episode,
all 7 of these characters out of nowhere. Who are they? Oh, they leave, right? So
yeah,
they
the first
sped
main
ran
girl
that.
was introduced, and you kind of get a sort of an introduction with her. But then Beta or Epsilon or whoever the fuck also shows up within like the next 5 minutes. Okay, Epsilon, let's go to. Wait, how did she appear? She just spawned out of thin air. We're expected to be like, yeah, that's totally.
And
a
because they speed ran it, I was under the anticipation this is somewhat like part of the pacing in the show, right? So then once they're in the high school, whatever stuff, I thought, okay, this is going to be like moved on real quick or whatever to progress the plot or something. No.
So I don't understand your criticism. They speed run the beginning bullshit to get to the part of the story they
How does
want to
having
tell.
like your entire like
What story
Shadow
is that?
Corporation, like, how's that not part of the story?
I don't know what you mean. It's not a origin story of like how they accrued every member. It's a story about his journey.
Yeah, and recruiting all 7 of those girls is part of his journey. That's what I mean.
And
They skip
because
past
it's
that.
irrelevant. It's
It's irrelevant. Why
No,
is
it
the school thing relevant? Like seeing this random, like what's her name?
That's
like,
the part of this. That's the part that they wanted to get to tell a story. So that's why it's relevant, because the author wanted to tell the story at that point. So he sped run the setup.
I mean,
and
well,
said, okay,
yeah,
now we're
clearly he
here.
wanted to,
but it
like-
sucks.
Stop.
Okay.
This show has so fucking much going on that nothing matters. Right? So like I was listening to you guys, you're talking about like how the premise of the show is that he literally just makes shit up and then it turns out to be real.
That's not the premise of the
That
show.
Well, that's how
should
you
have been the
describe
premise.
That's what Foodnum
So-
thought the premise of the show was.
So the problem that I had with the show is, so first of all, I just want to establish I love Chunibyo and Other Delusions. One of my
What's
all-time,
Clubland?
seriously, one of my all-time favorite anime. It's
mine too.
Fantastic, right? The thing that I like about it is that there is more going on than the Chunibyo aspect. And the Chunibyo aspect is constantly butting heads with reality, right? I recently saw a post or a video where Conan O'Brien was describing why it's hard to write jokes about Donald Trump. And he said that he at one time had to do parodies of news stories, and they could never do a parody on the National Enquirer because the National Enquirer of it in itself was already a parody, right? So he said the headline on the National Enquirer would be like, Elvis found in the lifeboat of the Titanic, and like it just kept going, like the as a zombie abducted by alien, like, and it's like, where do I take this? How do I make this absurd? And what he said was that comedy requires a straight line for you to deviate off of.
This
for
is
it to be
kind of what
funny.
I say about a bridge series. You can't take a comedy anime and make an abridge of it because it already has jokes built into it.
Yeah. And so he described Trump as like, the joke would be that Trump does something unexpected and sideways. But the problem is that Trump is unexpected and sideways. So therefore, your parody doesn't read as a parody. That's what he suggested in his analysis as to why it's hard to write jokes about Trump, right? This show is kind of like that, where it's like, because there's no straight line to deviate off of, that's where Love, Chunibyo, and Other Delusions has like something that works for it. because it's deviating and the Chunibyoism is spinning off of reality. So when the rubber band is stretched and then it snaps back to reality, that's where the value comes.
I think that's
from the
kind of what I
Chunibyo
meant, for example, with that whole like redundant. We are the Shadow Guard. My name's Shadow, and we
Yeah.
fight the shadows. It's like no one is
buddy,
there to
there's
like
this
address
anime
it
has
or anything. You don't even
characters
have
named-
his internal monologue being like, "That was such a badass dialogue," you know.
So the issue that I
hold on,
had with
hold on,
this,
hold on.
Let me just express
This
real
anime
quick.
has people named Potato and Pervy Asshat.
Yes.
And you're complaining about the guy making a
I'm not
Shadow
done yet.
Man, Shadow.
No, I like the joke. I'm just saying that the series doesn't actually like emphasize that, so it comes off as
it
straight.
doesn't hold your hand at
Hold
all.
on.
It doesn't hold your hand. You have to
You
be
have gotten
smart
lost in the
about
weeds.
watching it.
Let me express. So the issue that I have is that with Love, Chunibyo, and Other Delusions, there's a sense of reality that the characters are at odds with, right? So that there is a thorough line for which the viewer experiences their butting up against that reality, right? Now, with this show, it literally starts with the guy going to school and a completely separate character being presented as though she is the actual main character
That's because you're an idiot.
who has a problem with the guy who turns out to be the main character.
Oh, you're talking. Okay, sorry. Yeah.
The
No,
first
you're right.
episode.
Yeah,
The first episode.
And
Yeah.
so, and then there's
But
like a
that's
gimmick
also the
where he
point.
doesn't even know the popular girl's name. And
Because
it's like,
he's
oh, good.
he's the background character. That's
Yes.
why.
Yeah, I get that.
Okay.
So then they show you things, right, to hint at the fact that there is something more going on. He's constantly like doing the grip strength thing. And there's like the weighted
The wristbands, yeah.
like his putting his shoes in the thing. There's just like all the stuff that's kind of like hinting at something more going on there, right? Then she gets kidnapped and then he rescues her. And I could watch that show. Then he fucking dies and gets reincarnated into a new world. And now I'm like, you have jumped the shark, and everything that happens in the new world, why didn't we just start there?
It's probably
I
because
just
that other
fucking-
girl got reincarnated or something. Because I do remember he said some line about like, "Oh, it looks like someone else was reincarnated," or I don't remember what the phrase was.
He was hearing Moonlight Sonata,
And it always
being
leads
played by
into-
Epsilon.
It always
So-
it happened twice.
I don't-
First with the
what?
books. First with the books, and that was I
Oh,
forget
yeah.
the Delta or
He-
something.
The thing
And then it
really-
was Moonlight Sonata, and it was just like
So,
and
so
the thing-
No.
is-
The books thing I think is because he told her about
No,
Dragon Ball Z and
both
all this stuff.
instances.
Right?
I
Yeah, he-
fully
are
expect.
him.
So there's a movie coming out for this. I have this. I'm
Yeah.
sitting on a tweet that mentions that details about it are going to be revealed in March. So I haven't covered it because it's like the details are coming in March, right? I fully expect the movie to end with him waking up from a coma.
No.
And all of this has just been some kid who went into a coma after getting hit by a truck in, like kindergarten, and has grown up to be, a high school age kid or whatever he's supposed to be, and dreamt all of this shit in his endless sleep. And he's going to wake up and be like, oh, damn.
That's that's literally how I described it after I watched like episode 1. I forget if I described it in
The Discord.
You did mention that in Discord.
Yeah, no, well, so I said in Discord, I can't even describe it. It's as if the story is just a dying kid's fantasy book
Mhm.
that he is imagining. Yeah, okay. And I said something similar to Footdom, but anyway. So yeah, and that aspect of it is like the fact that he makes up the story and it's like of the
It's canon.
So he thinks he's LARPing and everybody is going along with it, but his LARPing is actual reality.
Yeah,
Right.
so
And
it's
see, that's the
almost
thing.
like
he thinks it's LARPing and everyone's just playing
Well,
along.
see, and that's what I dislike about it, because I feel like I feel like there's potential, right? Like how Haruhi turns out to be God or whatever, right? Like I feel like that trope works in other pieces of media, where it turns out that a character has greater significance than expected and that the world is bending over to their whim. I think that that can work. But the problem that this show has is that it is trying to do too many things. And I can't think of anything off the top of my head that's guilty of this to this degree. But there is a movie that I remember Spoonie talked about one time where he points out just like it just fucking goes off the rails in terms of every aspect is trying to do. Like there's time travel and a hunt for the spirit of Longinus, and like just he goes off like it just will not pick a lane. That's what this feels like, is that you could have done something good if you took your premise and built the show around that. But instead, you've got like 1,000 premises that you're trying to throw in, and it just feels like a mess. At a certain point, it feels like somebody's laying on the horn of their car instead of actually making, rational decisions for navigation, right? So you're sitting there, and like for me, the thing that drove me up the wall that really turned me off on it is I cannot stand the main character. His voice, and like I honestly I really don't think that a different voice would change it, but just his specific voice.
He was like the only good voice actor in the whole show.
Well, what I'm trying to say
his voice is the voice of
Parasite,
the guy from Parasite. Yeah,
sure.
Adam Gibbs.
I don't have a problem with his voice, but what I'm saying is listening to the inner monologue and the Chunibyo aspect of it is insufferable, because I'm annoyed with the character. I don't see any like reason to like the character. Again, when you have Love, Chunibyo, and Other Delusions, there is an aspect of it. For anybody who hasn't seen it, this is like the premise. It's not like a spoiler. The main character of Love, Chunibyo, and Other Delusions was delusional about like pretending that he was a dark demon lord while he was in elementary school, and just like a super autistically awkward kid who, once he goes to high school, he goes to a new town's high school and has an opportunity to leave that aspect of him behind and be a normal kid. So at some level, there is like a relatability to, we all do stupid shit when we're kids, and I can relate to wanting to leave some aspect of some stupid memory of your childhood that you lie awake thinking about at night or whatever, that there's some aspect that you want, like you can relate to that, right? Then when he gets to that school, there's a girl who is fully on the Chunibyo delusional route, and he ends up getting intertwined with her, and the story unravels as a way where you're following characters who are simultaneously falling for each other, but also dealing with the fact that they're not only perfect for each other because of their delusional aspect, but there's also the, like I was talking about, where the reality butts head with their delusion, right? And so when you are grounding it in that way, you can find the characters relatable, and you can get behind them, right? And so like a problem with this show is that the main character, first of all, is a Mary Sue. 100%.
Gary Stu. Yeah, he's just
like that immediately makes him unrelatable, and you don't root for him, right? Now, the thing about the voice, I'm not sure how to articulate this, but I've sort of brought up before. There are certain voices that, as the lead character, are really grating on my nerves. I like Hilary Haig as a voice actor. I do not like her as the character in a show who is going to do the most talking. I like Greg Ayres. I do not like him as a lead role, right? Like as a background character, I think he's fine. He feels anime. There's something about him that's nostalgic. But if he's the main character and he's doing 90+% of the talking, just fucking shoot me.
What main
he
character
did a lot of
he ever
talking in
play?
Parasite.
So that's what I'm not done with the articulation. What I'm trying to say here is that there are character roles like that. There are voice actors for which I can't stand their dialogue. I like the voice actor who voiced this character. I just don't like this character with all the internal monologue talking and all like.
So it's
in
not the
this
voice,
particular
it's,
case, let me articulate it this way. In this particular case, it is not the voice that's the problem, as it is with Hilary Haig and Greg Ayres.
So it's
it is the dialogue that is the problem. So I'm getting a similar knee-jerk reaction when I hear this character talk because everything he says drives me nuts, and I don't actually root for him, right? And that's
so
I
bad
think
when
the
you're
big issue
when you're
that I have.
expecting to hit like. When I, as a viewer, am looking forward to, I hope he gets the shit beat out of him on one point in one of these episodes to get like a
Not a
good
good sign,
bad
right?
guy, like a good
did.
for like what 5 seconds and then just gets back up.
No, well, I mean, he got tortured for like a few days.
I think a good way of
he only got
framing it.
tortured for a few days just because that was the role.
That was the
it-
background character thing to do.
It was something he intended to do.
Yeah. So let me put it this way. When I watch Dragon Ball, personally, I'm not a fan of Goku. Because I feel like Goku is not a well-written character. Because in every single conflict, it's like, all right, well, he's going to eventually use the fucking spirit bomb, and we're just going to have to sit here and watch this, and he's eventually going to be victorious, and it's going to be some ass pull. But the other characters, like Piccolo, Vegeta, other characters have much more interesting, compelling character arcs. Where when I watch them, like, I'm rooting for them. I know Goku is eventually going to defeat whoever the fuck they're fighting.
Right.
But I'm rooting for them because they're the characters that are actually overcoming something.
Whereas, tell me, in Eminence in Shadow, who are the other characters? There's aside from like the maids,
there's Alpha, Beta, Charlie,
Epsilon,
Delta,
well,
Epsilon.
aside from his maids, aside from his shadow, like his other shadow members, like there's that
There's that bitch he
Irv
dated that
Asshat,
he wasn't.
who I
really
don't even know if he ever showed up on camera, but they talked about him a lot. You know?
By the way, can we clarify?
He did. But
Irv Asshat seemed like such a localized name based on asshat that I decided to look it up. And it turns out asshat is the more accurate part of his name. Dom, as in like he's supposed to be like super masochistic.
Yeah,
like
this is why I
asshat.
asked you what Ketsu meant.
What does it mean?
Jesus Christ! Let me read your own fucking. Why can't I? We're presenting a screen.
did the
Remove
thinking
other.
for
Whose
me,
other
okay?
screen? Yeah, fuck you.
I think your guess that in 400 years we won't know anything is a little bit too slow. I think Fundam's already the first one.
The character in Eminence in Shadow, all lowercase, great job. His name is Doemu Ketsu Hato. What does that mean in its most raw form? The name Doemu Ketsu Hato from the Eminence in Shadow is a deliberate gag name built from slang and crude humor. In its most raw breakdown, do emu means do m, Japanese slang meaning extreme masochist. M equals masochist, borrowed from S&M terminology. Do equals emphasis, super/hardcore. So super masochist. Ketsu is a very informal word for butt or ass.
Okay.
And Hato. We talked about Ketsu Battler when you weren't here.
Oh.
And
Ketsu
I put
Battler
it in the
done by.
doc because you recently looked it up. And Hato means hat. But
Yeah,
together
so
with
I
Ketsu,
would
it was turned into
localize it as
acquisition, so ass
Dom,
hat.
which Dom asshat. Oddly enough, is what I'd say. Perv, like, I mean, I can see where they get it's like, oh, you're perv for being like a super masochist, but super masochist is so much funnier than.
See, but the funny thing about it is that if they called him Dom asshat,
it wouldn't come across.
It would be the opposite of masochist.
Right.
Right?
Right. I don't know where we were, but I have a counterpoint to Random
Can we catch up
11's
on the
point.
chat at some point? If you want to. We don't have to go right now. If you want to do that first.
Well, real quick. So Randy said that the show doesn't hold your hand. My counterpoint is he literally narrates in his head some of his chuny ideas and stuff, and like when he's putting up a tough whatever act, right? He's like, yes, it's totally that. Like, and even the map thing, right? He was like, oh damn, I missed.
Damn.
Right?
That thing I asked you if we should cover it in games news, Randy, we should have covered it because it would have been a perfect thing for the if old games were made as modern games.
Oh yeah.
Right? Because that's literally what this is. Right.
So he talks and he narrates things, sure. I think that you have, in order for the joke to make sense, you have to have him narrate and say he missed that shot. Because the whole point is that he wasn't intending to hit that.
It's the only example
on the
I can
map.
think of off the top of my head. I'm
and
sorry
my
for.
Well, it was a bad example.
My counterpoint to that is the joke sucks. At that point, the joke is just
and this is the thing, is that the joke.
I disagree.
The joke could be very funny. The only problem is that joke, on top of everything else you're trying to throw into the show, is grating on your nerves.
He's always gooning in his head about the chuny things he's doing. Okay. Like literally for that example I was saying, like the shadow thing, like
so
I feel like a more overt thing would be someone in the audience being like, what or something, but what he could have done is his chuny thing, like hyping himself up, being like, hell yeah, or whatever, you know.
So for an example of what I mean by that it doesn't hold your hand is that in the first episode it throws you into the action of the like he's like they put in tiny details that you apparently missed where he's like doing the squeezy thing for his grip strength, and he's doing the weighted armbands, and then Footnum at one point said, oh well, like how, like he was suddenly ripped at one point. It's like, yeah, because he works out. And then in episode 2, when his sister's caught by the cult, the cult member,
the sister that we manifested randomly because of the Isekai shit, and but don't worry, because we waited and had him age himself back up to a certain age before we jump back into the story. So
well,
that
he's not aged up at that point yet. When she gets
but he is not a baby.
No,
reincarnated in the world as a fucking baby.
Well, he was reincarnated as a baby, and then we.
That's my point. They age him up.
Yeah, you don't want to see a story about a baby. It's not Mushoku Tensei.
I don't want to see a story where we isekai when we don't have to at all.
The whole point is he was an ordinary background. He wanted to be a background character, but then secretly be this like, hero guy, but not be like
When
he's
he's
not like
saying
a
he
real
aged
hero. But
up, he's just saying where he's at in his explanation.
no, he's saying, why do we even have to go through all this shit? Because now, like, we've went from him being one age in the real world, being isekai, and then had to get aged back up to be at the status quo of episode 1.
Yes.
And what I'm saying to that
in the
is,
span
in episode 1, I get what you're saying. In episode 1, he's a student at a school in mundanity, whatever that word is.
Mundane man.
And yeah,
Help
and
me understand. Because
and
again,
then
I only-
he wants a body of magic so that he can withstand like being attacked by people, right? And that's why when he gets hit by the truck, he's literally yelling like, magic, magic, I need magic. And then he gets killed. And then when he gets isekai'd, they were like, instead of getting a portal, he dies. They wanted it so that he dies, and so that the real world people see he died. And like, slight spoilers, I guess, but that's going to be important. Then when he gets reborn, he gets a new body in that world, in the magic world. So so it's not like, oh, he has a normal body and now he's adapting to this new world. No, he has a magic body from the magic world.
Cool. That's like 70% of all isekais, but sure.
So once again,
But that's this isekai, and Brad's complaining that they.
How many isekais have you seen that don't need to be an isekai, but at least they have the decency to have the main character get hit by Truck-kun in the first 5 minutes instead of dragging you through an entire episode just to have the credits roll, and as you pointed out, have a fourth of the fucking episode still happen
Okay,
again.
hold on. I will say that the they redo that whole kidnapping thing more than it's needed. I'll say that. Because again, small spoiler, but it happens a third time. Because it happens the first time with the student, right? The girl, the popular girl. And then in episode 2, it's essentially the same thing with his sister, but not like 100%, but like his sister's kidnapped, whatever. And then
That's
well,
kind
actually,
of a weird phenomenon, actually, if you think about it.
the silver-haired girl is also kidnapped, but I'll say that's different enough. But then they redo the first one again, where it's like a popular person gets kidnapped. That's in season 2, though. But anyway,
That's kind of an interesting phenomenon, though, if you think about it. If you were reborn into another body, in another world or whatever, as a baby, and that version of you had a sibling, I don't think, and you had like the knowledge and stuff of your previous life, right? I wonder if it would be difficult to grow like familially attached to a sibling.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because like one of the reasons that you are bonded with your family members is because through your formative years, you became, like they were your survival or whatever, right? So like, if you had a full life where you had parents and siblings, and then randomly, snap of a finger, you woke up as a baby in some other family, it would be weird to think, that's my mom? That's not my mom. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like it'd be very alienating.
I think it would be different than your feelings towards your first family. But living 15
you
years.
still grow somewhat attached to them.
Yeah, you're spending every day of your life for 15 years with someone. You're gonna grow attachment to those people.
Honestly, though, I think it would be fucking annoying because, like, when you're an idiot kid and your brother or sister is also an idiot kid, you experience development in your life with them. But if you've already experienced that, then you're just babysitting some fucking idiot kid. You know what I mean? Like, all of a sudden, it's like, Jesus Christ. Don't ask me stupid questions, bitch.
Regarding his family, so honestly, his sister, I don't see the point in her character, at least up to this point, because it's like she's supposed to be like super OP and badass as well, or whatever, but he constantly avoids her, which might be because she's OP and gonna beat him, but she wants to see him, so I don't know. But here's where I'm getting at. Oh wow! But what I'm getting at is that she's already been power crept by even the other random characters at the school. She wasn't even like the big person at the tournament, right? So it's like, what's the point? Especially if he's just ignoring her every chance he gets.
That's another good point. Is that, like, okay? So help me understand, because
wait, hold on, repeat what you just said.
I don't know if I'm going to say this verbatim, but she's been power crept, so she wasn't even like the final boss in the tournament, whatever stuff, and he ignores her every single chance he gets. So, like,
but she did win the tournament.
She won it.
Yeah.
The one in episode 20.
Let me step in here real quick. Okay.
So they destroyed the entire city and everything. The other characters, and she won the tournament.
Yeah. He beat the number one, the red hair, right? Yeah. He beat her,
and then I assume she won by default because he didn't fight her.
And yeah, and then he disqualified himself by revealing that he was Shadow.
Yeah,
and then she ended up winning.
Okay, well
she didn't win by like beating.
But just so we're clear, what Putnam is saying,
she did not
win on her own merit. Yeah. What he's saying is that she
didn't beat him,
as in she would not have beat the red girl, though.
She
red
didn't.
Hair or blonde hair?
She didn't win by her own hand. She didn't. Yeah. She didn't climb the ladder and beat every step on the ladder.
She won on a technicality, is what he's trying to articulate.
Well, she's powerful. Like she beat
she
other
is,
people.
But like what I'm trying to get is she's been power crept already, and she's had like no significance to the plot.
I don't think you know what the word power crept means, or I think
do.
You're using it in an opposite meaning of what I would normally see it in.
Power crept means. I don't think you know what that word means.
Okay, what does it mean?
To me, power crept means your power has been creeping up, not like
you've been left out?
in the dust.
I would say that it means that the scaling of, because your characters have to constantly be stronger than they were in the previous arc, it's losing its meaning to be strong, because like you have to keep coming up with new ways to show how strong they are, and then of course the enemies they go against have to be even stronger so that there's a reason for them to progress and get even
I guess the grammatical thing that I'm trying to convey is that, so in Dragon Ball, Goku has power crept out like Yamcha long ago. That's
okay. I disagree with your use of the word, but I'll concede. And
so you mean that he surpassed effectively,
knowing what you now mean?
Yeah. So let me just take it a step back, because I think we're watching the show, everybody in here, at two different levels. When I watched episode 1, I literally put it on, took a sleep aid, and was just going to get through one episode so that I was making progress on the series. I wasn't invested yet. I wasn't intending to, give it a ton of attention. I was just going to let it play, and if it grabbed me while I was watching episode 1, then it grabbed me. Otherwise, it'll probably get me by episode 3 or so, kind of my thought process, right? Then I watched episode 1, and I'm only sort of half paying. I'm not really like, it's like right at the end of my night when it's like I've had a whole long-ass day at work and shit. It probably was on the Monday after a podcast like this one, so that I was, kind of tired from going to bed late and all that shit. So it's like, I'm not on my top form, right? So I'm watching episode 1 and I'm just sort of half paying attention and I get through it, but then episode 2 or whatever, maybe it's what happens, because the way I watch stuff, by the way, is like 15 minutes, 5 more minutes, 10 minutes, right? So I don't know.
That sounds like a you issue. Not
Thank
the
God for
show- more than a show
VLC
issue.
maintaining where I left off, right? So I don't know. Hold on, I gotta stop. My kids are fighting. Hold on a second. I'll come back to this point. I promise.
I would just like to point out that I started watching it, and I did watch some parts of it at 2 times speed, but I watched it and I did not stop watching it.
You watched it at 2 times speed. That's okay. Sure.
Okay.
So-
Random 11. So, are you
He
suggesting
he
that
watched
what I
all of
should say?
season 1 and season 2 in one night.
Are you suggesting the correct usage would be Goku has been power crept by Vegeta, and that means that Goku's more powerful?
All right.
No, power creeping is like when AC described it, is when when Goku reaches Super Saiyan and you're like, oh, I need a new
He goes Super Saiyan 2.
But no, not just he goes Super Saiyan 2. He needs a new obstacle. So then you invent Frieza, who can blow up the whole planet, and then he, or Cell or whatever, right? So he needs to go beyond Super Saiyan, and then he gets to Super Saiyan, and then it's like, oh well, now we need the universe destroying Xeno for him to that's power.
The
creep.
power creep is universal. It's
I have another example. I think I have a good way of explaining this.
I think the word you're looking for is power cliffed.
I've
I think
never
that's
heard
what
that.
people call it.
Yeah, I've never heard that term either. So you remember how I was talking about Conan O'Brien and how he was talking about why it's hard to write jokes about Trump? So weirdly, I also saw a video with Conan O'Brien talking to Walton Goggins about a role he had on the show Justified with Timothy Oliphant. And he describes how in this show, Walton Goggins was only supposed to be in it for 1 episode. And he gets shot through the heart and is supposed to die. But the showrunners realized that it would be a huge waste to kill off his character because he tested so well with audiences. So they brought him back, right? And it's like, it's one thing if your character is killed in a way where there's ambiguity to it. But when you shoot a guy through the heart, it's pretty sealed, right? So what it kind of feels like with, again, my experience, 15 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever. I don't know where the transition happened, but it felt like I'm watching a show. Like imagine you're watching a TV show or like a Christopher Nolan film because he uses a lot of the same actors, right? And then midway through the movie you're watching, you look away for a second and then you turn back to the TV and somebody has changed the channel and a completely different movie is playing with the same actors. That's what it feels like watching this show in that first episode, where all of a sudden it's like, I felt like I'm paying attention, at least enough that I could get through a show. And then all of a sudden we're in Fantasyland and it's like, he's like doing that. What do you call that organization from Kingdom Hearts that all wear the black?
Organization 13.
Yeah, or it's like all of a sudden he's like standing there with all these bitches who are supposed to be important to him from his harem. I didn't watch him like attain any of them. He he's just like born into harem land, but then it's like then he's a kid after that, like even younger, because they do the my sister is the strongest and I have to pretend not to be because I'm the background character. By the way, why does it fucking matter? Why does it fucking matter that
It's
he
his
needs to be a
kink.
background character? Exactly. Entirely because autistic retardation.
I'm telling you,
That's
it's to prevent like him just speed running immediately to the end.
I
Even though
would
he's
have preferred
speedrunning
that.
immediately to
This
the
show
end.
was way longer than it needed to be, and I've only gotten through the first 31 episodes.
And I can't bother to remember any of the characters.
So you watched
names.
most of season 2 then?
No, isn't it 30 episodes and then
20 episodes,
12?
then
20
12.
episodes for the
Oh,
first
20.
season.
Oh, thank God. So I take it back. All right. I've gotten to episode 21. How about that? And thank God it wasn't a full 26 episodes for season 1, because it shouldn't have even been 6 episodes for season 1. That's
I will say season 2 is not as good.
I have a feeling
Yeah,
I'll like season 2 more if you like
maybe.
season 1.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Because
Maybe.
like, what? As I mentioned before, who can you remember aside from the main character? I can't think of their names. I can think of like their hair color.
That's a
was it
trick
Enrim
question because I
the
can't remember
literal
anyone's
only
name.
characters that come to mind of all of them. And some of them I only remember because you guys brought them up. The sister, that's who I'm talking about there. The only characters I remember are the girl who's using the magical symbiote suit thing to give herself tits.
Epsilon.
And the girl that she's doing that to compete with. That's fucking it. Right? That is every character other than Sid that I can remember. Oh, and I guess Sid has some friends who decided to still be his friend if he shot it in the outdoors or whatever.
Yeah. That was the
there
one time I
that one.
laughed. I was
Oh,
like,
and
okay.
I had
Dude, I was
PTSD
laughing
flashbacks.
throughout this entire. When I watched Those Who Hunt Elves, I did not laugh once, or maybe I laughed a single time, maybe. And I was so like, ugh, with that show. But with this show, I was laughing constantly, and it's not just because it was like, oh, joke, haha, funny. I was just laughing at the like the
absurdity.
the absurdity of it, and like this part here. One sec. When he takes the time to set up the room,
Yeah.
and he's like, I gotta place the
This random letter I
um,
got in the mail. I gotta set it right here under the wine bottle. Make
Yeah,
it look
he-
important, maybe.
one thing I noticed, I went back and rewatched the first season, like first few episodes, and he mentions that he got this stuff from France, and I was like, wait a minute, aren't they in Isekai land? Like, does France exist in this world? So I thought maybe that was a little bit odd, but beyond that, I just thought it was hilarious that he decks this place out and he's like, oh, I'm so proud, and he's like, I'm just gonna sit here because he knows he's setting this up for like the cool thing, just like in episode 2 where he fixes Alpha. And he's like, as she's coming to, he's like, hold on, let me take a sec. He gets on the
This is
box
my first
and he's
performance
like,
at the Unlimited channel. Hold on.
yeah,
I gotta
and he's
sit-
like,
I gotta
he
sit on this
strikes
straight.
the pose.
I gotta
He's
sit on
like,
this
okay.
okay. That's great. Look cool.
Well,
I got-
exactly.
yeah, I
like
gotta-
that was in the first episode. Second
episode.
episode. Okay, the real first episode. Yeah, like they front loaded that first episode with everything that I was expecting, like that he would be Mr. Chuny. I'm trying to make myself look as big and cool as possible, and I also write the narrative indirectly. And then I don't know. After that, it kind of like
Well, see, this is
just
the thing.
doesn't stop.
That joke could be very funny if the inner monologue of the character is super anxious and like King in One Punch Man.
I
Right?
obviously disagree, but
Like that character has an appearance of being totally badass and in control, but is panicked as all hell internally, right? The character being like the Chunibyo aspect is like, on the one hand, it could be, you could have a character who's a complete incompetent, but things keep weirdly going his way every step of the way. But if internally he's filled with doubt and just barely making it, I feel like that would be a more entertaining show than the character who, is acting like this character is acting. I just don't.
I think the justification.
Justification?
No, the
Juxtaposition.
There you go.
Juxtaposition.
Thank you. Is badass Shadow versus guy who wants to be background character. And so he's trying his hardest to not be main character.
Which
When
doesn't
he's
end up
playing
working.
back- when
The
he's
joke-
background
In your
The
opinion.
joke of
In my
him-
opinion, it works.
The joke
But-
of him, but he doesn't take it like, fuck, damn it, I wasn't supposed to date this girl. What the?
Yeah, it would have been.
Get off my
It would have
back.
been
Like,
funny to me if he's trying to be the background character and failing.
That's what
Well,
that's
like,
what's going
that
on.
is it,
That,
though.
When
that is
he-
exactly what's going on.
I
When he got the date-
wholeheartedly disagree.
When he got the
literally
date,
gets
he was
sat
like,
right
"Oh
next
shit!"
to the freaking princess for the Turner at the end, and he's trying to be background character, but because his sister gave him her ticket,
No,
he's like
in
he's
the
got main
tournament,
character shit
he's
going on.
trying to be the guy that nobody would expect to be the absolute badass in the tournament, but actually turns out to be.
But
It's
he's
completely
doing
different.
it. But no,
That's
he's
not
living
Jake
out a
Kagano.
fantasy of the trope. But he doesn't want to do it as himself because he doesn't want to give
That's why
away
he's
his
called that
his
mundane man.
background
So
character.
here's the thing: when he's doing all that stuff as his normal self, he's what is it? So he's getting. That's where the Gary Stu comes in. Everyone's coming to him, and everyone has interest into him. So he is failing his thing, where he's trying to blend in and be the background character, and then suddenly the top girl at school wants to date me. What? After I asked her,
He
Yeah,
intentionally
you're
tries to
correct.
fuck up his confession.
You're correct. There is that aspect of it. It
But
didn't land
the
for
way
me,
in which
and I
the
completely
story
forgot about
frames
it because I fucking hated
the
everything.
way in which the story frames it, though, it always ends up not being a problem.
Look, I have long said that just once, and I know that these actually do exist. We don't need to have this conversation about it. I always joked, just once, I want to see a harem anime where the lead character is genuinely worthy of all the women falling at his feet. He's a doctor who volunteers on the weekends for orphans and is also,
Getting all the
a black
bitches.
belt and a special agent, just I want to
A
see
monster.
something
You
where the
want Mary
character
Sue?
is
Come on,
because
man.
the reason I hate most harems is because it is so unimmersive for the main character to literally just be an otaku neat that the women can't get enough of, right? And it's kind of like the ugly bastard thing.
Let
right?
us have our fantasy, god damn it.
It's kind of like the ugly bastard thing where it's
Reese identifies
we're gonna
with
make
the ugly
we're gonna make
bastard.
the ugly bastard get all the ladies so that the ugly bastards who are enjoying this can feel like it's just like me for real, right?
Let us
But
have
it's
our
like
fantasy, god damn it.
but instead it's just I just want the character to not be an obnoxious prick. That's all.
Okay. I want to go back to something that I was trying to say, and you guys kind of veered off in that answering Footnome's question about
power scaling.
hand holding. In episode 2, when they capture his sister,
Mhm.
the cult guy is like, you had I forget what they call it. You were possessed, but your brother cured you,
Yeah,
and I
he
want to
had
know
that- he
more
had that
about
tank.
that.
Yeah.
And she's like, what are you talking about? I was cured, but it wasn't him. He's just a dumb brother. And I'm still not sure if she knew that he cured her or if she was just playing
He's
dumb.
still trying to play background. That's why he let like when they were sparring on the riverside, and it
Yeah,
showed
no,
him,
obviously.
and he let her kick his ass into the river.
Yeah,
So
I know.
she doesn't know that Sid's overpowered and does that.
No,
Like
I realize that.
yeah, like
So my question is specifically on the fact that whether or not he was able to heal her. Like I think that
I think he did. I think he did, and she just doesn't know.
Okay, well no, obviously he healed her, okay? And obviously he's
it's just
overpowered. The question
same thing
is
that afflicted
very
the other.
specific. Does she know that he healed her?
No.
And him healing her, I don't think is a big enough reveal that he would necessarily need to fully hide the fact that he healed her. But anyway, so I'm not 100% sure on whether or not she was lying to that guy and said it wasn't him or
I'm
not.
pretty sure she was telling the truth. I'm positive he kept that a secret from her.
Sure.
But
But-
somehow the
so-
cult found out.
So regardless about that though, he's trying to figure it out because his daughter was changed into the thing, and it doesn't really explain it. It just shows the locket, and then later on, when his fake girlfriend gets kidnapped, the person that gets changed into the like zombie thing had the locket when she gets fixed. And we don't see her, but then later on we get introduced to Mew, and so I guess that was Mew. But also, there's only so many Greek alphabet letters, and
How did they get to?
they had like
600?
150 people at that point. So I don't know how you didn't already use Mew. I was a little weird. on that.
I'm guessing the Greek alphabet is like the upper echelon.
Yeah,
and
maybe.
everybody else is just numbers.
But anyway, so they set up this whole thing about like being tainted, and they don't explain it at all. It doesn't get explained until season 2.
Great. Wow. Maybe
And
we'll like season 2 better.
and
honestly,
even in
I've been so like taken out of the experience by just how insufferable it's been that I don't even think I'm going to notice if it even gets better, just because I feel like my brain is resisting immersion of this show because of how stupid it is. Yeah, I'm checked out. I'm 100% checked out.
By the way, there was also that one moment I almost forgot about where what's her face is like, "Oh, you're the what was it? The masked bandit?"
Oh yeah,
What
yeah,
is
the
it?
masked bandit, whatever guy.
It was
Masked
some
bandit
weird
player.
name. It's like it wasn't. Was it Fancy something? I don't know.
Yeah, the
But anyway,
bandit
Stylish
killer or
bandit
something.
slayer or something like that.
Yeah.
this is kind of the problem with speedrunning his first formative years and all that crap, because like all this stuff just feels like it comes out of nowhere. It's like, oh, actually, I experienced you before.
Yeah, but then you dump that all in the first 2 episodes, and you completely forget about it by the episode 20.
No, he's
I would
talking
have been
about
fine
later
with
in the
that.
season with the where the
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking
blonde-haired
about.
girl.
Where she recognizes Shadow as the guy who saved her with a bag on his head. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if they
That
showed
was a
that
little
in
confusing.
episode, it's like you would have forgot. Oh, wait, it's that kid. I was like, almost
Oh
forgot
yeah,
about
yeah,
that.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Like they showed the relevant flashback.
Yeah, showing
when
it in
was-
chronological order would have been weird. But
Yeah,
it
but
was
it-
a little confusing when
and
they
that just
flash
leaves
back to
things
it.
open, and that leaves things open to add more flashbacks like that instead of limiting it to just what you show in the first part of the series.
Yeah, I
Because you're still going to run into that thing anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
but
a little confusing.
You don't have to show every excruciating detail, but if we were even aware that he had this flashy whatever baghead guy arc, then it would have made sense.
I mean, they showed that kind of thing in episode 1, so it's like,
Yeah,
you
and
do the
they
same thing all over again anyway.
They showed in episode 2 that he was going around kicking people's asses.
Yeah.
Like, and that's how he found Alpha, right? So
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying by they don't hold like it doesn't hold your hand. If you pay attention to the details, things make sense. like him being ripped. Like he's
So I
working out.
missed
If
the
you're watching
I missed
it
the part
half
where he got the
asleep, you're not
slime.
gonna
Where did he
get
get the slime? Where did he get the slime?
It's magic. It's just magic.
How?
That
Can
has
I have
to
Your
be explained.
explanation?
Are you
Green
asking?
line.
Are you asking for
It
a
doesn't hold
magic.
your hand.
scientific
Guys,
It's his
it doesn't
magic
hold your hand.
boom.
It doesn't hold your hand. You have to pay attention to explain and see what explained, but they don't explain how he got so powerful in the first place.
Well,
just
I'm
train-
sure that's something that's saved for like very later on, because the whole point is if you're the chosen isekai one, you know, it's all a mystery in the start, and then it'll be like, whoa, you're the chosen one. You're the gay
When
one.
he dies, I mean, there's the classic trope of like, you get what you want when you
You
die,
gotta get what you wish
and
for, like in Star.
and so he's
Reincarnation or
wishing
something.
for a magic body, and so I think that's where he gets the like
He's just,
the
I
ability to
need
go
more
atomic.
power.
I would have been totally fine with that if they didn't already establish in the first episode that he was hella strong and skilled. If he was just insane, like Enriv says, the best and worst thing about Sid is I view him as basically a legally insane protagonist. It's hard for me to get invested in him, but I can't stop being entertained by him. If he had literally Leroy Jenkins his way into saving that girl and gotten killed, right? Like in Attack on Titan, when Eren goes to save Mikasa from the kidnappers,
Yeah.
and then the third one gets the drop on him and Mikasa has to intervene. If instead it was like that, and he just gets taken out by the kidnappers he goes to save her from, it would be like, then the isekai happens and it's like, okay, right? But instead they do this thing where if you're half paying attention, he goes to save her, succeeds. The guy's like, oh my God, I've never faced someone as powerful as this kid. What the fuck? I'm supposed to be super strong and like the big thug here. Oh, I'm done, right? And then it's like, all of a sudden I blink, and the next thing I see is that Organization 13 lineup, and I'm like, the fuck is this, right? And then the next thing I remember seeing is I'm reborn as a baby, and my older sister is the most talented swordsman, and I pretend to be.
I'll just pretend to be her foil.
So it did jump in time to him being older, and then in episode 2, it goes back to when he's a baby.
Yeah.
That
So
does
forgive me for my tweet where I said I am into the second episode, and the only thing I know is I have no fucking idea what's going on.
Okay, I want to speed run my.
Can we at least get caught up on the chats?
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
There's a silver-haired girl, blonde drills tails girl, and that one girl played by Brittany Karbowski who wants to kill Shadow.
Which,
I
by
don't
the
remember
way,
any of their names,
I
though.
instantly called. I'm like, no, tell her. And then it's like, she's clearly trying to set up like, oh, she's going to try and kill him and make it her life's goal. It's like, God damn it.
I don't remember any of their names, though. Worth noting, I haven't watched the anime since it aired. Would Simp Asshat have been a good translation?
No.
He also fights a secret cult. Sid's whole thing is he laments his human limitation because he can't withstand the atomic bomb. But
Right.
now in the isekai world, he can wield the power of the atomic bomb.
That's what made him go psycho, right? And that's why I was like, I need magic, because he's like, wait, I can't resist an atomic bomb.
Yeah, I can't survive a nuke.
Let me ask you this, Green Line.
Yeah, what?
It's been
1 week,
like 20 years. It's been like 20 years, and they're making a new Indiana Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather he survive an atomic bomb by getting into a fridge or attaining ultimate power in order to live through atomic blasts and become a character who has to pretend to not be the main character?
Pretend not to be an archaeologist.
Honestly, that second one sounds a lot better than what we got.
Well, the second one sounds funny. I prefer Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Like, I
That was
can't
a
see
terrible
Indiana
analogy.
Jones. I can't see Indiana Jones. Like,
I'm just saying
not-
that Look, it's not necessarily about Indiana Jones. The idea is that it is more impressive when a character survives something due to their ingenuity versus their power skill.
I'm just God.
Yeah.
Their ingenuity, which was bullshit to begin with, but whatever. You can't survive that through a freaking refrigerator. Come on.
So what you're saying is the incest route makes sense. I don't know. If that's
With his
right.
sister.
I'm gonna be
And
real and just say I genuinely do like this anime and love both seasons, and I'm so hyped for the movie. Don't worry, random. I'm on your show. Look, I do want to establish that when we started watching this show, it was a shit time for me to start watching it because Silent Hill movie came out. I had my trip to London. Just a lot of shit kind of like lined up where this specific show was going to not get my full attention in order for us to get through it. It's kind of been like something I've half paid attention to, and any show deserves more than that, right? But at a certain point, you kind of got to earn my attention. You know what I mean? Like, there are 1,000 shows that I could give my full attention to and be like, that was a waste of time. And then there's a bunch of shows like this one where I could give it half my attention, and then I'll be like, damn, I'm glad I didn't invest more. You know what I mean?
When Randy said he was laughing like nonstop or whatever, I was sitting here being like, am I broken? Like, am I jaded or something right now? Like,
I laughed a couple times, but a lot of the jokes I was like, where's the punchline? Like, where's the, like, that's it?
Look,
okay? Like,
this feels to me like the kind of show that I've experienced in the past where if I watched it, like if I was just mindlessly watching TV and this show came on and I watched it one episode in a sitting, I might have a greater affinity for it than marathoning it, right? Like that's kind of how it feels to me. The only problem is that instead I watched it 15 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, you know, kind of thing. So I don't know. I don't want to
feel
say
like
that it's
if I
totally
watched this
fault.
show when I was like 12, I would feel a lot better. But like when I'm
Precisely.
watching it when I'm 30, in my 30s, I'm fucking bored. I'm like,
Yeah.
Okay.
JT Vegas says he is Spider-Man. Actually, I believe the trope in the tournament is he wants to be the pathetic loser that doesn't give up despite not winning.
which
No.
got him more attention. The one. part.
100
It's not-
Girlfriends, that's your anime. This is the one
Hey,
where he's
hey,
full
he's
chat.
now he's speaking my language. Once again, I was recommended that by my brother, but I feel like this one would actually like be better.
With the 100 Girlfriends one?
I feel like I'd enjoy it more than Eminence and Shadows.
Has that gotten a physical release at all?
I think it's still airing, isn't it?
No, it finished airing a while ago, but that's a good question. Does it have a release?
Anyway,
or
Randy, you
Mundane Man-
wanted to go through your thing. I want to give you a full.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just I want to correct this. It was stated correctly earlier. For Mundane Man, his whole thing was he wanted to be the person everyone underestimated, and then reveal himself as the OP guy, and win win it.
Yeah.
Although I don't know if he intended to win it or if he always intended to like leave
Reveal
at some
himself as
point, but
Shadow?
eventually he left, right? Because of the events with
It does have a physical
person killing the
You
trying
got
to
it.
kill the king. Okay.
Who got it? Footnote.
Crunchy.
Yeah. Season one has
shit,
has a
I just checked out.
season one has a physical release, but season two does not yet.
I mean, yeah, give it some time, Reese.
Okay. So it was odd to have the credits start this early, but then the button says skip
Skips to the
intro.
end.
So I'm like, it's the credits. It's not the intro. I'm confused.
Because
And then so obviously,
technically there was no opening credits.
so obviously you click that button and then it cuts to.
I can't believe you skipped through Moonlight Sonata. You're a monster.
Yeah.
What? I didn't skip through that.
You said you skipped intro. That
No,
was
he
like
said you
Sonata
could
playing.
skip the intro.
Oh, you
That's
didn't?
what the button
Okay.
says.
I skipped the credits.
Which
Not the
had
intro.
Moonlight Sonata playing.
No, it's just a credit. Oh, I don't know what song was playing. It was the fucking credits. Nothing was happening. Oh, also, notice in episode 1, it shows him playing the piano, setting up later. Another thing that they hinted at early on. So I already talked about that. The first time he does the atomic thing, I was like, are all these people fucking dead?
That's what I
in this
wondered. And he does it
town?
like 3 times in the show, right?
He does it a few times, but this one's the worst one in terms of like being next to people.
And
although
somehow
he-
the girlies that he's with right next to him survive
It's
each
right
time.
on the edge of it.
Well, he did like encase himself in like a magical barrier, but like also it left a huge hole in the fucking ground. So I don't know. It was kind of
I
weird.
think they were evacuating people for that part.
I think his blast just kind of hits only the bad guys type of thing. I thought this was
No
hilarious
friendly fire.
when he turns her down and she like slashes
Murdered
him. When he goes to the chocolate place and the girl
He
catches him
basically goes
and
to
like
JCPenney and
Yeah.
then like
and then they walk up and he opens the door and they're just all sitting there like this, and I laughed my ass off at this scene too.
I don't know why.
Just 'cause-
though.
Why?
Because I'm not expecting him to have 1,000
I am
fucking
fully
elf
expecting
maids.
I am.
you
We-
weren't
that's- I
expecting the people that abandoned him to create this mega corporation and have a freaking throne room for him.
Yeah, the first time we saw, like the last time we saw them, they had taken off, and then that one person was around, and it was kind of like, okay, it's like,
He said he said they were
You
taking
guys,
turns coming in
I
and
figured it
checking
out
on
why
him.
Random likes it so much because he can't like suspect half the shit that's gonna happen, and the three of us that fucking hate it.
expected
He's a
some
sucker. He's a sucker for subverting expectations.
Let me rephrase it. It's not that I necessarily expected specifically this, but I was not surprised to see
Yeah, I'm not
such
the
a thing
least
happen.
bit surprised by any of this bullshit.
Okay. Well, anyway, I was laughing at it, and so then I laughed at this where she's like basically like mouth fucking the chocolate, and then also when the silver haired person gets captured, was it then? It's
question.
the poop. Yeah.
Did you laugh your ass off when he got out of the hot spring and slapped his own ass
Yes.
with the towel?
Yes. God, it's like, what the fuck was that?
And then Silverhaired Joel does the same thing when
Yes.
he gets out of the
That's coming up
sauna.
later.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
when she repeats it, she
Yeah.
does it herself. I was like, oh
I
my
thought that was
fucking-
She doesn't. It's not just in that scene either. It
No,
happens
yeah, she
again
does it
later.
a couple times.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So I didn't take a picture of this, but at the one episode where he was like, "Oh, I gotta poop," right, to
Yeah.
get away from his friends, and go see what the people
Yeah.
the people that
This
are like
making
calling
it so
them
dramatic. And it's
yeah
like,
the people that were calling themselves Shadow Garden.
Yeah.
After that whole thing, after he deals with those people, the knight, right, that we're introduced to that's looking for this thing is like don't worry about them, they got killed, we know where the device is. And when I first watched it, I kind of didn't think anything of it, but when I rewatched it, her dad and her get shown the object, right, and they're sitting there and they're saying like, hey, the red-haired sister girl was like, hey, would you look at this? And her dad is like, yeah, go ahead, look, like, take it, like, look at it, right?
Mhm.
And then that whole thing with the people happen and they die, and he's like, don't worry about them, we know where it is. And because her dad is that guy in the knight costume, he saw it earlier that day, so he doesn't even need the fake shadow people to try and figure out where this thing is. Because he already found out. So that's another thing that like it's not apparent, and on a rewatch you would pick it up.
Real quick, the was it? I thought it was weird that in the flashback where her mom gets killed, I'm just like, what? It's him? Like they just show that in plain English, and then it turns out he did kill her, and it's like, why'd you tell it that way?
So when I was watching this, I
didn't predict it was him necessarily. I wasn't trying to think too hard or anything.
I did. I'm like, it's definitely him, right? And the only thing that I was kind of saying to myself, well, it can't be him, is that he would have had
His voice
access.
100% gave it away for me.
Really? Because it was a modulated voice.
It still gave it away. I am
Okay.
that cringy with dubs. I know. Like, I know when it's David Machanga or whatever his name is. I'm like, that's the dad.
But anyway, the only thing there was like, what is that he would have had access to the device, like in his daughter's room. Like he could have just gone and taken it. I don't know why he had to do this whole rigmarole to like try and steal it.
Probably
And
to
so that
give
was
her
my
attention to him, because like he would be the only one who would have direct contact with it, and so he would.
But
be
he
the
was
first
planning on
prime
killing everyone anyway.
Yeah. Well,
So like, it just that was the one thing that was like, maybe it's not him, but I did predict that it was him.
I didn't
and
think
then-
of that because I just knew that, okay, well, Sid's gonna kill this problem, so it really didn't matter who did it to me.
Yeah. So she does all the mouth porn stuff, but then when she's crawling
The ass
around in
porn
the
stuff.
thing, we don't get any panty shot, and I was kind of like, oh, it seems like
I-
a fan service moment that we
I
missed
like
here.
Sid's commentary throughout this. Like, what's your name? You're cute now, but you're not hiding.
Yeah. I thought this was funny when he shows up behind him. There's a scene where after the school blows up, this character turns and says Lady Gamma to get her attention, and the dub just does not dub that line. I was watching it, I see her mouth move, I hear nothing. I'm like, what the fuck was that? I go back, listen to it in the sub. Yes, she said something, and yes, there was a subtitle. So I thought that was funny. That was at 9 minutes and 30 seconds on episode 9. And then obviously when he chose,
Best show ever.
because one dub line was missing. Obviously when he chose not to tell her what happened, there's like, we all saw it coming that she's gonna go crazy and try to destroy him, right? But you know, I was like, definitely
Hina
this
vibes.
character vibe from
Yeah.
Code Geass.
He starts raping the table in season 3.
And then
Calling
yeah,
out for Table Coon.
just waiting for that table. She's gonna need it when she's all alone in the US or wherever she is. The very next episode after the whole like, where's my fan service, was a whole fan service episode where they go to the underwear shopping.
Yeah,
and
what
I thought
timing, right?
I thought it was funny that his fake girlfriend is now all of a sudden like, I want to show off for him and get panties.
I thought that was a pretty. What?
They're describing the thongs and stuff. They made it a point to focus on the attendant. You could see her panties poking through her skirt, like she's wearing the same stuff.
I thought that was a good episode because it was finally like actually just like the characters, I don't know, not constantly trying to move forward with whatever autistic high school thing they're doing.
I also laughed at the elf who was like, I'll try them on for you, like, want me to model them for you. And then the like classic meme scene where like you put
I'm
your arm
gonna
in.
do something to you, big sis.
I also
Yeah.
wanted to see her ass. The camera should have panned down to show me that ass and those panties, but it didn't. Damn it!
Because I have
And
a
then
funny shape. Like, let us be the judge of that.
yeah. And then he goes, I forget the name of the girl, but the blonde haired girl.
Oh, yeah.
And he's talking to her, and she's like holding his hand, and he's like trying to get his hand out, and he ends up like
And then when he does,
vibrating
he's
his
still
hand.
just floating in midair.
It just
like-
flows through. It just like flows like water out of her hands.
Yeah. So I thought that was funny.
Yeah.
The scene it was this Epsilon where she's like making her boobs, and I was like, why is this dark? This shouldn't have been dark.
Those
like
aren't real, Randy. Don't worry about it. You're not missing anything.
wasted effort. And then here's the scene where he's like slapping his thing, and the line got me so hard. It was where he's like the I forget what he
She was,
says. but,
she
like,
was saying like his Excel. He says, "Oh, but your Excalibur is so small." But and he just like it hasn't been taken out of the sheath yet.
yeah, basically. And I think I think it was a different line in the dub versus the sub, but either way, I think in the dub it was something like something about a wiener, I think. But anyway,
I don't think he said that, but I
The
thought that
worm.
whole scene was weird because she wasn't freaking out over him being able to see her naked and vice versa and all that stuff. So it was so weird to me seeing that scene.
Like he just doesn't acknowledge her at all when he goes in there.
Yeah, and she doesn't like storm out like, "Oh my god."
He
Right?
said, I make it a point not to have my eyes glance at anybody while they're bathing or something, like when I'm at the bath or something like that.
Yeah, and then called her out.
Yeah.
yeah,
But you're
I
looking
really
at
like
my-
that scene. The like her trying to be like
demeaning,
like looking at him, and then him like not caring, and yeah, I thought that was hilarious. And then the slap, and then she did it. It's just like, what the
I
fuck?
think that was great that they did that. Though the timing was really they literally panned to like buildings and an awkward amount of time passed before you hear the slap. I don't know why they did it that way, but whatever.
Yeah. Then this thing happened, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, I thought I missed something. I thought it was like, when did he walk around with a bag on his head? But obviously it was later revealed that it was while he was younger. The golden, like, whatever the fuck his name is,
Goldie
and
the
his
Gilded Dragon.
his dolly holding his
Dolly
fucking
for his
sword.
sword.
That was hilarious.
It's such a thing for
Uh,
his character because he only fights people weaker than himself, and so like he's not even strong enough to carry his own sword around. Like, come on.
Yeah. Man, it's been so long. I forget why I.
Is it
copied
because
this.
there's like two of him in that screenshot?
No, that was just because when I took the screenshot, it was while it was playing. So I fucked the screenshot up, but
He took off his weight.
Let me see that again. What did
oh,
he
it was
do?
that might have
Oh,
been
yeah, yeah.
is when he took off his weight.
Yeah, the
Which
Rock
is
Lee.
like classic, like from Dragon
Yeah.
Ball or Naruto.
Yeah.
This was funny when she
I had the
shows up.
same thought on this one.
And she's like, I have too many of these. Here, have one. And he's like, okay, here, have one of mine. That
Here, have
doesn't
one in
solve the
return.
problem now. Like, I have
You
the,
have
it's-
exactly the same amount of burgers.
yeah,
now.
I still have too many.
I loved how every time he gives somebody a burger, they have them color coded. Like he gives her a blue one, he gave the other girl the blonde one, and like they show them eating those specific burgers and cherishing them for some reason. Like,
Okay.
Also, that character, that was so annoying that it's like, do
Oh,
you
this
know
is
an
so
elf
fast
that looks like me or whatever? It's like, God damn it, you do know an elf.
Yeah,
Tell
he
her.
didn't want to tell her though. That like he even
and then
even
after when
you're talking about the voice in his head, I'm pretty sure in his head he even said, "I'm not gonna tell her."
I
about it."
know he said he's not going to tell her. That's what annoyed me. I'm like, why not? It's
Probably because he doesn't want her to go away. He doesn't want to.
I thought the whole time, like, well, you can get the goddess whatever chick in Shadow Garden or whatever, but apparently in the finale, she wanted to kill him, I guess, for sport or something. I don't know. That's what it seemed like to me, and they destroyed the whole city doing so. So I'm like, what?
This person?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And then yeah, the last episode I didn't like at all. I didn't mind her going after him. Like it's kind of.
But red-haired
contrived.
chick, like, destroying half the city with them seems excessively retarded.
Yeah, and like she's again similar to the other girl, where it's like just she has this hate boner for him.
Well, here's the thing. I was trying to think to it in my head. It's like, why could she possibly be going to such lengths? And I'm like, well, is he wanted or something? Considering he basically nuked the city 3 times, like. But I don't think they're actually going with that angle. I think she just did it out of pride. Like she took out the special fire flamey sword to do it too.
I think it's like when they showed her up in the first time that her sister was captured, the silver-haired girl. They came and they showed her up, and from then on, like she was always kind of like, I don't like these Soundgarden people. And
Soundgarden.
Yeah, Soundgarden. Like a stone.
I
knew I was gonna.
Audio Slave, not Soundgarden.
Same guy. I knew I was gonna make that mistake though. at one
Black Hole
point.
Sun.
Sure.
Spoon Man.
Shadow Garden. So she just every time they had interactions with Shadow Garden, she got like more hate boner. And that was like the culmination of it, although I guess it's not over yet. But and the bigger thing though, like that's I could almost deal with her, like she was annoying as shit with that, but just being irrational. But the
But it was
bigger
also
issue
the blonde chick, like not killing asshat.
The blonde chick, that was the thing that made me not like the episode at all. Because
she killed her father instead of asshat.
Yeah, she kills her father, and then when they are
kill herself.
I honestly, it makes sense to me because he's being controlled by them.
No, I get.
If she killed Asset, you'll just be somebody else to replace him. But if she kills her father, who's being the puppet, they lose their puppet.
She could kill both of them. Kill Asshat, then her father, if she really pities her father or something. But
I get why she killed her father. It put her in a position of now she has to flee, and they never catch up to Asshat. I think they could have, they should have not let him get away. But then also at the end, where they offer her a position in Shadow Garden, and they're like, you have to you're gonna be basically stripped away and your personality is gone now, like you're in Shadow Garden. I just didn't like that. That whole
once again, this is kind of like everything that was speed ran. It's like, well, what? There's this entire internment camp for Shadow Garden. What?
Giant freaking statue, Sid.
Yeah, it just makes you further lost in the sauce. And it's like, wait, you couldn't just give her a robe and just be like, oh yeah, go on our mission with Alpha Beta Cuck.
Yeah. She needs to be retrained. Like going into the army, they treat you like shit just to get you trained up to be up to their standard.
So that was my spiel.
Okay, let's go back to this since you already got it. Keep going. All right, so I want to cover my stuff. Don't you go all the way down, Jesus. So, like, I was beta writing the series out, Kage no that thing. That's the name of the series in Japanese.
Oh,
So
one more
I thought
thing.
that
That whole thing where like he walks up to the thing and he's like, "Oh wow, who's this? Oh, it's Beta. She like stole all the things I told her and passing it
Dragon
off to
Ball.
her." Yeah. And then it flashes back to him as a kid, like explaining it. And same with the chocolate thing, right? Like he goes to the chocolate place and he's like, "Oh, this is kind of like where I was, like stuff from when I was in my other world." And then it flashes back to him explaining how to make chocolate and stuff. Those seem like ass pulls, right? Like just like random, like, oh, I'm gonna make something up, and like to gloss over this, he just told about it. He told them about it when he was a kid.
This is what I'm talking about. Like
But
everything's been
just let me
skipped
finish.
over, right?
But I like the fact that so far they haven't really used any of the ass pulls to get him out of a jam or like to further his plot in a
No,
way that
just
is
using them for retarded jokes that you don't really think are funny.
well.
God, like,
I mean,
it's almost worse. I'd almost prefer the asshole to get him out of a jam.
It's not even really. You could maybe say it's about being funny, but it's more building up Shadow Garden.
Yeah. And just how much influence they have on the world.
Yeah. So okay, you could go ahead now.
So yeah, keep going. And like just showing like the book is basically the same thing as the title for the series. You know, having the yeah. Next, move on. Finner said stuff. Finner, you want to comment on what you said?
I could. I feel like I've kind of said a lot of it.
Mm.
Yeah, the bodybuilding as a kid thing I was using as an example because Randy said like he does the whole like, oh, I happened to do this thing as a kid, and I was trying to think of the examples that they did that. I started bodybuilding as a kid. That's the one that was the closest of getting him out of a situation because he was in that dimension where we can't use magic, but like
But it did
as
show him constantly training, and even in the Isekai world, it showed him with the grip thing. So it's
he made out of slime.
I even mentioned that he could have the foresight to do that in his youth as well, though. So it's like it's not implausible and all that too, even if it was an asshole.
Like I mean, he started out with the mindset when he was in the real world. He started that mindset when he was young, but in this world, he had that mindset from day one. So he had that much more progression than what he originally had.
Mm-hmm. Wait, that sword. What was I saying about the sword in that dimension again?
the sword that you can't be removed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I had my list of the things that were like things that he made up that turned into canon. So the cult of Diablos is existence, the sword on the map, the sword that can't be removed, where they saw the sword and he basically described it as the like King Arthur's sword, like only the chosen one can remove it.
Yeah.
Isn't that from season 2 though?
That's in season 1.
That was
I
season
haven't
1.
seen season 2.
I guess I stopped taking screenshots for that.
I assumed you skipped it because spoilers. Or
No.
because it was like what time was it? Like sometime in the 5:31 a.m. I guess you were.
Yeah, 5:31 a.m.
Yeah, the stuff
Mr.
the tournament is
When did I
after that
start?
part. You just skipped
Yeah,
that
yeah.
entire thing. Was taking screenshots of it.
I started at
8:30.
10:44 p.m.
Oh yeah, 10:44 for you.
and then
You said you finished it at
I finished season 2
like
at
4 hours
10 a.m.
later.
Like just over 11 hours.
So they go to the cult thing, and they do the battle in the arena. That was season 1.
Like they had the ceremony thing.
Yeah.
for the-
That was all season 1. Okay.
That was the big red door showed up,
Yeah.
and then they go into that dimension, and that's where that sword thing is at. Where
Yeah, I thought.
They awakened at Olivier or
Yeah.
whatever.
I thought that was interesting.
Basically confirming that Alpha is a descendant of Olivier.
Well,
but
that's why
she
that
she
mysterious-
failed the transformation, right? So she seems to be, although she looks like her, she wasn't good enough still.
The other that other elf bitch with the burgers, she's like, I assume the aunt or whatever, so I'm assuming, so if big bitch was like the big chungus, the best whatever, then surely her sister's like essentially the same.
Yeah.
Or close. So that's why I was sitting here like, tell her you got freaking Alpha and get her in Shadow Guard. Like, stop. Get some help.
I don't think her aunt or whatever the fuck would make a good person in Shadow Garden. Maybe working with Shadow Garden, but not in it.
Well, whatever way you want to slice it, the point is, like, don't give me this stupid plot threat and be like, I guess I couldn't find my elf niece. See ya. It's like, what?
Was there anything else in here?
I like how he literally just stole the piano that Epsilon
Oh,
was
yeah.
playing just so he could do this scene and play it mysteriously in the cave with all the feathers floating around and just to look cool.
I think I missed that part. That's the thing, is that it plays everything so goddamn straight that it's like
They showed a
blinked and
bit
you missed.
after this where they're back in that mall or whatever it was, and then the piano is just gone. And they were talking like they just stole it in the middle of broad daylight, and it was like clearly that's the piano that was there.
Yeah, I was probably zoned out at that point. Because he takes like 7 years to do his like chuny dialogue, so it's like,
All right, was that everything then?
Keep
probably.
going. What,
I mean,
think-
that was the bottom.
Oh, that's a bottom. Oh, okay.
There was some more stuff, but that was more back and forth.
I thought there was more after that.
That's all you got.
Yeah, that is.
So, in conclusion, I'm
I
kind of
liked it.
disappointed. And I don't really know how I feel about it.
Have you-
Actually, what?
I was gonna say, have you started watching season 2 yet?
No. It will be funny
Yeah.
if I like it more and you hated it more.
Yeah, I didn't really enjoy it until
I'm
the last episode.
I'm honestly, I'm expecting that outcome from.
I mean, if you like season 2, that's cool.
I like both seasons.
I thought it
care.
was
I like
funny
both.
because I didn't like I really liked season 1 until the last episode. But then I didn't end up liking season 2 until the last episode. So it's like a complete reverse.
Yeah.
Although it's a benefit that season 2 was shorter. So the thing I didn't like was smaller. But
Yeah,
yeah.
something I remember now is like the way they make him in his like shadow form. It irks me that he's got like his freaking like it's not his cape, it's like his part of his whole thing that he's
Yeah,
wearing.
slime.
The collar.
Yeah,
the
his
hood.
slime, whatever. Like he's got these giant ass like things like the fabric is just like floating out there, but it's perfectly still. It irks me so much and looks weird. I don't know.
He's doing it for the gram.
I don't even know if it's that. I think it's just like an animator like not bothering with it, because once again, in manga, you have a still panel, so they just draw it that way. So if you just follow it one for one, you just have it sitting there. But it's like I'd have it like go more flaccid or something, like, because it's just fully erect. Though I guess if it's slime, you could just like suspend it. Has 2 seasons and that finished airing. Season 1 has been released on Blu-ray. 3rd season coming. I mean, that's cool. Like, we might stand a chance at seeing all 100 girlfriends animated. See, you can't mess that up, right? Like, there's gotta be something in 100 girlfriends, right? Do you guys? I mean, maybe some of you have watched it because I haven't. But
No.
you
I
know
have
the
not.
plot. Okay, literally, this guy has to date all 100 of these girls, or they will die.
Define date.
Enter
Does
a
he have to? Does he have
relationship.
to lay them or something, or
He has
just
to
like?
be in a active relationship with them. So, like, they
For a
have to be
minimum
his
time?
current girlfriend, but he has to have another current girlfriend with it. So he's gonna have to like go through hurdles to try and justify it to his other girlfriends.
Completed my
Arakawa
Arakawa?
under the bridge.
Recent 2 weeks of
I'm
work.
kind of jealous of that because I have only one of the volumes, and I like that manga. Arakawa Under the Bridge is the anime that's responsible for the you're a man of culture, I see thing.
Huh.
And also the same author did that what is it? The anime and manga about Jesus and Buddha or whatever, just chilling.
Oh, Satan.
Yeah. I was surprised to find that out, that it's like, oh, it's the same author.
The only praise that you have for this is the fact that the packaging is not as bad as it could have been. Okay. That's kind of bad.
I mean, considering Crunchyroll, we don't have a Mace Light. Like we went past the 15th and we don't have a Mace Light. So we don't know what like the last couple of months have been
What does
very.
that have to do with the?
I'm talking about Crunchyroll.
Yeah, what does that have to do with the packaging?
I think they're talking about like the
way they ship it,
packaging, or like how they ship it, or like the release
Yeah,
packaging.
and what does that have to do with them having a May slate?
The May release slate is Crunchyroll.
I understand what you're saying.
I'm saying the concern with Crunchyroll, that like the big concern that we've got, like, thing, like, another thing that, like, this is like the one good thing that they're saying is the packaging. Like, yeah, we got a lot to be concerned with Crunchyroll because they didn't really put up a Mace slate.
He's
So you
talking about the packaging for his manga. What does that have to do
I
with
thought you were talking about.
Crunchyroll?
Well, he talked about praise. Who brought? Oh, I thought we're talking about the same person was talking about Crunchyroll.
No. This is why
That's
I
my
was like,
mistake.
what are you bringing up Crunchyroll
That's
for?
my mistake.
Random 11 should put in a chat that says, I can't trust Reese right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sid makes stuff up, then it turns out really bad. Then it turns out that it is reality. But at the same time, he is trying to play an NPC who has no effect on the world, a nobody. Also, he's playing the OP protagonist in the shadows. Yes. I'm not sure how much it turns out to be reality thing is going to be like in the future, if it turns out that like the whole Isekai dimension is like his creation.
I mean, that's what it feels like it's going towards. Like he's the deity or whatever in this realm.
The manga hasn't reached 50 yet, so I'm genuinely concerned how the series is going to commit to 100.
Damn, the 100 girls who really, 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 really like you.
Like,
Unless
even
they
if
do like a
it's good.
montage where it's like he gets 25 bitches in one episode, or maybe there's like maybe there's a single event that somehow gets all 25 at
He
one.
just goes up to a microphone. Will you all go out with me? And they all say yes.
That's how they
Like,
probably have to wrap it up.
Like those who hunt elves, where it's just like, oh, this big baby has 1,000 of the fucking seals. And then they all disappear, and you never get a proper ending.
Damn.
To
To be fair, I think that they could screw up 100 Girls Who Really Like You by like just running out of funny excuses or whatever, or ways to recruit multiple bitches while being in multiple relationships at once.
Yeah. Ugh, where'd AC go?
He went to Goon, I guess.
I think he went to go to bed.
Well, shall we end it off without him?
I was just gonna say the one thing that I am concerned about is that the novels are still ongoing for Eminence and Shadow, and so it's like, are we ever gonna get an ending to this fucking thing? This is why I prefer not starting like super long
Ongoing.
series, especially like if it's based on a manga and then you're just getting the adaptation, that's one thing. But this is like a novel and a light novel and a manga and an anime. And it's like the novels take the longest to write. And so now we have to like wait on the entire novels, and then I don't know if they do the manga first and then the anime would come after that and adapt the manga.
I know some series do that way.
Oh,
Here's
you're
the thing, though.
vindicated. You're vindicated, Reese. They were talking about
no.
Crunchyroll.
Oh my god, he's returned. Brad's gay. So
that's nice of you.
Void, by the way. What's void?
No,
I
you
don't
should
even know what
and
that
that's why Brad's gay. That's how you should have said that. But yeah, my point still stands. We don't have a May slate. That's very concerning. And given the last couple of months have been like 3 releases, it's like or less. It's just like it's very concerning what's going on over there at Crunchyroll.
Okay.
Oh, did I say
Also Daima being like taken off the Crunchyroll store and Amazon for some reason? It's like,
you think they're gonna fold or something?
I don't know. People are thinking, are they backing out of releasing things physically?
Definitely. This is the end result of buying and spending 1.5 billion or whatever on a streaming service. You have to justify that purchase, and therefore you're going to lean into the thing that you think is working, that you invested all that money into.
You'd think they'd be getting a bigger profit margin if they're actually selling, though. Like, I don't know. The physical
releases is what built the anime community.
If
Could
that's
also
gonna
be also be the tariffs are causing some issues.
If physical releases are threatening the profit margins of the streaming, do it.
Yes.
Keep going.
All right. So I have like a whole ass family tragedy happening I gotta get to.
Well, we're done, so
yeah, I figured. So let's go ahead and end it here.
Season 2 discussion next week?
Ideally, yes. So just so we're clear, this thing I'm going to try to go to on Thursday is throwing a massive monkey wrench in my plans, because all of a sudden I have to be caught up for the Watch Club, but I also have to rewatch season 1 of One Piece live action as a means of doing content about season 2, episode 1.
You should
So
just
what I'm
not
gonna
go.
what's up?
You should just not go then.
Maybe. I don't even know if I'll be able to get out of work on that day. We'll see. We'll just find out, right? But it's just, I wish I had more warning about the timing, right? Because it's like it just kind of came out of nowhere, and now it's like I'm just trying to scramble to do it. So anyway, I don't want to bore anybody with all the details, but there's logistical problems I'm going to need to figure out, and I'm like stressed about it.
I could try sending you a D-mail to let you know.
That would be very helpful. Please do that. And then all my problems are solved. Right? If you could send one, preferably like maybe back to 2005 or so, and you help me to buy Bitcoin. That would be the most valuable thing you could do.
I think that would
like
be too much of
2010?
a change. We would definitely flip world lines.
Okay, then
at that point,
then maybe at least 2016. How about that?
Like 2010 by $3,000 in Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, actually, if I
Probably
sent
in
you a text
November
message
2025.
in 2005, even assuming you had a cell phone in 2005 and could receive a text message, you'd probably look at it, be like, "What the fuck is a Bitcoin?" And then delete the
100%.
message.
Yeah.
No,
wait till
he'd be a
after
collector and be
Bitcoin.
like, "Ooh, Bitcoin." Mm.
Yes, I did figure that out. I Googled it and I became smarter.
Female droid. I thought it was female humanoid.
Yo, Seb with the gifted sub.
What?
Another one?
Wow, buddy,
Seb.
Single-handedly.
What does it
keeping
say
us
on
afloat
the
here.
YouTube chat? Who got it?
Astron 1701.
All right, guys, I got to wrap this up. I don't know what to do for our outro video.
Just say goodbye and end.
This one, goodbye, everyone. I'm gonna remove the browsers. That one. Okay, let's go. Good night, everyone.
In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti.